It is me. Aye. Sorry, just laugh like Scooby-Doo real quick. Jeez, Lou, we're back. We're doing things. It's the whole Star Wars malarkey. It's gonna be fun. Vox has promised this session's the best session. He's gonna make no mistakes. That's what he told me.
I threatened it softly.
Oh no, I'm gonna die. Hey, hold on. Need to adjust microphone real quick. Oh no, someone's listening. Although I'm sure it's fine. Fuck. Different t-shirt, different sleeve mechanics. I am a microphone stand. Jazz actually has proficiency in being a microphone stand, probably.
Now playing?
Now playing's gone.
How's it?
Yeah, 7 years ago.
I've got to.
Yes, you do.
I have to keep going off all over the place.
Alright, we're gonna bring everyone in. Everyone in. Everyone in. We're gonna bring on all the buns. And it's gonna be wonderful. I'm excited.
No, 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 no.
Hello.
Greetings!
Banana,
You suffer 27 points of psychic damage, by the way.
In real life.
Meow.
Also, Vox, you'll it's just
You meow like a cat for the next 2 hours.
Vox, check your title out. Everyone had a bracket, and I was like, oh, shit, everyone's got parentheses except Vox, let's give him one.
I'm shocked you didn't just put parentheses.
I was tempted, but I thought, let's make it as stupid and long as possible. Alright, let me get rid of that.
I like
There we go. Life's wonderful. Also, Star Wars fun for everyone at home.
I like it.
Oh god,
Eat green.
why is it snapping?
I was about to say,
I
now
need
he's
to mute chat because I'm hearing double.
Oh no, I'm just gonna sweat profusely trying to fucking balance all these out. Oh no.
Now the next 3 hours, he's going to try and balance them out.
Oh Jesus. Oh no.
Oh, that's great.
I regret everything.
I
Yeah.
always have to mute the stream because otherwise I get him too many times.
What are you trying to say?
Nothing at all.
Color? It's I know. Aarcon in color is a shocking thought. I'm wearing a black and white t-shirt. Does that count? I'm in theme. At least I think that works.
I don't do this monochromatic bullshit.
I do.
He does for...
Well, I guess
Interesting.
today it still counts as monochromatic because the only actual color I'm wearing is maroon. But
Are you trying to say that you might be marooned with that color? I'll leave. I'll go.
God.
Alright, no, now you legitimately take 27 points of psychic damage.
Jazz is unconscious. Actually, no, I don't think Jazz took that much in the last fight.
No, you're fine. You all are... you all are...
our health and stuff is all back.
I put your all's health and stuff back just simply because...
Oh,
nothing
we classified as a
happened.
long rest.
Well, I was down 7, but
Yeah, you're back
added
up.
some, and
Yeah.
then
So whenever you all level up, just go back to max HP.
Yeah.
Whatever you roll, that is your HP. It's just like video games.
but
When you
the
level
4
up, you
points can't go back up yet, can they?
not until a full rest, but that would be
Exactly.
happening.
You told me to put them all back up.
Yes, because you all will be taking a full rest.
Okay.
But I haven't yet, so I've still got my 6 remaining force points.
She punched the
My
microphone.
ladybug has arrived back.
Oh no! So she has a ladybug that's been wandering on her desk,
That's funny.
just hanging out.
The fucker just hit me on the thumb.
Hey, I want to play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, you play Star Wars. I love Star Wars.
I used to watch it back with my ma.
I like Luke Solo and Han Skywalker.
I got 2 face palms. Oh, 1 face palm and 1 face bottle, I think. No, face dice. Face dice. I'm gonna make that a character.
Well,
Oh, there's a ladybug. Yeah, there it is. Just hanging out. Is that on your folder? How are you gonna put that down now?
Well, you can flick it.
At me, just.
It flies! You don't flick it into the wall, you flick it into open air, and then it goes. Once it catches up with the rest of its. Once its brain catches up to where its ass is, but hey.
I believe it's all
Alright,
on her
well,
nail at that point.
I
Your
think
boss
on the
is
note
right.
of the brain catches up with the yes, we're going to start our session.
Hit us with a recap, Dungeon Master. What happened?
Indeed. All right, so when we last previously left off our group of adventurers, they landed on the forest moon of Rune. Not indoor.
I thought we. Oh,
Technically, we didn't land on her.
You all were technically magically transported.
Actually,
into a book.
DM, I don't think we landed on Gruen.
I'm taking psychic damage as we speak. I can feel it.
All right, I'm gonna write a certain game later. So, anyways,
I don't know what's happening. I'm so sassy today. Help.
they then were trying to figure out what the fuck happened. The fuck is up with this?
What the fuck is up with
What's
that?
that? And they were exploring the ship when this ghost-like figure stole some engine equipment from Jazz's ship, the Songbird.
Who the fuck was that?
They then proceeded to get berated by a giant Trandoshan and his followers. A battle then ensued to where Truz was slain. And Jazz made a friend.
My buddy.
They then proceeded to wander off to try and find a village or something to see where this spirit, or what they think is a spirit, took to parts. They then came across a bunch of spiders. But the spiders was not their biggest threat as they ran into a giant eel. After 5D being nearly devoured.
Having the worst day of its life.
Pretty much it ate a spider, took that spider's bad luck.
tough shit.
Nearly consuming 5D, but thankfully I believe it was Baeden who rescued him.
And then the fucker tried to eat me.
And then tried to eat you. They slew the eel, and then they came upon Tyr and his black Mandalorians, known as the Shadow Guard, of which Jazzit Rent and Kymeresh have a history with.
Oh, yes,
Poor
son of a
Baeden
bitch.
was very confused why both Jazz and Kymeresh were very fuck them. Fuck that. Tyr then threw a bag on the ground with the remains of a head of Kymeresh's mother. Following in front of her, raged and ensued Kymeresh, and yet another battle ensued. Our party's been in like 6 battles in the past 4 days. They're a little tired at this point. After nearly defeating Tyr, Tyr vanished in thin air with a green smoke. It was at that time that they were looting bodies, finding a jetpack, finding a force holding bag, when a Ardenian named Chetta came out of nowhere.
He's my boy.
Him and Jazz began to talk, and he then took them to his village. Where we left off, they were meeting with the Elder Kuldar, a Rhodian. And that is where we will continue this session.
He was taking us to the cantina, right?
Yes, you all were making your way to the cantina, walking and kind of talking.
Cool.
Yes, you see, I know this droid 5D. He's an old friend, if you will.
With this really poignant pause, Jazz is gonna go, you're gonna make us ask, right? You're not like gonna elaborate further, you're gonna make us ask.
You could be slightly more polite.
Me or
Yes, I
him?
was going to make.
Okay. How do you know 5D?
You all then hear a studio audience go,
Cool, turns around to the audience and just, shh, shh.
Chad over there with 2 bags of popcorn and both arms.
I wish I had more mouths.
Well, you see, I know 5D from a woman named Navesh.
Jazz looks
How
through
the-
the notebook of people he owes money to.
How do you know her?
Navesh is an old friend. her and I were in a group together, if you could say. Kind of like you are yourself. What is the Ardanian doing?
That like, is there a D in that name?
Oh, there's no-
Navesh.
Got it.
Navesh.
I'm good. Go on.
Anyways, seeing 5D not being in his normal form, the droid does not seem to... He then picks up 5D and begins to examine 5D. 5D just kind of dangling there like a little toddler. Mom? Mom?
Can you please put him
Mom?
down? He really doesn't like this.
Mom, I'm gonna rage. Mom, I'm gonna slap a bitch.
He also
Put him
has a
down
sniper
or he
rifle.
will
That's not a
slap you.
backpack. It's like a full sniper rifle.
That is indeed a full sniper rifle. He puts 5D down. This will be best to discuss over drinks. He then leads you all into the cantina.
How does he know her? They are not time.
Well,
By the way,
I
Aarcon,
don't know any of
20.
these people.
got it, bud. It's a nat 1, baby.
No, get on roll 20.
Get on, roll 20. Oh, shit. I thought I was. My bad. Oh, shit. It's in the wrong tab. I'm here. Wait. Everything's bad.
We're professionals, by the way.
Also, nat 1 for whatever roll you want me to make.
No, there was no roll that I wanted you to make it all.
I know, I'm just saying for future reference.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh,
That actually works. You all then begin to walk into this cantina. As I kind of described it last week, you see tables slightly lower than normal. You see pillows on the ground for people to sit. It's, like I said, almost kind of Middle Eastern-ish in its style. Even though it's a forest planet outside, this interior reminds you of a sand planet cantina. As you all then proceed to walk into the bar, you see a bartender who is a Wookiee.
Oh, diggity.
You see the Wookiee over there. He's pouring drinks. You see this one guy walks up to him all drunk. Hey, I'm not going to bother to try to pronounce your name because I'm drunk. You got my order wrong, you fuck. The Wookiee growls and grabs him by the face and literally just throws him in your direction as the human just tumbles at your feet and immediately passes out from exhaustion and just falls asleep.
I mean,
Chetta kind of walks in.
He was self-aware to
Damn
know
it, Dave.
he was drunk.
Damn it, Dave. You're supposed to be... you're so fight. I'll be back. Chetta kind of grabs the human and begins to drag him outside the bar.
Isn't this like the second thing that Cheddar's resolved? Like, there was a fight in an alley that he went off to resolve as well. Now he's resolving this as well.
As you begin to notice Chetta, you actually notice he has kind of a sheriff's badge in his vest. And it looks like it's made out of paper. Like he did it himself.
I love it.
Kuldor then sees someone in the bar and smiles and waves at them. You all then follow him to the seats. You all take a seat at a bar. We're at a table. And there is a female Zabrek sitting there. You notice that she has a holster across her chest for a pistol. And she has a mace just sitting on her back as she's just kind of leaning on the bar. You see about 15 drinks across from her. She just smashes another one. Puts it down. Keep them coming. Hey, dear, she says, looking at Kuldar. She looks over and sees 5D. Huh, well, I'll be a Wookiee's ass. Hey, 5, how you doing? Hi? My dear, he does not remember. I believe his memory has been wiped. He kind of looks over at you, Kymeresh.
we've discovered there are several gaps.
Hmm.
Most of them just large chunks of time.
Fascinating. He then speaks in Wookiee to order everyone a drink.
But he like full
Well-
speaks a Wookiee.
Yes, the
That's just
Rhodian speaks
impressive.
Sylphi.
Jesus.
And he's speaking it fluently, too. He is my best friend there at the bar. He taught me the basics of his homeland.
The basics, huh?
Yes. Giant trees. But I could talk about trees for hours, but we will not
Oh,
stop
let
on
me
this.
tell you about trees.
No.
5D actually kind of reaches across the table and covers your mouth.
Well, let's
Kymeresh
go.
reaches in
Really
her
ties the room
pouch.
together.
Kymeresh reaches in her pouch and holds out a Nardinian lemon.
Hey, a lemon.
Shh! Hands it to him when he's quiet.
From the corner, this female Zabrak just chuckles. I see you got him trained. That's hilarious. Can you train Shadow?
I don't think it.
Jazz looks up from his lemon. Bribery
native
doesn't mean
fruit.
training.
I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, continue. So, you are who exactly? He says, looking at you, Kymeresh.
Kymeresh Tanaushi. You know the name is the same as Navesh.
He kind of just grins. My dear, Navesh is from this time period. Though I can tell looking at the three of you, you are not. He immediately,
It is that obvious.
he kind of just grins and looks over at Jazz. That Ardonian is wearing a symbol of his people
I
that
am.
has not yet been invented.
Jazz not spinning.
And Jazz, you actually realize that your belt is of a design that is modern in your people. You
Oh,
notice that
shit,
Shetta
yeah.
kind of has a older belt, but you weren't really thinking anything of it. And another thing, we've not seen Night Sisters for a very long time. They were presumed dead.
No, we are still very much alive.
It does the heart swell to know that. And that Mandalorian armor does not match what is of today's era.
Odine.
So tell me, Navesh actually did it, huh?
Did what?
She figured out what the damn book did.
I'm gonna roll an
What
insight.
Roll an insight? Okay, roll an insight.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna add something to that fat 2 real quick. That's a 3 total, baby.
3 total. From what you can gather, the seriousness
I
on this
roll
Rhodian's.
insight?
Yeah, you can roll insight too. From what you can gather from his face, he's telling the truth. There's just a seriousness of his presence. Sorry, Ladybug isn't a DC.
It's got like 6 dots. Come on.
23.
23, okay. Mitzi, you gather that he is legitimately telling the truth. He's not telling the whole truth, but he's speaking the truth.
Kymeresh
He's
is
speaking
questioning.
the truth. He's
Kymeresh
not
is-
telling us everything, though.
He kind of just looks at you and grins.
She just looks at him. Her question still stands. What book?
Your mother, I can only presume of who she was. This droid here, that Wookiee back there, and hey, another human. May the Force guide him. We fought a cult about 30 years ago. They had this book that it just felt evil. Navesh told us that she would handle it, and she was the strongest out of all of us by the time it was all said and done. And the last we saw of her, she was flying off into space when this blue mystic energy surrounded her, and she vanished. I have not seen her or this droid since. One moment, he begins reaching in his bag for something. He pulls out a hollow gram, and he turns it on, and it's a picture you see of Navash, him, his wife, the Wookiee, and another human that's cloaked that you can't see their face in 5D. Only 5D looks a lot bigger. He looks like he's maybe 5 or 6 feet tall.
Jazz
Okay,
puts
so
that
it's not
away.
the shell she
Going,
thought.
he's like, God damn it. He's always taller than me. Just internally in his mind.
Yep.
For Baeden and Jazz, do they recognize the woman as the head that was thrown?
The Torgruda woman that is to his left is the woman that was thrown.
Got it.
Same facial structure, same tendrils and everything.
Different body, weirdly enough.
Did Aarcon say that, or did Jazz say that?
That was an Archon. That was an Archon comment.
Okay. Okay.
Jazz has
They
more
were
tact.
started a brawl.
Kuldor kind of again speaks Wookiee. A droid rolls over and kind of hands you all drinks and stuff. Hey, alright. The Wookiee says you all may stay here for the evening. You all look like shit.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Rest. Gather your strength. Enjoy what shops we have here. And
Shops.
he kind of grins at that. The businessman side of him is like, yes, money. My wife will keep you company. She can answer any questions that you have. However, I must retire for the evening, for I have business in the morning. He stands up and gives you all kind of a bow. He kisses his wife's forehead and then goes off. You see the woman kind of just, okay, cool, he's out of sight. Who the fuck are you people and why are you here?
I've been told not to take a speaking role in things.
You tend to get people shot.
He has been told not to talk to people because he rubs them up the wrong way.
Jazz, she looks right at you and goes, oh, so you're the bitch of the group. Got it.
Hold on. Jazz lets that slide.
Alright, so which one is your fearless leader?
Jazz points.
If you have
5D.
questions... if y'all have questions, fucking ask them. Otherwise, I'm gonna get fucking smashed and then pass the fuck out.
If a Carcharodon and a Wookiee had a fight, who would win?
The Wookiee.
Even underwater?
How big's the Wookiee?
Let's say just shy of 6'5".
The other one.
What if he had a rebreather?
Ooh.
The other one.
Oh.
A Wookiee getting wet is a Wookiee that's very pissy. Watch this. She literally grabs what looks to be a super soaker and just squirts the Wookiee that's behind the bar.
That's fair. They
Point
lost all
proven.
composure. Yeah, no.
So, any questions? Or can I drink in peace?
Kymeresh, I think you need to ask some questions.
We can leave if you want to ask in private.
Oh yeah, by the way, it's very rude of me. Sorry. The name's Cathila.
Cathedral. Everyone to that.
People call me Cathala. That's how it's spelled, but Cathila.
Jazz.
Those of you... Nice to meet you, bitch boy.
My name is Baeden.
Nice to meet you, Baeden.
Kymeresh Tanashi.
She kind of looks you up and down. Well, it doesn't take a genius to realize you're not her biological child. Let me guess, she adopted you.
Jazz is going to take a step back away from the table and turn about face and walk towards the bar, but like a decent distance away where he's like out of earshot,
Okay.
but still present. Just because he
Okay.
wants to give privacy to this situation. Also doesn't
Alright.
want to be thrown as a weapon.
Baden doesn't even think about it. She just stays sitting there
Baden's just
sipping her
learning.
drink because
That's
she's
beautiful.
learning and she's interacting and she doesn't do this.
As you walk away, Josh, she just kind of looks at you and kind of chuckles. Oh, him and Chad are going to get into a lot of shit.
She saved me from a shipwreck.
A shipwreck, huh? Alright, that sounds like Navi. She
Crashed
takes...
in the mountains, and I was the only survivor.
What planet?
Chile.
Jelly. Interesting. She then notices the saber on your belt. Where'd you get that?
Was in the back with the head. Oh, she goes. We came across someone from our time, and he had my mother's
Describe
head in a
him.
bag. Mandalorian, 6'5", witchy friends,
Really decaying face?
ugly face.
Here.
Yes.
Yes, he'd been brought back a few times by the looks of his face.
Yeah, your mother and I fucking beheaded him the first time.
So did my mother. She goes. So did Bo-Katan.
Don't know who that is, good for her.
She just touches her shoulder. Clan Kirzi.
Bless you.
Vox, did we get a name for this village?
No, not yet. Alright, so you got the saber. Can I see it?
She hesitates before handing it to her.
She takes it very respectfully from you and then begins to examine it. She ignites the blade. It's a beautiful green blade.
Jazz from across the bar goes, holy shit!
She turns it off, hands it back to you. Looks like Tyr killed more than just your mother. Looks like he killed one of our other party members.
His name is Jorta.
Yep. We thought he went with her. Jordy was a bit of an idiot who was in love. Okay. Well, your mother was a badass. She... the stupid hair. See her kind of fiddling with
God
hair
damn it.
that's appearing.
I was
in
trying
her
not to say
face.
anything. I watched you like 3 times and it just pinged straight back. I've been watching the saga of your hair right now. It's great.
Micah. Lick your finger, twist it, and then pull it back.
Giggity.
Like the hair, are we still talking about?
Yes, like
In trouble.
I'll fix it in a minute. You see her just kind of... Well, if that's 2 of them dead, there's only 3 of us left. That's fucking great. There's been rumors of a shadow core running around. Fucking fuck. You see her take her mace and actually smash the ground beside her. Yes, I'll pay for it, you overgrown furball. picks up her mace and puts it back.
Like, are they in like? I'm sorry, was it 1,000 or 1,200 ABY?
They're about
Or
1,200
BBY.
ABY. Or BBY.
Sorry, I
Well-
couldn't remember from last week.
Well, if you don't really have any important questions, I'm gonna get smashed and then go the fuck to sleep.
I don't even know where to begin.
Think on them, you can find me tomorrow. She stands up, flicks you some credits. Literally just 5 credits to cover the tab that was brought to you all. Sayonara. As she walks away, she looks over at the Ardenian. It's good to meet you, Jazz. And she just slowly slips away.
You too.
.5D is kind of just sitting there, almost puzzled, and just trying to remember but can't.
Hey, you okay?
I'll be fine. Kind of
Do
just
you want?
walks away.
She gets up and follows. Hey, 5.
Yes, Kaimi.
Do you feel safe here?
It feels familiar.
Okay. Once we know what we're doing and how safe we actually feel, do you want to try to recover your memory?
He kind of looks back at Jazz and looks at Baeden and then looks at you. Yeah. He kind of just goes off on his own. You know when 5 wants to be left alone. Jazz, with your 1 roll that you rolled earlier,
Yeah.
as you're sitting at the bar, you notice at the corner of your eye a Jawa.
Oh shit.
You see Pazak being played.
Chaz is going to just do a combination of like knuckle cracks, like in odd position. He's going to take like his left lower hand and his foot and crack knuckles there. He's going to twist his arms around Cracker's neck and go, "Oh yeah."
Baden's going to get up and wander off over to where Jazz is at the bar.
Okay. We'll kind of say all 3 of you kind of originate kind of back together.
But I want to just speak to Jazz. Jazz,
Yeah, what's up?
would you like me to hold some of your money so you do not gamble at all?
I mean, why would you just assume that? That's very rude of you.
Because my mother said that it is a thing with Ardenians that they do have a little bit of trouble with the gambling, i.e. the stopping.
That is incredibly racist.
It's
Accurate.
also incredibly true.
But incredibly racist nevertheless.
My mother would know. That's why I offered. It's just so that you have some left so that you can buy stuff.
Oh. It's a good idea. It's a very good idea. Did you mean to roll a wisdom save?
I had my headset off. What was
Did you
going
want to roll a wisdom save to give not all but some of my money to Baden to hold on to?
on? Roll a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh, beauty. That's a 3.
Hi, kitten.
Okay, we got a 3. Uh-huh.
He wants to play
Uh-huh.
fetch.
Uh-huh. That's a 4.
Well, there's a part of you that knows that, yeah, I should do it, but I'm an adult.
Yeah, I'm a grown-ass
What I
Ardini.
want.
I'm 32 years old. I can take care of my own damn self.
You say this
That's
out loud.
okay. I will
and-
lend your money at a high rate.
Just didn't realize he was speaking out loud as well. It's like, no thank you.
Do you walk over to
Oh,
the...
hell yeah.
Okay. Would either of you two like to join him at this Pazak table?
I will lean over his shoulder.
Okay. Kaimi?
She'll play a round or 2.
Okay. So you all head over here to this Jawa, who is just kind of handing out cards. You see him kind of look up. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how are you?
I'm quite well. How are you?
Yeah, luck's treating me all right recently.
Oh, you want to play a game?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, all right. We play Pazak, eh? You know the rules.
Oh, yeah, 100%. He takes out his own personalized Pazak deck that has a symbol that is also on the songbird as well, and he just riffle shuffle with like all four hands, and it's like hell yeah.
You see the Jawa. Not wearing a Jawa mask, you can actually see his face, and it's almost rat-like.
That's
And he's
creepy.
just grinning. Well, all right, then let's play some Pazak. All right, the rules of Pazak. Every player starts with a D10.
Hell yeah.
Your side deck is a D4, a D6, a D8, and another D10. You roll your D10, and then you can roll whichever of the other numbers that you want. Either a D4, a D6, a D8, or a D10 again. You want to try and either get on 20 or as close to 20 as you can. If you go over 20, it is considered a bust.
Beauty.
It's basically blackjack, but instead of 21, it's 20.
All right,
And
you said
I am just watching.
you
Okay,
said
so you're just watching.
D10, 8, 6, and 4. Yeah.
Correct. The 10 is your main deck, basically your main playing card, and then the 4, 6, and 8, and another 10 are what you can roll afterwards.
Hell yeah.
So he looks at you and goes, all right, I'm feeling frisky tonight.
Oh
Just
sure.
put down
sure.
50 credits. As he just puts 50 credits on the table.
Done. That was Aarcon going, shit, I need my money. We're gonna go.
Kymeresh, are you joining in with the 50 credits?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, that's 59. Jesus, Jazz can't count.
All right.
That's not canon. Shut up.
Sorry, I need those who are playing to roll their D10.
Wait.
Okay, so you all can see each other's hands with this. You see the Jawa puts down a card, and it's a 7.
Jazz got a 6.
6,
3.
3, okay. All right. Next hand, it's your choice. Either roll another 10, another 8, a 6, or a 4.
Actually, I'm gonna use my percentile die as another D10.
Okay. Ooh. You see him flop down another 7. So he's on 14.
Jazz is on exactly 10.
Exactly 10, okay.
She rolled a 7, so she's got 10.
10, okay. So the Jawa has 14, Jaime has 10, and Jazz has 10 as well. You see him go, me lady luck favor us. And he is going to pull out another one. He puts down a 4 at an 18, and he's going to stand.
How many rolls do we get?
You get 6 rolls.
Ooh, beauty.
All right.
Sorry, I had to rethink of a
14.
Pazak deck.
Yeah, I saw.
She's at 14 now. We're gonna roll another.
Okay.
Jazz is also at 14.
Okay. He kind of
Rolling
grins seeing
another.
you all rolling like that.
That is bang on 20.
You got an exact 20. Very nice.
I got
14, 15,
a 4 on a D10, a 6 on a
17.
D10, a 4 on a
Yeah,
D8,
17,
and a
okay.
6 on a D4.
Okay, well-
6 on a D4, 6 on a D6.
Since he has a 20, he wins. Jazz wins the pool of 150 credits.
Oh yeah, baby, it feels good.
You see the Joe. All right, very good, very good. I just wanted to see if you all wanted to, if you all knew how to play. Let's up the stakes a little bit, huh? He puts down 250 credits.
So does Jazz.
Kymeresh, you in or you out?
Kymeresh puts in the credits, but she's very carefully looking him over.
The Jawa?
Yeah, she's
Roll an
trying
insight
to.
check. What are you trying to figure out?
She's trying to figure out exactly what his angle is.
Okay.
So that's 17.
17. You can tell that he is a bit of a kind of like a pool shark, to where he acts like he doesn't know how to play, but he's actually really good at how he's playing. He
He's
just has
hustling.
this. He's not necessarily hustling. There's no cheating or anything, but he's kind of. It's hustling, but he's not doing it cheatily. He's just kind of like trying to give people the benefit of the doubt before
False
he
hope.
keeps. Yeah, before he puts a bunch of credits in. And they're like, oh yeah, I've won like 5 games in a row. And then they lose everything. So, alright, next game. Roll your d10.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, that is an 8.
That is a 10.
Ooh, very nice.
That's another 3. I'm about ready to put you in timeout.
Alright. I am going to roll another d10. Go ahead and roll another set, whichever one you want.
16.
14.
10 total.
10 total, okay. And we'll say for the benefit of this, you get 3 rolls, so that way the closest to 20 will win, so that way people don't.
Just keep rolling.
Even though an actual Pazak is 6, but...
This is Dungeons and Dragons, ladies and gentlemen. It's very complicated to transfer a card game to a dice game.
Ooh. 19 for the Jawa.
17.
I am at 19 as well.
Ooh, okay. So he kind of looks at you, and you see him pull up another card. And that is a 1. That's a 20.
Holy shit.
Do you want to try and roll a d4 to see if you can match him? Or...
I need to roll my d4 again. I can roll the same amount of
Do you
dice
want
twice, right? Like, I
time
can
me
just
to
go...
roll?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can roll the same amount of dice twice. You can roll them up to 2 times.
Cool.
Hang on, wait, what?
You can roll the same amount of dice twice.
So if you rolled a d10, you can roll a d10 again, but that's your lot of
Yes.
d10s.
Yes.
So if you got a 10 on
Okay.
one and a 10 on another. I technically rolled 3 dice. Like the first dice, the second dice, and then the third dice. That's me done, right?
Yes.
Alright, well, that's as close
Well,
as I can get.
Wait,
Okay.
but
Yeah, didn't he technically roll 3 times as well, right?
he rolled another. He rolled
He
4.
rolled the first.
So he should be on 19
You're
as
You're
well.
right.
saying you can
He should
roll
also
H.
be.
So should I
19,
also try?
For this, we'll say we'll do 4.
Alright.
I'm going kind of based off of what I have here, so we'll just do 4.
Alright. Well, if we
Okay,
do,
yeah,
like,
no, I got to 19.
to balance
Okay,
it, we
so
could do,
19.
like, the main dice doesn't count, and then you get 3 additional rolls if you wanted to roll it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because that way you could do a d10 again, and then try
Yeah.
and get as close as possible without trying to go over.
Okay.
So, 4 rolls total, 3 additional to the first.
Mm-hmm.
Jazz goes over.
Okay, so you're over.
By, like, 2.
So by 2, all that's unfortunate. So the Jawa wins. He scoops the money, credits it back. It's all right. You win some, you lose some, you know.
Oh, I know. God, I know.
And this time he goes, you know
Yeah.
what? I think I'm down for one more game. He puts down 2,000 credits.
No.
Hell no. Jazz, bad
Hell
idea.
no.
Jazz, bad idea.
Very bad idea.
What you doing, Jazz?
How many credits do I have? Do I have to roll a wisdom save for this?
Unfortunately, I think he has enough.
Oh, oh, no. I mean, oh, yeah.
Jazz, if you do this, this is your last game, and otherwise I will deafen you and take you to the room.
That is a really weird
Last-
offer. They're, like, so precise.
Last game.
The Jawa kind of looks up at you and goes, man, that sounds interesting.
Don't start on me.
It wasn't starting on anyone, huh?
I've had a bad day. You don't get on the wrong side of a night sister.
You don't get on the wrong side of Bilva the gambler.
Is that your last name or a title?
Okay.
It's a title. Although my dad's last name was Idiot.
Jazz is in.
Idiot
Takes one.
Junior.
Jazz is in. He slides 2,000 across.
Okay.
Kymeresh
Alright.
goes, idiot Junior. As she stands up and walks away.
Okay, you walk away, done. Oh, that's a 10.
Nice. That's 7 for me.
A 7 for you, okay. Alright. So he's gonna flop another card, roll another d10, see if I can't get another. Ooh, that's a 3, that's a 13.
Nice. The shit is that? I got 14.
14, very nice.
So
Alright,
2 more dice rolls, yeah?
that's 2 more dice rolls, d10s are done if you use your d10.
Yeah.
So he's gonna roll this. He's at 16.
Okay, I gotta do math real quick.
Mm-hmm.
16.
16, okay. And he's going to use his last one and roll a d4.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 3 and 19.
Come on, baby. Jazz is gonna slowly but surely flip over the card. What did I say was
Okay.
that? 16, correct? Yeah.
You were at
4.
16, yes.
And 19 as well.
19 as well? Okay. You both land at 19 turns, and he just kind of rubs his chin.
Well, shit.
All right. Lady Luck favors us both. He scoots your 2,000 back to you and takes his 2,000.
Hell yeah. Jazz takes his.
It was a pleasure playing games with you.
Oh, absolutely. Jazz, by the way.
Bilva.
I got it. Bill the idiot.
Eh,
Jazz has no idea that he's just said that. This is like, that was his last name. I should call him by his full name. It's rude not to.
All right. So, there was your failed Constitution saving throw early.
Wisdom.
Or wisdom, yeah. And you stand up, you take... You, lost like 100 credits to
Yeah,
that?
well, I lost 100. Yeah.
You go on your way.
I know.
The cantina is yours to do as you wish for the evening.
Sweet. Where's Cheddar?
Chet at this point in time is actually swinging back into the bar, and he literally swings from the roof and just plops down at the bar. Hey, big guy, give me 4 of my usual. The Wookiee.
Jazz nods, like, well, for each hand, hell yeah.
You see him holding an apple, an orange, an Ardenian lemon, and then what is the Star Wars equivalent of a slice of pizza, and just munching on all 4 at the same time, basically.
My man.
It's tiring being the sheriff of this town, you know?
I can tell. Jesus.
Yeah.
Seems how peaceful here.
From the corner of the bar, you hear Keithla, "You're not the fucking sheriff, you're just a prick."
Disrespecting the sheriff's office, I understand.
Nah, I know, but she's our best fighter, so we can't fine her or anything.
Understandable.
The Wookiee puts these 4 tiny little shot glasses, and he just kunk, 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 kunks all of them. It's a good night.
Is there like a balcony area or something?
Yeah, there would be a little balcony area that you can go to.
She goes out to that wherever that
Okay.
would be.
Yeah, you head out to the balcony area, and you can actually see off in the distance, he is standing kind of on a little hill, and you just see 5D sitting there with his knees kind of brought up to his chest.
She would go over and just sit near him.
Okay.
And otherwise not acknowledge.
Okay. You just go up to him, sit beside him, and as you're looking over, this little view overlooks the entirety of the town. And the part that you were brought into, this town is a lot larger than you thought. This is almost the size of a smaller city than it is a town.
Does it
You-
remind her of like the place she lived near on Chile?
It reminds you close to it, if not for there's different cultures buildings throughout. You see Togruta huts built, you see Jawa burrows built, you even see a tree where the Wookiees all live in a village of their own. There's even a little giant lake to where you see people of aquatic life form coming in and out of. And it's just a very peaceful town.
She just starts like mentally mapping
Okay.
the town.
Okay, you start mentally mapping. Baeden and Jazz, what are you two doing?
First things first. Jazz is going to use his wrist pad to send a picture of the final hand of Pazak to 5D
Okay.
with like a caption that says, "Hey, so close."
We'll just say for clarity's sake, you hear 5D's wrist pad beep, but he just kind of ignores it right now.
And Jazz is going to walk up to Cheddar and be like, "Hey, question.
Hey, what's up?
So
yeah.
this whole situation,
Huh?
how did it get started?"
Well, you see, I don't want to bore you with the long version of the history
No, spare
of
me.
this place. But the people here, we oddly enough, we call it the Town of Hope.
Town of Hope.
Indeed. It originated by our governor, Kuldar, his wife, Keithla. That big fur ball right here at the bar. He kind of reaches up and scratches the Wookiee's chin. Yeah, we called the Wookiee Bob because none of us can really pronounce his real name.
Was it Bob?
Bob.
Bob.
I don't fucking say his real name because
It's very visceral. It's like you're chewing. The language is a lot like
Yeah.
chewing.
It
Beautiful
is,
language.
yeah.
You ever hear a Wookiee sing?
It's true. Yeah. Bob, why don't you ever sing for me? Anyways, but back to the story at hand. The Keithla, Kuldar. Then there was the Navesh lady, the droid actually 5D, and there was another guy, Japorta, I think his name was Japorta Potty. Yeah, that was his name. And
Japorta.
yeah, and they found this little area. It was already kind of a smaller settlement where just kind of refugees were.
Yeah. Well,
And
considering
then
how
they,
questionable the rest of this place is. Like the planet,
Yeah,
not the
you know.
village.
And they all just kind of kept building and building and building, and more and more people started coming here. People were fed up of dealing with the Republic's bullshit. People tired of dealing with slavers out in the deep outer rim.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, given the opportunity, I'd probably try and live in a place that's main threat is like Trandoshans anyway. Like that's
Yeah, you're not wrong.
you at least know that they're trying to kill you.
Exactly. Town's been like this for. Kuldar and his group came here about 50 years ago.
Mm.
But it's been rumored to have kind of the base elements here for the last 1,000 years.
Yeah, like people drifting in and out. Not really a settlement, but
much.
like people lived here. Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of just drifting in and out and stuff. There's been some strange things going on, though, on the southern hemisphere of the planet, though. I think there's some type of witchcraft cult there.
Had anything to do with the black armored knob shiners out there?
Probably. I don't know too much about them, I'm only in my 20s, living my best life.
Oh, I understand. Enjoy them. Enjoy them.
Indeed. One day I have a dream to be a pilot.
There is a small part of Jazz's heart that grows 3 sizes that day.
To be a pilot, and then to be a pod racer.
Jazz, slightly more disappointed, but still happy.
Travel the galaxy, pod race, make money.
It's a good dream. Hell yeah.
and then eventually retire and open my own lemon business.
That is not a bad call.
Sorry, I was getting lost in... Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. I understand. No, it's a good dream, and let me tell you, you'd be surprised how much you can get away with without a co-pilot.
You know, we got 4 arms. They're very useful.
Hell yeah! I mean,
Watch this. You see one of his arms reach behind the table that's behind you all, grab the drink, and go, ah!
Jazz is still playing with like Pazak cards, but like with his feet, and he's like, yeah.
And you know, our feet are also so useful, and you all continuously have this conversation for the next, 2 to 3 hours. Baeden, what are you doing?
I'm just sitting quietly, taking it all in beside them.
Okay. This is probably one of the most peaceful planets that you have ever been to. There's the neutrality of life, of things going on.
It's the most peaceful planet she's ever been to. She's born in Dathomir. We were attacked 3 times in 2 days. We had 3 massive fights on the way in, and this is peaceful for Baeden. Dathomir fucking sucks, dude.
It really does. But you can just kind of feel the nature of, even though you don't know how to truly describe it, you just feel the nature of the Force. There's no fighting of light and dark. It's all neutral. Running and going. And you all kind of get this sense of peace being here. The night goes on. You all go to your individual room quarters.
Jazz is before he goes. Jazz is going to ask Cheddar. Do you have anyone to repair things around here?
Repair shop. You see him using all of his arms and his feet, mapping out. All right. So you want to go to the eastern part of the town.
All right.
And ask for Tim Ballin.
Tim Ballin.
Exactly.
I can do that, yeah. All right, well, Cheddar, it's lovely to meet you. And he offers 2 hands.
Hey, 2 hands, shake yours. As soon as you're done shaking his hands, thud!
Chaz nods, is like, it's about right.
You see the Wookiee. Picks up Shadow, throws him over his arm, over his shoulder, and carries him off.
Jazz goes, hey, Bob, 2 seconds. We're staying here tonight, right? All right, rooms upstairs? Gotcha. Jazz goes and finds, the smallest of the rooms.
Okay, the room that you find is honestly about the size of the cockpit.
Hey!
And there's actual hammocks here. Those are the beds in this place.
Hey! This is the noises that Jazz, people hear as Jazz walks in and goes, hey! Hey!
There's complimentary fruit.
Hey!
And there's baths if you'd like to take them.
Hey.
And since it was taken care of, you all don't have to worry about crossing off any money for staying the night. It was taken care of by Kuldar.
Right.
You all rest the night. You all wake up.
I have a question.
Yes.
The hammocks, do they suit 6-foot-tall people?
Surprisingly, yes. You kind of walk up to your hammock and you're like, You look down at yourself and your long, lanky self, and you then put a foot in. You kind of lose balance for a second, then you crawl in, and it's almost like a cocoon that wraps around you. And you're like, oh. And you're out within minutes.
Snuggle.
Kymeresh, Baeden, and Jazz, you all hear from the distance. The love cat.
Follow us?
He followed you.
Jazz literally just assumes it's a part of the city. It's like, it's cool.
I call it in.
It jumps up
Open
on
the
you,
door.
curls up on you, and falls asleep. The next morning comes, you all are rested. You come out, you see Cathila out there. She has food out there that looks like it could serve about 12 people. And she is just smashing through it. You all walk out, Hey, come here. To the three of you.
Jazz will waddle
And
on over.
she kind of wipes her face. God. Whew, that's good shit. She puts down 3 plates of food for you all.
Each?
Sit down.
What does
Yes,
she put
3
down
plates each.
What does she put down for Jazz? Out of curiosity.
The plates are all the same. There's meats, there's fruits, vegetables.
Jazz eats the fruit.
There's breads, and you all have basically what is blue milk set in front of you.
So, Kymeresh notes that Jazz doesn't touch the meats, so she just swaps her fruits for the meat.
Jazz would gladly say, "Oh yeah, here you go."
Cathela, just whatever. Okay, so I brought you all here because me and a few other boys are going to go out hunting for some food and shit. Y'all have questions? Now is the time to fucking ask them. Otherwise, I will not be here to answer jack shit.
Are there shops around where I can get most of cloth, leather for making clothing, and books?
Yes, there is. She kind of reaches into her bag and pulls out a map and hands it to you. And goes,
Thank you.
this will mark down the shops that you're looking for, kind of all of them. We have a market center. We actually have 2 of them. Have fun going through all that shit.
Thank you.
Yeah. Stay away from the street food vendors. They give you the shits, and it's terrible.
Always.
Okay, but seriously, questions?
Honestly, I'm good.
Vesh.
That was my questions.
Okay. What do you want to know about Navi?
What was she like?
You grew up with her, didn't you?
People change to protect others.
Okay, she was a spirited bitch. I've never seen someone who was so straight down the middle with everything in my life. Woman could decapitate someone with a thought, but she almost always chose not to. She was good with a lightsaber too, but she always chose a sword or a blaster instead. And she was a badass. She's kind of hot too. She begins scarfing down more food.
She begins like just playing with the medallion
Without
without even a thought.
and as you're playing with it, her hand just snatch as she grabs it and literally rips it off your neck. Sorry, impulse control. Navi told me I was shit with it. You'll get it back.
Kymeresh is mid-swing.
Mid-swing, she literally grabs your wrist and squeezes it tight. She has the reaction time just like your mother.
Kymeresh is very sensitive about her items.
Sorry. Navi told me I was always a little rude when it came to this. She lets go of your wrist. And then, did you know that your thing, come here, she literally pulls your chair right beside her. Your pillow right beside her. And she pushes a button on it. And the necklace opens up. And inside is a key.
What is this?
She used to wear a bunch of things like this, and they always had hidden items in them. She takes out the key to kind of look at it, if you don't mind. She kind of examines it a bit. This went to one of her hollow chrony things.
Yeah, hello, what's it?
Some type of Jedi artifact.
Not just Jedi.
Well, no, the Sith heads also used them. She puts it back in the necklace, closes the necklace. She shows you how to precisely open it. And then she very respectfully puts the necklace back around your neck. puts it back on. Sorry about that. She then kind of notices Navesh's journal poking out of one of your bags. I'd give that a read. Your mom was a big badass. She did a lot of things to protect people. She saved my ass more times than I can count. And if I can protect her daughter, I will gladly do so. Can't believe she's gone, though. She kind of bites her lip, and you can tell that she's hurt emotionally, but she's trying to hide it. You can tell that this woman is a warrior.
She whispers, "It's been almost 10 years.
See, that's funny. She's only been gone for us for 6. She kind of stands up and stretches a bit. She grabs her mace off the ground and shunk, hooks it, spins her blaster around, puts it in, cocks it, puts it in her little holster. All right, time to go kill shit. Later. And literally,
There shouldn't be as many Trendoshans. We killed a few of them yesterday.
appreciate it.
Especially the really tall one."
Fuck yeah. Now she just walks out of the cantina.
Jazz goes, "Oh shit!" He's gonna quickly jolt after her. He's gonna go,
Mhm.
"Hey, hold on. This is gonna be rude." He's gonna take her wrist and he's just going to input the coordinates of the eel corpse. Just a big bitch, just a huge eel, dead, mind you.
If it is still there and not been eaten by predators, we will definitely take shit.
It was really
Appreciate it.
big,
Bottom
so
of the waterfall.
yeah.
Oh, it's at the bottom of a waterfall, so it looks at the coordinates and stuff. Fuck it. And she just walks out the door. As you do, you notice that she dons a jetpack and just
Jazz is gonna put all 4 hands on his hips and go, "What a marvelous science!" And then goes,
5
"I'm gonna make one of those."
5D now comes out of his room, recharged and stuff, and walks in and looks up at you, Jazz, or down at you, Jazz, and goes, "You almost had him, buddy," and pats you on the back.
Almost had what? What?
Pazak last night.
Oh yeah. It was close. It was 2,000
very
in the pot. I don't know if you saw.
No, I did.
So close.
It's gonna be an issue. As he just walks over to Kylie. Alright, the day is yours.
All right, I've got to head towards the marketplaces.
Okay. I am assuming all 3 of you are going to head towards the marketplace together.
Is that in the same direction where the repair
It's
shop
in
was?
the same direction as the repair shop and stuff.
Then hell yeah.
Everything's basically in the center of the town, if you will. Shop-wise and whatnot. So you all head that way, you all reach the center of the town, and you see it is bustling with different species of life and trade going on. You see this woman saying here, "Get your droids for sale!" And you see another Mon Calamari man just, "We have fish for sale!" Yes, Mon Calamari is selling fish, I know. You also have
Remarkably cruel.
you see Bilva. "Yeah, come get your Pazak decks. Totally legit. 2,000 credits each."
Jazz is gonna try and like make eye contact and do like that slow Pazak player nod, like, yeah.
He's still just going through his speech and just nods at you, and he just continues doing his speech. Baeden, you notice that there is a fine clothing shop, literally on the left-hand corner, where you can go. Are you all going to be sticking together or splitting off?
Probably splitting up if I know anything about everybody else, because they won't be interested in what I've got or need.
Okay.
I mean, I'm happy to wait around, but it means you're gonna have to wait around for me.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't have many things that I need.
You kind of just see 5D. I'm down to just follow people and see what everybody's shopping for.
Kymeresh stays.
Okay, so you all stay together. You go into the first shop, which is the clothing shop. You walk in, you see all these fine silks and fabrics, leathers. You see animal hides up on the wall. You see a rancor head hung. You see a spider head hung, an eel head hung. You even see a skull of a crate dragon. It's tiny compared to what you all know a crate dragon should be. So you're kind of thinking, okay, this looks really made up and shit. And behind the counter, you see this tiny little human figure, just kind of his arms crossed.
Hello, excuse me. I'm so sorry.
Sure, one moment, please. He kind of reaches around, knocking things over. Hold on. He puts
It's
on
no
his
problem.
glasses. He clicks them. Another pair of lenses come over. Clicks them again. A third pair of lenses come over. So we got ourselves a Night Sister, a Mandalorian, and an Ardenian.
Yes.
Fascinating. He clicks them and they just go back up. What can I get for you?
Well, I need some material. I would like a bolt of obsidian black material similar to my cloak, if I can.
Okay, one moment, please.
And there's a second item I would like in here as well.
Jazz
Okay.
pats,
Possibly a third.
Jazz pats
Alright,
5D on the
so-
back, considering he was excluded. He's just gonna be like, "You got it, bud."
Oh, it's alright. I'm quite used to being excluded and ignored.
Hey, same.
Sweetheart, I'd never ignore you.
Not talking about you, Mama. He kind of goes digging through things. He holds up a dress. No. He holds up a crown. Tink, tink, tink. Yeah, that's fake. Throws it away. And pulls
Just
out.
bounces through the stuff.
Yeah, just doing. He pulls out what looks like a tiny little sheep creature. How in the fuck did you get in here? Woof.
Meh.
Quah. Crunk. This a black obsidian cloak. We got it right here.
No, I don't want a cloak. I just want material.
Oh, you just want the materials for this. Okay, all right. He wads up the cloak and throws it down and goes scurrying through the chest.
Please tell me some of these items are at least covering Jazz in
help
5D.
me. Someone
Yes.
help me.
You see his little feet in the chest just wiggling, and you hear this very much. I'm still listening. You can talk.
I also would like some leather to make a second pair of trousers, similar to the ones I am wearing now,
Okay.
and some dark dye for clothing.
Okay. His feet
And that's
disappear.
all the things that I require from here.
He disappears. About 5-10 minutes go by. You all are just kind of sitting there, and 5D's like, did he ditch us?
Jazz
And then-
continues throwing the crown up and catching it.
And then behind you all, hi.
Ah, you're back.
Jazz throws
Yes.
the crown and hits the ceiling. Hey!
Yeah, it's a fake ceiling, anyways.
What?
Don't worry about it. We're up to code here, I promise. All right, so here is your black stuffy majigs.
I'm gonna roll an insight check on that ceiling.
Okay.
Here is your leather.
Okay.
And then he literally holds up what would normally be a jug of condiments. Floop! Is this black ink.
No, not black ink. That's not what I want.
Oh, you're wanting dye. He snaps his finger, and the bottle goes floop into black dye. There we go.
That's better. Thank you.
All right, so
Jazz is
Four.
gonna lean to the 5D and go, "He's a witch."
oh no. You see him. For all this, considering how long it took me and how many times I had to refine the things, we'll sell the leather for 200 credits. We will sell the dye for 5. and the black, stuffy majigs will sell for 25. So
Okay, thank you.
300 credits.
No, that's not how that works.
Okay. 225.
Thank you.
It's
It's close enough. He's sweet.
You can
And
you can
he
tell
is trying.
you can tell by looking at him that he's half awake. He doesn't really care.
It's close. So 225, yeah?
I think that's what I said, yeah.
I give him 225 credit.
All right, go ahead, mark 225 off. All right, thank you. He goes back and crawls up on his chair.
He's just like immediately out again. That is a talent.
5D.
I think that's just called ancient.
5D tilts his head a little bit. His arm reaches up and he jumps up, grabs the crown. As it goes on the guy's head.
Jazz is gonna add 5 credits to 5D.
Hands them to Kymeresh.
The ship fund.
Right, the only other thing I want is books. You may find this hard to believe.
What, you,
Okay.
who walked through the jungle reading a book, wants books? You surprised us all.
Okay.
Hip was good smart. I'm going to lend it to Kymeresh.
So, as you all walk out, Kymeresh, what are you looking to purchase?
Okay.
What is
well,
one thing you're looking to purchase?
Nope, wrong side of the list. Let's see. Let's start with some of the mundane supplies.
Okay. What exactly are you looking?
She's curious about potentially, or at least pricing, an aquatic rebreather
Okay.
and an
rebreather.
archaeologist kit.
Okay. So,
And
archaeologist kit?
yeah, and I think everything else on this is either to do
Okay.
with weapons or explosives.
Okay. So, you kind of go through and you go through and it takes you a little bit to find what you're looking for, but then you eventually find a shop to find certain things like that. You just kind of see it's kind of a little tinkerer's shop. It's nothing special.
Okay. She walks in just looking at everything, taking it all in.
Okay. You walk in and you see this Togruta Mel wearing this fine silk, and his skin is pink with little blotches of white. And he kind of looks at you as you walk in. Hello there, darling. How can I do you for?
She gives him a formal Togruti greeting.
As you do. None of that, please.
Very well. Um, I'm looking for aquatic rebreather.
Okay. He reaches underneath his little counter that he has, and he puts one up that's in a box.
For the most part, I need to price things. I'm on a bit of a budget.
Okay, all right.
Also looking for an archaeologist's kit.
Okay, all right. So this aquatic rebreather here will run you probably 250 credits.
Okay.
One moment, let me. He begins to reach around for archaeology equipment. And as he looks, he goes, okay, you know what then? Basically, just the kits for some archaeology things? Or are you looking for just basic dig up things, or
Um,
what exactly are you looking for? The specifics, the better.
to safely dig up potentially temperamental items.
Okay, so you really just want the basic necessity shit. All right. He kind of digs down and pulls out these archaeologist tools and just kind of lays them out. They look like they're used, but they're still in good condition. These were brought into me about a week ago from a fellow who was trading very odd things. With them being used, but still in decent condition, I'll do 75 credits for them.
Okay.
So you got your 250 for the rebreather and 75 for this. So you're looking at roughly around 325 credits.
I will take the archaeologist kit, and
All right.
once I've done the rest of my shopping, if I have enough, I will be back for the rebreather.
He kind of closes the rebreather box and sets it down, folds up the archaeologist tools and hands them to you and takes the credits. All
Thank
right,
you
sounds
very
lovely.
much.
You have a lovely day, ma'am.
You too.
All right, as the two of you turn around, you notice that Jazz is gone.
Oh shit.
So, Jazz, what are you doing?
Hey!
I didn't put a harness on him.
Jazz senses
Can you
the
make one?
disturbance in the forks.
I wish I could.
With the leftover
did-
leather scraps, maybe.
Did 5D see where he went?
5D at this point is playing a game on his wristband.
Can you
That would be a no.
help locate Jazz, or did you see which way he went?
He kind of looks down. I see his footprints, and then they just disappear.
The lost cat's in my hood. I don't think they saw either.
The loth cat did not see.
Fast
The
asleep.
cat is snoring.
Yeah, it's asleep snoring.
Just
So, Jazz,
unconscious.
what are you doing?
It was very clever. It found us last night.
So Jazz is going to bowl over to the repair shop.
Okay, you walk over to the repair shop, and as you walk in, you see a bunch of different workers there. You see a Wookiee with giant welding goggles on, repairing a speeder. You see a human repairing weapons and things, and then you see another Ardenian who's kind of sitting there with his arms crossed. Come on, guys, faster!
Every time Jazz sees another Andinian, mentally I'm seeing Jazz go out and do the Spider-Man thing.
The Ardenian,
I've seen that.
it's a meme.
Yeah, a meme, no movie like
I remember which one it is. Sorry.
Spider-Man pointing. Yeah.
You see him kind of just looking and Cheddar, that you?
What color is Cheddar's fur?
Cheddar's close to yours,
So light gray.
maybe a little bit darker.
Jazz is gonna look at his fur and go, No, new in town, Jazz.
Oh, Jazz. All right. What can I do you for, Mister Jazz?
Sorry.
Hey, God, keep it down! Well, you can
You
never
pick
do
up
that.
the stool when you move it, idiot. Jesus,
Gosh.
I swear.
No more break for you. Get back to work.
Sorry, that was way too loud.
Luckily, it came out at perfect level on stream. It just sounded like someone in the background moving a stool. It was great.
What can I do you for, Mister Jazz?
Well, I need a ship repaired, but that's not why I'm here. Do you offer scrap for work?
you're looking for work, for scrap? Or...
Yeah, I'm in need of money and I want to do something useful. Been cramped up for a while, not been able to fix shit, and figured I could earn some scrap out of it.
He kind of looks around and stuff, and I tell you what,
Jazz is
follow
gonna
me
hold
up
out his
back.
wrench and put it on the table so that he can see.
Okay.
I was like, my own work.
He kind of picks it up to examine it and sets it back down. Not too bad. Come with me. You all go outside to the back where you see just piles upon piles of scrap.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, he points out a section, get most of this reduced or made into other repairs within the next 2 hours.
Sounds
Whatever
good.
extra scrap you can keep out of that is yours.
Excellent. Yeah.
Is that the only thing you need?
Honestly, yeah. I mean, I don't imagine you got parts for like a hyperdrive, right?
What kind of hyperdrive?
We're talking like an old model. He says the ship's model, which I don't think we've ever said.
No. Let me roll for
Oh gosh,
something.
is it old enough?
Hold on, let me, yeah.
Oh, that's
Kind
a
of
good
looks
question.
at you
That's
and tilts
true,
his
is
head.
it enough?
That model's now rumored to come out for another, 60, 80 years.
No, it's based off of a prototype of a pro. It's a hunk of junk. Don't worry about it.
Kind of looks at you. Tilts his head a bit. I swear, no, stranger and stranger people come in. It'll be off. And he walks back inside and begins yelling at his crew.
Hell yeah.
So, alright, we'll say for the next 2 hours, you're just working and...
I can roll some checks as well.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me
Give me some
4
technology checks.
tinkering. Yeah, give me 4 technology checks.
Do you want anything in particular, like, because I have expertise with gadgeteering and arms tech?
Just regular roll.
Alright, cool.
Because this is just hunk of junk stuff, so. And based on your rolls is how much scrap you're gonna get.
18. Hold on. Maths is hard. 23. 27 total.
27 total, okay. The first little bit that you're working on, you're able to get done. And what you was thinking was going to take you 40 minutes, takes you 15.
Hey.
You get about 75 scrap out of that project right there.
Sweet. Jazz is going to, with a roll like that, I'm going to have Jazz, periodically go over to other people that are repairing stuff and just, slide things and have you considered removing the piston and placing, instead, one of those steel rods in there and, giving suggestions as he walks past?
So, basically what we'll say is, for the next 2 hours, Kymeresh and Baeden spend looking for Jazz.
I've had a thought. One thought. So I go into the wrist device. Jazz,
Jazz answers, yo!
do you need me to bring the force bag to collect anything?
Yeah, meet me in 45 minutes at the repair shop. It's called. Jazz looks at the sign.
It's called "We Fix Your Shit, Then Get the Fuck Out."
That's where he is. We found him.
Hey, you'll know it when you see it.
Kymeresh wouldn't have spent the whole time super worried about him.
Just,
She would have
spent,
also
30
been
seconds of
shopping her own self. She's like, oh,
Yes, I'll be looking for a bookshop.
Okay.
so
we'll
he's not
say...
super concerned.
How much scrap does Jazz end up with at the end of it?
She'll
by
end up
the end
in
of
a fight,
it,
and then
give
she'll find
me
him.
3 more technology checks.
Sure.
Give me 3 more technology checks and just add them all up.
Oh, fuck. Why would you do that to me? Alright, give me half an hour.
Yeah, I'll let you do that, and you can message me what you get.
Yeah. You want the total of all 3 rolls. Modifiers included in each roll or just one?
Just basically roll 3d20s,
mm-hmm.
add that up, and then add what your modifier is.
Alright, cool.
Alright, so we'll say for this, Baeden, you and Kaimi look for Jazz for a bit. You kind of find out where he is. You're both like, whatever. You two then walk into a bookstore. And this bookstore is full of different types of books. There's old school cover books that are very rare in this universe. There's also the little holographic books that are super common. And behind the counter, you see this, probably in her late 20s, looking just human, wearing glasses, reading a book. She hears you all entering. Hello, welcome to our book emporium. How can I help you, dears?
I was after a few books. If you have anything similar,
Yes, please. What are they?
Archery for Dummies.
She stops for a moment and tilts her head. All right. She snaps her finger and a droid pops up and hears your request and begins looking through the database. Anything else?
Language books. I already know Dathomirian, Galactic Basic, and Seath, but other languages are always good to learn.
Okay,
And
so different language books. She pushes a button and another droid pops up and begins to kind of scan.
I would like to know the history of Mandalore because I do not know it.
The history of Mandalore. Which Mandalore?
I
You're looking
didn't
for
know.
Mandalore the Ultimate, Mandalore the Wise, Mandalore the Deceiver, or the planet Mandalore?
I think the planet Mandalore with the
She
Mandalorian people.
she pushes a
Yes.
button. She kind of sees your armor and stuff and goes.
We
shrugs
only
it
met
off.
2 days ago, 3 days, 4 days ago. It's recent.
Fair enough. What about you, darling? Is there anything I can help you with book-wise? She looks at you, Kymeresh.
Kymeresh goes, you said something about Mandalore the Ultimate?
Yes.
Like to see what you have on him.
She presses a button. Another droid goes off.
Also, do you mind if I just browse?
You are allowed to browse. Do not touch any of the actual hardbacks without permission.
Of course.
She looks down and continues to read. A couple of minutes.
She goes through like the hardbacks looking for so she's just kind of looking for books that might help her understand the lessons she didn't understand from Navesh.
Make a investigation check for me with disadvantage.
Can she use her guided feature?
Tell me again exactly what her guided feature does.
Whoops. When looking for a certain piece of knowledge, often instinctively know where or from whom you can obtain it.
Okay. Then instead of with
The
disadvantage, just make
GM can rule
Yeah.
otherwise.
Yeah. Just make a straight roll investigation wise.
Okay.
And before you give me that, Baeden, as a couple of minutes pass, these droids kind of come up to you, handing you these hollow books, basically, and it's giving you archery for dummies. There's about 2 different languages on there. There is Twi'lek and Wookiee. And then another droid goes up to the lady at the front and is talking to her. Yes, all right, that's perfect. Thank you. I'll take it. All right, darling, for those 3 books there, since they're hollow books and stuff, with you looking like you're a lover of these type of things, I'll sell them for you for about 10 credits, all three of them.
Thank you. That's very
Of
kind of
course.
you.
Of course. And she holds up a book, and Kymeresh, while you're searching out of the corner of your eye, you see this book, and it is a Mandalorian book. This comes from one of our traders who I don't know how they obtained it, quite frankly, I don't care. Is a hardback cover of kind of the history of the planet Mandalore. With it being a old school hardback cover, this will run you about 600-700 credits. These are rare to
Okay.
find, and
Does Kymeresh know? Like, does that feel like off to her?
the price or the
Price.
books. Make another intelligence check for me.
That's 17 plus. So total 19.
Total 19. Okay. She's not asking for an unreasonable price based on how rare these type of books actually are, but it is a little expensive.
Well, as I'm limited
you-
as to where I can find this information from, do you think this is a good deal, Kymeresh?
We are open to negotiations with sales.
I'm sorry. Player needs to know what was the price.
You know it's a little
No,
expensive.
her. Like, what price
Oh,
did
she
she say?
asked for about 600 to 700 credits.
We'll do.
I've already given 10 for the other 3 books.
Okay, so those books are yours. You can put them in your bag and stuff, and you can tell that she's not really upset that you all are questioning anything. She's willing to negotiate.
She looks at the condition of the book.
The book, she kind of lays it out. She actually lets you both come up and examine the book and stuff. And the book is in very good condition. There's some tears here and there as you kind of go through the pages. She allows you to actually go through the pages as long as she's watching you and stuff. And while some of the pages are a little tattered, it's still in pretty good condition. It just looks like it's really old.
Language is it written in?
It is written in Mandalorian.
Good night,
550.
Jonathan. Take it easy.
She kind of looks at the book and I can do 550.
She goes,
Jonathan's off to bed if you want to say goodnight.
"Good night, Jonathan."
Good night, Jonathan. Okay, 550. I've already given you the 10 for
Take
the
it easy,
other
mate.
3 books.
Thank you, my dear. She kind of puts it in a pristine box and closes it and locks it with a key, hands you the key and the box, and goes, "This is so that way nothing can happen to the book and it can be damaged." These
Thank you, you are most
can-
kind.
This containment box can survive in space, underwater. I would not recommend trying to throw it in lava. We've not tested that yet.
That's a very interesting box.
Indeed. As you're looking at the box, it's Beskar.
She
It's not
smirks. She
it's not
smirks.
solid Beskar, but it's an alloy Beskar.
She's like, "I bet it could handle at least 5 minutes."
That's what we theorized as well. You were looking for things that you didn't understand with your lessons. There's nothing here. What the lessons that you were taught, with your role, you gather that you're going to need to go to archives of the proper people. No common bookstore is going to have what you were taught.
Okay.
You guys-
Is there any...
The book on Mandalore the Ultimate. She was.
Also looking for that, she hands you a hollow book. And for this hollow book, I did 10 for the 3. 3 credits for this one.
She doesn't question it.
Okay, she takes your 3 credits and hands it off to you and stuff. And if that's everything I can help you all with, I appear to have more customers, if you will excuse me.
Have a blessed day.
You too. And she kind of hops down and goes off. Jazz, we're going to hop back to you. And you're working and stuff.
Is that good? You feeling that?
Yeah.
Is it wobbling anymore?
Hit it right here again.
You got it. How about now?
Yeah, we're good, we're good. All right, help me lift it.
Yeah. Who is he helping, by the way? Some fucking massive.
Yeah, you're helping a giant, burly Zabrak.
So he just lifted Jazz with the thing, and Jazz's feet were
Basically,
dangling.
Jazz is just dangling stuff.
Yeah.
He pats you on the head.
Thanks, Ardenian man.
Yeah, no problem, you spiky bastard.
I like you. Punches your arm really hard, playfully.
Jazz shrugs. He's like, turns away, and goes, "Ugh."
The Ardenian boss sitting behind his desk, just sipping on his drink.
You know, we could make this more permanent if you'd like.
I'm
Good
not.
work.
Jazz is kind of sarcastically again. I know, but I got people who need me. I got prior organizations and whatnot. This is
Alright.
just so this is essentially a break for me.
Okay, we'll say it took actually you all about 2 hours in the bookstore. So, time-wise now, it's about noon. Jazz comes out, you two kind of meet up back with him and stuff.
Did you see my follow-up
And-
message, by the way?
Yes, I did. Add an additional 200.
Maths is hard.
Sorry, I meant to reply that to you. As you all meet back up and stuff, you all hear this voice. Besker! Come get your Besker! Da-ding, 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 da-ding. We got the finest pieces of Besker and all your equipment you could ever want!
Jazz is sat on top of his box of fucking scrap, eating a lemon, going,
Let's go.
You look up, and you don't see anyone because it's a crowd of people right now. And as people begin to file out, you see this about 3.5 foot tall human. Come get your Besker! He's holding a giant bag around his shoulder. Come on! Da-ding, da-ding, da-ding. He sees Kymeresh. He grins. He's missing about every other tooth. And he darts up to you. Stops right in front of you. Hello. Would you like some Besker?
Might I see the quality before I answer?
A negotiator. That's where we're going to take a quick break.
Kymeresh also needs to go to an explosives place.
Yeah, we'll get there. We still have a lot of stuff to do. Don't worry.
I know. And she needs to talk to people. Is what's his nuts still around, the town leader?
You
Hold on.
will find out when we get back to the session. So yes, we will take a quick 5-10 minute break, bathroom, get some more to drink, and we'll be good to go. Indeed.
Don't forget to stretch. All of your arms, all 6 of them. Come on now.
Chad in the background teaching a yoga class.
Ardenian yoga would
Did you
definitely be a
like
trend.
one of my books, Fox?
Yes, archery for dummies. That. Oh, that's great.
I thought
Makes me grin.
Yeah, the best
A
part
little
about it
bit
is,
more than
yeah, I
She doesn't know how to read that book, does she?
the Mandalorian.
The
book?
Mandalorian, not yet.
No, she doesn't.
she will learn.
Only you can read
Not
it.
yet.
You and Fight, you can read it. That's it.
Don't worry, I will at some point, but as yet I can't. But I will let you read it. I don't have any problems with that at all.
But all right, I need to use the bathroom. So
I was just curious to make sure I didn't miss something earlier.
Like she can read Mandalorian. You're like, what? How?
No, you didn't. I read the languages that I know. I will soon know 2 more. But that isn't one of them.
She knows too many
The-
languages.
What?
To the
Twi'lek and
moon.
Wookiee?
Yeah, she has Twi'lek and Wookiee books now.
She can help you with one of the others too.
Alright, I'm gonna slap up the beer right back screen. I'm gonna pee myself. Not pee
Come on.
myself, but we'll see.
No, no. I'll have to clear that up otherwise. Be right
Oh no,
back.
he'd have to clean that up.
Yeah.
No, it'd be too much shame.
Yeah.
I'd be busy crying. Alright, be right back.
See you in a bit. Did you see the Be Right Back screen that he He's been working hard this week.
I saw the opportunity. I had the font, so I was like, I could probably.
There he goes.
He'll be back soon.
I heard, yeah. We'll keep the Be Right Back screen up until he is, otherwise you'll be JC Kymeresh Scout Vox DM.
You know what? I don't think I could take that role.
Oh, he is so gorgeous.
What's gorgeous? Who's gorgeous?
Look at
Look
that
in the
tum
For
tum.
Nerds chat.
Oh.
So he actually has a spot on his tum that it's also slightly to the left that kind of matches his little mittens. It's the exact same color.
Oh, yeah, I just saw it. Oh, bugger, I've lost you.
Oh no, it's the rusty color. That's it. Or I guess it is more to the right. But
He
it's
is so
hilarious.
gorgeous. Look at him. He's all
That was from
sleepy.
this morning. That's how I woke up.
He's a
With
sleepy
him
boy.
like here-ish. Like, yeah. His feet were almost in my armpit.
Nice. Yep, they do that.
Most of the time it's his head there. Oh, did I not send any of the ones of Daphne this morning?
I can see
that
one
was
of
Daphne this afternoon. And then about 10 minutes ago, the picture where it's dark outside.
Absolutely gonna show these on stream.
You know what? That's okay. They are Ricky and Daphne.
That was so beautiful. Yeah, I'm missing Cat.
1/3 of Daphne's size is fur.
I can see.
She does look like a floof.
The floofers are like that.
She has
More
4-inch furs.
beautiful.
She looks almost the same size as her brother.
Look at the kitty.
She's 8 pounds to his 12 and change.
Look at him on the big screen.
I'm not looking at the thing yet.
The wisdom.
Oh, there he is there.
I like this one just because it's like it's.
She's so sassy.
She's looking at that fish. Or mouse. It looks like a fish.
She's all knowing. Honestly, if I approach this in a video game, I'd assume the cat has a quest for me. And usually,
or she's about to kill you.
That too, yeah.
She's a sweetheart though. She's just very
Particular.
yes. I need to get a picture from this morning. She was laying on my hip and my thigh. Like, because I was laying on my side.
Yeah, Aarcon stayed round somebody's house when he was at uni, and he woke up with a cat on 2 parts of him, a cat on each part.
So I was laying on my side, listening to an audiobook before I dropped off, and one of the cats, just a heckin' chunk, came and laid directly on my ribs, because my arms were forward to holding my phone, so laid on my side on my ribs, and the other one laid on my hip, so I had 2 cats on me, and then when I was finally ready to go to sleep, I was like, I can't move. Pain. Hold on, more cats for the straight, more cat, like such a cute little face. I'm fine, I promise.
Oh, you're fine. And there's one more coming across.
Oh, I'm ready.
It's her going, Mom, why are you taking photos? That's exactly what it is when it finally loads.
Also, this is the player's cat corner. We exclude the DM from this. This is just for us. Taking a cat timeout. Look at it. She's beautiful. Oh my god, that zooms in so far. I wasn't prepared. Yes.
She's about to boop people. She hardly ever gives kitty kisses.
Are you going to feed me?
How do you know this? Oh my god, she's so mad about that. She's like, and it's ever so gentle, while her brother is more like a dog, and he's like, love me, feed me, love me, because he doesn't meow. It says,
Yeah, you said neither of your cats meow properly, right?
no, no, they do not.
Remember, our first cat, Mitzi, went go.
She sounded like a cat if you took every other like syllable or vowel out, just like spaced it by 1 second intervals. She had like a very broken meow, and it was adorable.
Except if she was up the other end of the flat and we wasn't. She went, wow.
Like if she was close and could see you, she'd do like a really gentle, and it was adorable. And then she'd get at the other end and just go meow, meow. Like Jesus, it goes from really cute to what the fuck is that? There's a
Whereas Reuben, if you touched him, he was a
there are
Oh my
our big
gosh.
boys.
flash an alarm.
Ricky, he does somewhere between like a pigeon coo and like a coqui frog, kind of like chirp kind of sound. When he's exceptionally happy, he grew out of it a little bit. Like when he was a kitten, it was really bad, but he has a very loud motor, and when he's really happy, it also gets that like pigeon coqui sound to it.
Yeah, Boob was a meower as well, but he was very much a.
Yeah, he used to chirp like if he saw you coming. It was his noise of excitement, surprise, and hungry. Usually all at once, because you could really easily like he was partially deaf, so you could really easily sneak up on him. Not that you'd have to try. You could be as loud as anything, and he'd still go. Just surprise the shit out of him. It was great. No, I would never scare the life out of my big boy. Oh, Jesus! I threw my dice.
Sorry, I don't know how much of me was or wasn't in frame, and I'm sorry if it was just a whole butt moment.
It's all good. We have
But-
the BR back screen up. It's okay, Vox. I'm DMing now. Actually, technically, according to the screen, JC is both a player and the DM as well. Hang on. Oh wait, no, he's here.
Oh no, he's back.
Everyone, put away.
Shit, we have to change the subject.
Yeah, quick.
You're listening to the stream.
What? No.
Hey, what? No.
That's crazy.
You don't trust us. That's what I got out of that. He doesn't trust us.
I can't believe it.
I
Rolls
can't
eyes.
understand why. I mean, I am definitely the oldest adult. Not that I'm called adult most of the time.
Did you not giggle at Vox making a dick joke earlier? I'm fairly certain, like, I'm 90% sure that happened this evening.
Okay, see, are you even really a real human if you don't at least add a dick joke
That's fair.
or heavily roll your eyes?
That's entirely fair.
I cracked up
There's
laughing
another
at
cat
the
that came
sperm
across.
truck.
Ooh, another cat.
No, kitty.
Another fucking sperm truck from earlier, Vox.
Literally, that's what it is.
Yeah, like, the
Where's your
Cybertruck looks
floofers?
like a fucking skateboard ramp, and that looks just wrong. No floof. I can't tell
Where's your
what part of
floofers?
cat is cat because it's so floofy, and that's kind of wonderful. Holy zoom! I'm watching you.
So, the white that cuts off her face is actually part of her leg, like that's like her knee, kind of.
Oh
knee
gosh, the
thigh.
zoom one.
And then, so there's a little orange bit that's there right next to her tail. That's actually like the back side of one
Yeah,
of her
that's
back
kind
feet.
of- Yeah.
And then just most of the top of her face is like that orangey brown, beautiful color.
It's a very fetching cat.
She's a beautiful
She is.
girl.
This is the new Tesla
She
sperm,
is.
I mean semi-truck, that we were just referencing. If you didn't see it earlier.
That's very true. I sent it to her earlier
Alright, good.
because she was wondering why I was laughing so hard.
He's like, and then he said, "Sperm what?" I was like, oh, hold on, wait.
Yeah, because that was one of our because I didn't hear what they said at first, and I was like, I'm sorry, what? I was prepping
And then, of
things
course,
on
I was like,
Roll20.
excuse you, sir?
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie, once she gets back, we can continue.
But she just left growling. As you do.
Aye, the growling.
I have 11,482 boobs.
I have 110,000.
Shut up.
He's getting closer
You've been
to
at
that.
this longer.
He's getting closer to that, that Apex pack.
I will redeem it.
He's working on that heirloom for me.
3 million. Why do we live to suffer?
The worst part is I don't think I can lower it because I know Mitzi's close to 2 million. I think Jonathan is too.
It's okay, you should just set it to where only me or Elliot can redeem it.
We've always immortalized the Watson redeem.
Set it for 1 for a day to see if anybody notices.
Did you know that I actually did
I
that
have
with the
1.841954 millions.
Jesus.
Nice.
Did you know I actually lowered the Watson thing to like 1,000 for a day?
Yes, I remember that.
And I was just waiting to see if Haliak noticed, and then I whacked it back up at the end of the day, and I think I sent him a picture. If not, I think Jonathan mentioned it to him, and he was like, "What?"
I think so. And then I remember you memed us all whenever you randomly bought her.
I was like, Haliak has to be nice to himself for like 2 minutes, and he did. Everyone was complimenting him, and he was like, "No, shut up! I'm terrible." I was like, "No, you're great. Look here." And then I just got it.
Oh, it's beautiful.
The mind break. It was wonderful. What do you think of the B-Rep ice cream, by the way?
I love it. It's beautiful. Star Wars Episode 10, be right back.
Also, every single time I click on the screen, I immediately, like, Mitzi can attest to the fact that whilst working on this, I was just going, ba 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 ba.
No, I need Admiral Yularen's voice actor to come in here and... Oh my god.
Radio show host.
If I could commission him to do our openings.
Like the recap of the episode.
Yes. Galaxy at War.
Monkey gambles.
No one is surprised.
Monkey didn't lose. Everyone is surprised. Alright, we all good?
We are ready to get back to it.
Alrighty.
I'm ready, Bob.
Alright.
That sounded
Then-
creepy. I mean, amazing, but slightly creepy.
That's me.
Get off. Phone
That's gonna be
things.
her,
I,
like,
I love it.
that's gonna be
Okay.
like one of her next character voices she's gonna do specifically because it's slightly creepy now.
Alright, so we returned from the crew, going about their way shopping, some for books, some for wanting to rebuild junk and take the scrap from it. When they all reconvened, they hear very loudly a bell ringing. Basker! Come get your Basker! So we'll continue. Kymeresh, you see this short little human man with gray hair coming out of his ears. Some coming out of his nose. And it's actually braided a little bit on his nose.
God damn it, you say human?
Yes.
Okay.
He's looking at you. Basker?
As we previously discussed, I would prefer to see the quality of the goods before I make an offer.
He opens up the bag, and as he does, he starts pulling out. He pulls out a thermal detonator, throws it, and grabs a big old bar of Beskar and sets it down on the ground. The grass beneath it just kind of...
Where did that thermal
Where
detonator
me?
land?
It actually landed right by you.
I'ma get it.
Roll a sleight of hand.
Yeah. Alright. Oh shit. No, don't worry. It's good. I've got
Sleight of foot.
yeah, I was gonna say sleight of feet. Alright, that is an 18. 19, 20, 21. Wait, hold on. Is that numbers? That is numbers. 22, 23 total.
As you go to grab it, whack!
Ow!
He picks it back up. You want it, you buy it! And
I
puts
don't
it back
want
in
it. I
the
was going to
bag.
give it back to you. Now I've been struck. Jazz is still
He does try to be honest.
As you're saying this, you see this giant droid shunk, shunk, shunk walk up behind him. Zzz.
I assume even if I'm standing on like the chest of scrap, he's still taller than me.
Yes, he's actually a solid foot taller than Mitzi. The droid. Yeah.
God damn.
This is my friend. We call him PK2257. Anybody tries anything fishy, he'll blast you out. Now back to business.
No,
at
I
hand.
don't have any fish on me. I'm sorry.
Okay. I like her. All right. So, you like what you see? Or are you just going to drool on it all day?
She checks it out.
Roll roll an investigation check for me.
That's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
Filth.
From what you can gather, it seems legit. It seems to be pure Beskar, not alloy, but pure.
She asks, "May I pick it up?"
Can you? Are your hands usable?
Some people are very possessive.
Yeah, well, go ahead.
I'd rather not be
Yeah.
shot. Picks it
Yeah.
up.
PK, don't shoot him, all right? I said don't!
Does like the weight feel?
It feels like normal thing a bar Beskar would.
How much?
50,000. Okay.
Beskar isn't nearly that rare.
Okay. I see you know a thing or two. 25,000. Take it or leave it.
Beskar.
You're taking too long.
Not. You'd have to have
Okay, 35.
35 credits?
35,000. Now 35 credits. Good try. Good try, Mr. Ardanian. I like you. I like you. You know, he hands you the thermal detonator on the house.
Thank you.
You would have to have a whole case of 50 or more of these for me to
He opens
consider.
up and you see about 300 more bars. You think I'm selling to one piece? Hell no. They're a family. They came together. They go together. As he picks up the Beskar and starts to pet it.
It's kind of beautiful.
Thank you.
How much for? She does the math and she's like roughly how much she would need for see, the chest plate has some Beskar in it, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Just to add 2 or 3 more pieces of Beskar to her armor, like replace with probably like upper leg, and maybe finish out her arms.
You see him kind of just petting it.
Like how much would she need for that?
To finish, like your arms and your legs, you'd probably need anywhere from 5 to 6 pieces. Of pure Beskar, maybe 20 of alloy.
Okay. Would you
Least
sell
there's-
5?
I'm listening.
And for what cost?
Well, you make me a price, I'll tell you yes or no. I'm losing patience.
You're a doctor?
She gives him a ballpark,
Eh.
like what she considers average price for
Which
Beskar.
is?
Ugh. The player doesn't know these things.
So far, you're just giving me words. You're not giving me prices.
3,500.
3,500. No. We'd be lucky to get one of these pieces for 3,500. He puts the Beskar back in the bag and slings the bag over his shoulder. Get your Beskar as he walks off. You see 5D looking at him, looking at you. Then looking at Jazz holding the thermal detonator. So Kymeresh, that Beskar that he had, that's worth more than your normal Beskar. That was things that the Mandalores wore.
But I can't borrow from the ship fund. I refuse.
Unfortunately,
You
then I
could
feel
borrow from me. I have 10,000 you could borrow.
I fear that he's not going to part ways without a steep price. Still watching Jazz throw the thermal detonator.
So how much did he want for the one piece?
I don't think
He
he
said-
gave a price for one piece, did he?
He never really gave a price for one piece. He was kind of gauging.
He was really
all
fussy
of it.
about prices, but never actually gave one.
He kind of comes back up behind you and stands on Jazz's shoulders and leans on Kymeresh while holding the bag. Thank you, little guy. All right. If you want actual prices, this is real deal.
I understand that.
It would be roughly 7,000 credits apiece. He hops off of Jazz and kind of rests
God.
off your shoulders. He hands you a lemon.
Oh, thank
Also
you.
on the house.
Jazz starts juggling the lemon on the side of it.
He just keeps handing you these random spherical objects to see how many you can juggle. I want you to make an acrobatics check for me.
Oh shit. 15, 16, 17, 18.
With your 4 arms, you're just... There's about 30 different things just swirling around in circles.
Jazz incorporates his foot as
Kymeresh
well.
just chucks a knife in to the mix.
Jazz,
It goes. You're perfectly just juggling all of it.
you see Jazz, you see Jazz, like a bead of sweat appears when the knife happens. It's like, he doesn't say anything, he's just like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
5D reaches up and plucks the knife out without interrupting.
Bead of sweat goes back up.
Takes the knife back. She goes, okay, I had to try. Come on, it's funny.
It was funny. The guy again slowly begins to walk away.
Wait. Okay.
How much stuff did he give me?
You have 10 extra scrap pieces, by the way.
Hey!
Um,
Hey, Baeden, open the bag! Jazz is gonna start just going...
It's
How
just going
much
past
is
his.
how much could she get out of the one bar? Like,
Out of
armor
one
wise.
bar, armor wise, you could probably get another piece of your arm done.
My offer still stands. I would lend you the 10,000 if you wanted to borrow it.
I'm also letting you know that this will not affect your AC.
Yeah, no, she just
Because you'd need a complete set of Beskar armor for it to fully affect your AC. so-
yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. She's just slowly trying to gather the resources so when she feels she's earned it, she can find an armor to help her smith it.
Okay. As this is going on and
So
you're debating,
she
he's literally just got the bar of Beskar and waving it in front of your face. 7,000. Going once.
She. I'll take just the one, if you
Okay.
mind.
Credits first. Hand him 7,000 credits. Are you borrowing any from Baeden, or are you taking
I
it out of...
would
So-
have to borrow from Baeden.
No problem. How much do you need to borrow?
Uh. 4,000.
Okay, no problem.
After you pay up and stuff, he hands you the bar of Beskar, and again, the weight feels the same, and 5D actually takes it from you real quick before the transaction is done, and this is real, and hands it back to you. You even
Thank
bang
you.
it on his arm, and it makes that sound.
Mm. She goes, oh, sounds like home.
At this time, you see him. He takes the credits, shoves them down his pants. Hey, pleasure doing business with you, and walks off.
Jazz is gonna call out, "Hey, what's your name, friend?"
You can just call me the Wanderer.
The Wanderer. Got it.
As he just goes off.
I like him.
Excuse me, I have to close my window because children are trying to play with my cats through the window. It's dark
As
outside, so I didn't see them. Freaking fishbowl.
as all this is going on and stuff, the trader walks away. Kuldar approaches you all, and I'll catch up Kaimi on this, and he's kind of got his arms crossed and stuff, and it is
Morning,
good to
Chief.
see you all. It is good to see you all out and about shopping. I am here to offer our humblest acceptance and a reward. It has come to my attention that you all killed an eel, one
yes,
that was
we
plaguing
did.
people
Okay.
coming to this place.
Who?
Kuldar.
Okay.
He pulls out
Kylie,
bag.
did you get the name of the person in the bookshop? Because I forgot to ask.
I did not.
I'll ask Rhoda.
Jazz is gonna pull out the eye of the eel and hand it over to
Mhm.
Kuldar.
Kuldar kind of takes it and he
And
hands
I'll
it back
get
to you.
I'll get a tooth out.
That would make a lovely necklace. He pulls out 3 patches of credits, hands one to each of you. Give me just a moment.
Money.
You all get 2,500 credits each for killing the ill. There was a bounty out on it, and my wife sent me a message confirming that you will indeed kill it. We now have meats from the eel that will feed this land for a solid 3 to 4 months.
All her little motors going.
Adorable.
As
Oh,
he kind of...
Kuldar, could
Yes,
you tell me what the name of the person from the bookshop is? I forgot to ask their name.
The lady from the bookshop. Was it the one? And he starts pointing out different little... Alright, so... Her name escapes me. One moment.
Jazz starts writing down, "Escapes me."
Her name is Kuthala. We do not have a maiden name or surname on it. She just goes by Kuthala.
My cat sat on my dice.
Thank
I would like you all to roll initiative. Just kidding.
I like to try and get names of people
Here,
in
I'll
case
move
I come
that.
back.
There
He
you
kinda
go,
just-
baby girl.
Nods.
No, don't
Enjoy
sit
the
on the dice.
credits we did. We gave you. Stray cat, shoo! Get out of her bag. Yeah, forgive me, cats.
Checks on the one in my hood.
Jazz has like hairs on his back of his neck stand up, and he's like, "Something's wrong."
At this time, you all, a man who looks like the local guard holding a spear kind of walks up to him and whispers in his ear, "If you'll excuse me, I must take care of something."
Oh, Kuldar.
Yes.
Oh, when you have a moment, I would like to speak with you.
Meet me back at the cantina this evening. And he kind of goes off and stuff. All right, who else still needs to do some shopping?
Where did I put the list? There it is.
Viciously grabs a list.
I need she's looking for like a mod to help conceal the vibro sword.
Okay, so you're looking to console the vibro sword. In what way?
So it would be she's looking for like a collapsible frame or the confounding guard.
Okay, for your vibro sword.
It's
Yeah, that could be done. That could be done.
um
You all walk and you actually see a smith off on the corner, just hammering away on his anvil, building something. You see, it's a weapon shop. There's blasters, grenades, hand
mhm.
weapons, and stuff, and he's just hammering away.
Jazz is curious. What's he making?
Make an investigation check for me.
With advantage,
Oh shit!
Go ahead and roll it with advantage.
because Kymeresh would totally be interested in what he's.
Nice. Maths. Fuck. I hate. 12, I think. Wait. No. 14.
14. Okay. You don't know exactly what he's making, but what he appears to be making is a vibro weapon. You're not sure if it's a sword, an axe, or what, but he's just kind of in the metal. And as you're looking at this man, you notice it is a. One moment for me. While my page is closed whenever my computer crashes, so give me just a second. You see a Bith just shunk, 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 shunk as you all walk up to him. Shunk, he stops for a moment, lifts up, and you see his balding head, his big eyes, his mouth. Can I help you?
Um, I'm looking for a mod to add to a vibro sword
What type of mod exactly are you looking
to
for?
help hide or disguise or both.
He begins to think for a moment. He puts what he was down in a thing of water, slings his hammer on his shoulder. One moment. He puts the hammer down and begins rummaging through a box. Mods. Fortunately, I do not think I have anything.
Okay.
If you're looking for a mod shop, one moment. He kind of picks up a communicator and clicks it. He begins speaking in Beth. Good. Shikai. He puts the communicator down. And my friend actually does have a few mods like that. If you would mind waiting here for a couple of minutes, he will be by.
Oh, also,
Hmm.
um, looking for a few types of ammunition.
All right, what are you looking for?
I'm not sure if it's possible. So incendiary mini missiles
Holy shit!
You want incendiary missiles?
and she points out her wrist launcher.
He kind of gives you the may I to kind of
She
examine,
hands it
takes it,
off.
examines it. Very fine craftsmanship, but unfortunately, in a town like this, you're not going to find exactly what you're looking for.
Understood.
We do not
It's rather
necessarily.
experimental. So
It is. Things like that is experimental and very expensive to make.
understood.
How confident is Jazz that he could make that?
Jazz wanting to make missiles like that. He could attempt to, but he would have to spend some time with the weaponry first to really understand it.
Ooh.
You
They
see in
do
the
have a
corner
prototype
Jazz.
wrist blaster in their Selma shit stuff that's still at the ship.
Oh, if we have a thing at the Selma shit, then I'll absolutely have. Wait, shit, that would be on the ship, right?
It would
Or
be
did
on
we,
the
Yeah,
or
it's
ship
did we
right
get
on
one
the
now.
ship
last?
right
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Yeah, but
So it's
I'm
on the
just saying
ship,
that's
but
something that you can play with to
Absolutely.
so that way you don't mess up
familiarize
her
yourself
thing.
with the weapon because
Yeah.
she would not give you hers.
You kind of see the Spith too, kind of looking at you. He's kind of sad that he doesn't have the things you're looking for. Is
That's fair.
there anything else I can help you with?
She goes. She hands like she asks for cartridges for the needler,
Okay. We
and
do
she
have.
goes, and also poison for them.
Yes, we do have that actually. He starts going through his ammunition piles. He
Jazz,
hands you a handful of ammunition.
I was going to say, Jazz is going to interrupt him and say, "Hey, have you got any energy cells for this?" And he holds out the slug pistol and is like, "You could do with
Okay.
a couple of those too."
You got it. He puts down a bag full of both the Needler ammunition and your ammunition. For both of these bags, we'll run at the 100 credits.
Okay.
We get good trade with ammunition all the time, so.
Sure, I got
And
it.
then he,
You sure?
Yeah, no problem. Jazz
all
will,
right, just put the credits, he points at a place on his workshop that you can place credits.
Jazz absolutely.
And
puts
you were
down.
looking for poison ammunition, correct?
Yes, the poison that goes with the
Okay.
needler.
Yes, this is my last little batch of it. You're actually quite lucky. He
Thank you.
places it down. With it being poison, 25 credits.
Okay. Before we finish, or before I pay, I'm also looking for. I'm not sure if you would have them. Again, this is potentially an experimental, um,
Jazz perks up again in the background. Is like,
an experimental explosive. So it's rather a grenade that also delivers an electric shock
oh my god.
after it explodes.
Do you have the name of the grenade? Is it literally just an electrifying grenade?
I believe so. I
He
didn't write it down correctly.
at this time you see his friend come walking up, and you see a teenager, a male human. Hey, I got the mod that you want.
Baeden finds a ladybug.
That's cool. Looking at the Night Sister and the ladybug, he hands the mod to you, Kymeresh, and goes, I
His new
kind of just
friend.
work on these things for fun. 15 credits.
Really?
Yeah. I got a shit ton more at home, so.
That's beautiful.
Jazz, you're looking at this man, he reminds you of you when you were a teenager.
How good is the craftsmanship?
I'm not going to have you roll because this craftsmanship is pristine. This is a kid that's been tinkering with things since he was like 5.
What's your name, kid?
They call me Kyle.
How much do these usually run for, by the way?
Mods like that would run anywhere from 200 to 300 credits.
That's why she's like,
But he literally, these things have been built from scratch with things he's just found in the forest. It is very cool to see him being able to do this with the mundane things around them.
Jazz is impressed.
So she hands him 30 credits.
Oh, sweet, thanks.
Word to the wise, if you ever expand your market beyond town,
Uh-huh.
you could probably quadruple your price.
He begins doing the math.
And that's just for starters. That's still a steal in some places.
I could finally get that T527 that I've been wanting. And he just darts off back home.
Jazz is gonna wait.
He kind of trips a little bit. Yeah,
Jazz is gonna hand him like the retail price worth, like you said, 215.
something like that.
Yeah, Jazz is gonna hand him the retail price. It's like, hey, for work as good as yours, you could earn. You're not wrong. Quadruple this. Please keep crafting.
He looks at the credits, and he's never held this many credits before in his life.
Jazz is gonna like put them into his palm, like fold his hand over him and go, keep working. And he's gonna pat him on the shoulder and then let him go.
Go tell Tiffany, and he just darts off. You see the Beth kind of laughing. Kyle is one of our most brightest and up and coming.
Yeah, no kidding.
Is there anything else I can do for any of you? Oh, you were wondering about the electric grenade.
Electric grenade. Also, more or less flashbangs.
All right. He puts down the electric grenade. These are rare around here. I'll sell them to you for about 400.
Okay, so she's at 425.
I will ask once again, how confident is Jazz that he could make these?
Making grenades with the things that you have,
he has expertise in the gadgeteering kit.
You could make basic explosive grenades
Oh hell yeah!
without a problem. Getting into like the cryo and electric and things like that,
You need like schematics.
you would need the schematics, and for the first few times, I'd probably have you roll it with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Actually, since you have expertise in it, you just would roll a straight roll.
Mm-hmm.
Because you'd normally have advantage with it with your stuff, so just a straight roll.
No, I believe the expertise is just like adds like the base 4 to it.
Okay. Then yeah, you would roll with disadvantage the first few times. Unless you had the schematics and just studied them.
Actually, hold on. As a techie, I might have something towards that. Keep going. I'll look this up real quick.
But he puts down the electric grenade and the flash grenade. He puts down 2 flashes, 1 electric. Like I said, the electric will run you about 400. The flash grenades will run you about 350 each.
Jazz is going to lean over and say, I don't mean to micromanage your shopping or anything, but if you wanted to like pick up, one to use and then one that I could dismantle, I could probably recreate them.
I know plenty of people who do things like that. In fact, he goes searching through the drawer. He pulls out things. I have spare schematics on the flash grenade.
Oh, hell yeah.
If you wouldn't mind buying it, 50 credits.
Oh, 100%. Here you go.
So
That's
she totally purchases the schematics for him and one of the flash grenades.
And one of the flash grenades? Okay. He hands he takes the credits
4.
and stuff. Okay, he kind of...
So...
Second Jazz receives it. Jazz is lost to the world. He's staring at schematics now. It's like, oh. Like different arms pointing.
Hold on for a second. Let me look.
She looks at him and goes, do you have any other schematics for anything tinkerable?
Any type of schematic
that you're willing to share?
Unfortunately, I don't really have that many copies of things. Sorry, I really don't. That's really the only other copy I have. Make a technology throw for me.
Oh, hell yeah. That's my bread and butter. 18, 19, 20, 21.
Looking at the schematics 22. For 5 minutes, you can make this blindfolded.
Jazz is like, cool. He's gonna roll it up and stick it in there.
Mm-hmm. You just would need the basic scrap for it, the shelling, the detonator,
and I would probably say something that sparks the electricity.
Sweet.
Magnetic friction works.
That would work too. He goes, yeah, like I said, unfortunately, I don't really have many other schematics. However, if you return in a couple of months, I might have more.
My travels are very unpredictable these days, but if we are in the
That's very
area,
fair.
I will
Of
check back
course.
with you. Thank you very much. Your name, sir?
I saw you talking to Kuldar. I'll tell him to let you know if I have more things. My name is, you can call me Rak Upan.
Sabada?
Rak Upan. Rackupon.
I fucking got it right.
And he is the blacksmith, yeah?
Yes, he is the blacksmith. You can actually see that behind him, there's a younger Biff working on things. They look identical. It's his son. That's his apprentice. And actually, Kymeresh, now that you've kind of been talking and whatnot and looking around, you actually see what looks like some Mandalorian armor up on the wall.
She's intrigued. She takes a closer look at it.
He sees what you're looking at. Oh, those! You're not the first group of Mandalorians that I've crossed paths with. I ran into a clan named... Vizsla. They were very nice. I crafted them some armor. They had Beskar for me, and I was able to mold it down properly after a few tries.
You can reforge Beskar? That's awesome.
Yes, it is something I've not done in a long time, but it is something that I do know how to do. I have the equipment with me. It is very time-consuming, though, and is quite expensive.
How much does that generally run?
Depends on what I'm being asked to craft. If I'm being asked to craft a full set of Beskar armor, you have to supply the Beskar. But for my work and services, roughly 150 credits a day that it takes me to work it.
Okay.
But let's say you wanted something specific like a helmet or arm piece or shoulder blade. I charge no more than 500-600. It might take me a couple of days, and it might not be the prettiest, because I am no armorer of the Mandalorian people, but I can get it done.
The more this guy speaks, the more Jazz's respect for him keeps going up and up and up.
Hang on, I have to make a roll.
Biff are good people.
Kind of just looking at him, he's one of the people that's been here the longest, and you can tell that there's a lot of respect for him, and he runs an honest shop and tries not to overprice people and whatnot.
Oh no, she's internal
Oh, I know.
conflict.
I know that's why you're rolling. That's not why I said that. So.
Okay. I must definitely keep that in mind.
Of course. I already see you have some pieces of Beskar that look a lot more well crafted than anything I could do.
I have not yet earned all of it.
Well, I wish you luck in your trials, young Mandalorian.
She looks down at her vibrosword. And she smirks. She looks at Jazz and goes, "Do you think you could make this work for this old thing?"
The mod and the sword, yeah.
Yes.
Jazz is gonna he's gonna take the mod confidently, and he's gonna offer his hand for the sword.
She hands it to him, hilt first.
Jazz is
he's going to cut himself with it.
The sword is about the same size as you, so as soon as you grab it, you floop.
Jazz is gonna several other hands and a foot come out Right. How easy is that to do? I mean, I arms tech and I can do that for free actions during long rests, so I wouldn't imagine too difficult.
Go ahead and just make me a technology roll.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Natural
you can
20.
do this. Natural. It takes you with how competent this kid was with the mod. You are impressed. You've not seen things done this well in a very long time. It takes you 5 minutes to get it on there. The mod is one of the best mods you have ever seen.
Jazz is gonna like spin the mod around a couple of times. He's gonna like take off certain casings to see how the kid did, and we're like, God damn. And then go back in, like reassemble it, attach it to the sword, and then hand the sword over with more arms.
What exactly were you wanting to do with the sword? Because which one were you wanting?
Preferably the confounding guard, but
where it would kind of collapse.
It would hide and disguise or obscure the weapon.
Okay, so as he hands it out to you, if it wasn't for your trained eye, you wouldn't be able to see it.
It's like I can't remember if it was like. Yeah, I don't think that one would collapse.
Okay, then he just hands it to you, and if it wasn't for your expertise in weapons, you wouldn't be able to see it.
And so it just looks like she has a relatively empty sheath at her belt.
Pretty much, yeah.
So to anyone else watching, Jazz just took a sword, stole a sword, and is now pretending to offer the sword back.
Pretty much. That's pretty much what Baeden sees right now. Although I assume Baden's probably reading one of her books right now.
She was either reading a book or over Jazz's shoulder staring at what he was doing, so she knows where it is.
Mitzi, were you reading a book?
Yeah, I've started on the Twi'lek.
Twi'lek? Okay, roll a straight intelligence check for me.
That was it's cocked, in case you didn't hear it.
By straight, do you want me to add the modifier?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So that's 21.
21? Okay. After kind of reading through it while everything's been
I
going
rolled 19.
Ooh,
very nice.
Yeah, buddy.
As it's been going on in the transaction, it's been maybe an hour of transaction, Jazz working on things and talking while you've been reading and listening. I'd say that you, for the best part, understand the very basics of the Twi'lek language. You're not fluent in it yet, but you understand the very basics of it.
Cool.
Nice.
She starts muttering in Twi'leki, then Kymeresh will instantly clap back. Same
That'll be
language.
hilarious. Now, as you've all been shopping and stuff, the sun is starting to slowly begin to set and stuff. Is there any more shopping anybody would like to do, or did everybody get done what they wanted?
Well, Jazz has now had an idea of, is there a schematic store somewhere?
Roll a investigation check.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Yes, Kymeresh.
Oh no. 8, 9, 10 total.
10. From asking around to some of the locals and even asking the smith, there does not seem to be any type of
to dragging the fucking giant scrap box around the entire day, like fuck. Oh god. I don't want to go any further.
He kind of tells you that he gets his schematics from trading with people that come in and out of the city.
That makes sense.
Anybody else wanting to do any type of shopping, or?
Let me math out a
I'm
few
good,
things. Just a moment.
Yeah.
Jazz, you want to put some of that scrap into my bag?
Jazz, after like 3 hours of lugging this thing around, just idiot, stupid Athenian. It's like full.
I did mention
full forehanding, just stuffing that bag with all this scrap.
Mitzi, what all is in the bag currently?
We have the one
jetpack,
and the armor that we was able to take off.
Okay.
the Durasteel, I think it was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If you would like to sell that, I'll say you sold it to the
Jazz was
smith
gonna
for-
Jazz was gonna reforge it. To see
Okay.
if we could...
Okay. Then never mind.
I don't
But
think there was
were we
anything
gonna
else
keep
in there.
the Durasteel,
There
or
was- There
Yeah,
was-
he was going to keep that because
yes,
he was
that's
going to.
right.
It was the
stuff
broken
with it.
Durasteel from the Mandalorians that Jazz wanted to reforge. The other Durasteel, we
Yeah.
got two full suits of Durasteel that we
They're-
Back on the ship.
that are back on the ship. Yeah,
Okay. So there's still plenty of room. I was just curious how much you had in there.
and now 730
For-
scrap.
You can still put probably about another 1,000 scrap in there. There's how much space is in that bag. You all were very lucky with the rolls I got for the type of bag you had. So
Also, I imagine everyone's
Because
pretty
my book-
surprised how
sorry,
many
my
pockets.
rucksack.
Full scrap. Just
So all your scrap is in there, the box that you had to scrap in. You see the smith look at it. I'll buy this off of you for about 100 credits.
Jazz is gonna give it a once over.
The
box.
Make an intelligence check.
Oh shit, is that a 9 or a 6? I don't like picking up dice. That's a 6. Just straight intelligence, no investigation or anything.
Nah, just straight intelligence.
Then 11.
11. Looking at the box, you can tell that he's wanting it for putting extra shit in.
Well, you said 100 credits?
Yes.
You don't have to pay me that much. Call it 50.
All right, your choice. He hands you 50 credits and
Hell yeah.
picks up the box. And as soon as he picks up the box, he literally starts putting shit that's been overflowing in his smithing in there. Much better.
His feng shui is fixed. He's like,
And he picks up what now you can see is a vibro axe. And he starts hammering away on it again.
ooh, nice.
Just did math the wrong way, so I have to undo the math and then re-input.
Then we'll say, for the sake you
Great,
all are
we're
kind
gonna
of
do it
just
here.
standing around talking while Kymeresh is just sitting there on her communicator on her wrist with the calculator app.
This brain is being dumb.
You're fine. 5D is kind of just sitting there, kind of looking around, trying to remember this damn city.
Jazz is gonna nudge 5D and say, hey, you wanting anything?
No, I'm quite well.
Yeah,
Thank
a
you.
couple hours of daylight if you wanted to find something.
I don't really shop much. I've got all I need right here. He points out his wrist blasters and then pats his sniper rifle.
How decent do the wrist blasters look for him? Like, is there a way that Jazz could at least eyeball it to make them slightly better? Because I don't think Jazz may have seen it hit once with the wrist blasters.
Just looking at how they look old, but they look like they've been taken care of by him.
Mm-hmm.
They could most definitely be improved upon.
Could Jazz?
He's holding on to these. Yeah, Jazz would realize by just looking. You don't need to roll anything. You could just tell that these are older, and the only reason that he's keeping them is for sentimental value.
Jazz is gonna look at 5D, like square in the ocular scanners, and go, they seem to mean a lot to you, and
Yes.
probably, we're in a crew rife with trust issues. But if you wanted to, I could have a look at those and see if you could, maybe hit something that's not a giant worm.
As you say that, his hands literally boom, pop off and land in your hands.
Oh, like his entire hands.
His entire hands.
I
They're
didn't know
welded
it.
into his hands.
I didn't know it.
As you're saying this with little nubs, 5D. Kymeresh, I did this myself. It was not Jazz.
Jazz is like, cool. And he's gonna whack down his goggles and see what he can do.
Make a technology check.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Alright, Kymeresh is kind of done shopping.
Is done shopping.
Mm-hmm. And she hands 2,500 off to Baeden.
The fuck did I just say? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
21, okay. Looking at them, and with Jazz's skill, what exactly are you wanting to do to upgrade them?
Specifically, he has either a low DC to hit or just has bad interactions with them. So if they're too heavy for him, I want to make them lighter.
Mhm.
If it's an accuracy issue, I want to give him like a +1 to like hit.
Okay. We'll say filling them. You can feel that his hands are actually a little heavier than the rest of him. While he's a strong droid, that's
Yeah.
counterweight.
He had a
in
he
aim
almost
issues.
fell over when I put a lemon on him. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. So doing that, you also fix the recalibration of aiming with him. So I will now add a +1 to all of his attack rolls.
Cool.
So let me go ahead and go into 5D and write that down.
Yeah, in order to make his hands and blasters slightly better, Jazz will like re-strengthen like his shoulder joints so that it's like less strain on the body.
Okay. Yeah,
We'll say
and
that's how
as
he
you do that,
balances it out, yeah.
you're doing this while walking back to the cantina and stuff, and 5D's just got his little stubby arms there, and then you finish one, put it on, and you see that he's actually able to move his arms more than he used to, put the other one back on, and this feels amazing. Thank you, Jazz.
Yeah, you're welcome. Jazz takes the goggles off.
You all make your way back to the cantina. Jazz, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
6 or a 9, I can't tell. I hate this dice. 6. Alright, so 7.
As soon as you walk into the cantina, you see Bilva there again. You just have this urge that you cannot resist.
Jazz, like mid-conversation with 5D is like, yeah,
There
so...
goes again.
5D actually follows Jazz.
Mother said it is a problem with the actual race. They cannot help.
We'll walk into the cantina.
Impulse.
It is
impulse and thrill-seeking issue.
You will walk into the canteen. It's fairly busy. It's the time of night where people are starting to come in from their days off of work, drinking, eating. You notice that Keithla isn't there. You hear Koldar off in the back. You kind of gather that this is his base of operation.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of go back to talk to him, Kaimi, and one of the guards there. He's in the meeting. He's waiting for you. Go have a seat at the bar. He will come and get you when he's ready to talk.
All right.
So you all kind of disperse. All right, let's play some Pazak.
Hell yeah!
Bilva is sitting there and just sees you walk up. Hey, Jazzy Jazz, you couldn't resist me again, huh?
Well, I mean, with a mug like that, who could?
Exactly. What were you going to say, Kaimi?
So, sorry, I completely spaced it earlier, but throughout the day as they were walking around, would she have noticed a place that felt
Familiar?
more like her home on Shilly? Or like a
Make
pull in that
a
direction?
history check.
It's like she's looking for
Make a
that
history check.
very specific feeling.
Yeah, I know what you're looking
So
for.
that's a 19 plus, so 21.
21. The streets and just this town itself feels like home.
So she's looking for like a park
There is no
type
specific
area.
place. Just the entire town itself feels like home.
Okay.
You can gather from what you've heard and the stories told that your mother wandered everywhere here. She had no specific place. The cantina feels especially like home. You can kind of gather that this was their retirement, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's play some Pazak.
Hell yeah!
He flips his first card. That's a 10.
How much is he putting in?
He puts down 100 credits.
Alright. Done.
Baeden walks up behind Jazz and puts her hands on his shoulders.
Just add 100 credits there. Oh, 10.
10, very nice. We both rolled 10s.
What is
Alright.
Come on, 5D. You got this, buddy.
Oh,
You should
5D's
do-
not playing.
I thought he was playing.
No, he's with you and he's just watching.
Get your new arms in.
Bilfa's going to go again. Going to roll a 10. That's a 1. That's an 11.
Ooh.
Both
That's
10s are gone.
4. We got 14 over here.
14. Okay.
2 more
Going
rolls.
to roll it. That's a 3. So 14 for him. He's got one more roll.
All right, I'm gonna roll a d8 and a 2, so I'm at 16.
16. Right, so I'm going to roll 6. He flips over the last card. He has 18. He stands and watches you
Nice,
flip your
nice.
last card.
I'm gonna do 15. How wise is Jazz in this moment? Well, it's called a gamble. 2, 18, exact same.
Same again. So he kind of looks at you and he goes, "What do you say we double the pot for double or nothing?"
Oh, sure, yeah.
So you both put in an extra 200 credits with the original 100, so the total pot now is 600.
All right, so 300 credits. Oh, that's
That's
3,000.
not my
Not that much.
understanding of double or nothing.
That's
But
not
okay.
quite how that works, but
That's Aarcon.
Bilva is just he's just trying to get more money into the pot.
he's scamming, I can tell.
Are we rolling with the same hand, like just like one final d4 off, just to see who gets the 2?
You know what? Screw it. We will.
Oh, I was wondering if that's what he was playing at.
He gets a 2.
Oh, come on, you beautiful bastard!
He flips the card, and it's a 2, and he just grins and leans back in his chair.
Jazz is gonna look at him and go, "That is incredibly lucky."
That's why I'm called Bilva the Gambler.
That's a 3.
Oh, 21, unfortunate.
Oh,
He scoops
Yeah,
up
lucky.
your
Mhm.
300 credits and his 300.
well.
You want another game?
Yep.
This time he is going to look at you and goes, "I tell you what." He
Yep.
puts in that 600 that he just won and looks at you. Put in 300 and we'll call it good.
Sure, yeah. Jazz usually doesn't like the people he gambles with, but he actually likes Bilba.
Bilva's just a very laid-back guy.
Yeah. All right, ready?
I'm ready. That's a 5.
That's an 8.
Done. Put you
We
in
go
the middle.
D10 again. Ready?
Yep.
That
That's
is
an 8.
That is a 5. We're the same. God damn it! This is actual.
So we're both at 13.
This is actual magic.
You both do that, and he kind of looks at you. Are you copying my cards?
How does this keep happening?
I don't know, but if it happens again, I'm buying you a drink.
Oh God, let it happen again.
All right. He's going to roll a d6.
I'm rolling a D8.
All right. Whenever you're ready.
Hang on, how much do I? I'm at. We're at 14. No, 13 apiece. Yeah.
Yep, 13 apiece.
All right.
That's a 1.
That's a 4.
So 14 for him. 18 for you.
Mhm.
Are you standing, or are you gonna roll a d4?
Jazz is gonna stand.
Okay. He is going to roll another d6. He's like, all right, let's see what happens. He gets a 5.
Shit.
That's a 15 or a 19.
Oh, you classy bastard.
He scoops up the credits again.
Well, Walter,
And,
luck was with me last night, not tonight, apparently. Lord.
Apparently, night 5D pipes in. I want to play.
Oh.
5D. He goes, do you have money? No. But a trade. He pops off his hand and sets it down. So now, if you don't mind me, I'm going to be playing Pazak against myself, unless you would like to play again.
Jazz is going in on this just in case.
Okay, it's a $200
No, he doesn't
pot
wanna
or
do
200
the,
credit pot.
200. Alright, I'm good.
Okay. So I'll roll 2d10s here. That is
5
a
does
5
have the
for
ship
Bilfa.
credits.
He wouldn't put the ship credits in.
That's
And 5
6
has
for
a
Jazz.
6. And
Because he
6
knows
for
they're
you.
not his. That's why he
Mhm.
wouldn't put them
He's a
in.
good boy.
Alright, so now I'm going to roll another d10 for both Bilfa and 5. Both of them get a 1.
I got a fucking
So 6 and
2,
7.
so I'm at 8.
8. Okay. Those are done. I'm going to roll 2d8s now.
It's not doing the same thing as me. Oh, I got an 8, so I'm at 16.
Nice. 5 is at 14 because he got a 7.
I have one more roll.
Bilfa is at 9. Bilfa kind of leaning against the table a bit. All right. Droids. And he is going to roll.
He has another D8, right?
Yeah, he has another d8. 5 is going to roll a d6. That's a 1 for him, so that's a 10. And 5 is at 18.
Oh shit! Oh,
What were you at total, by the way?
I haven't rolled my last one.
Okay.
I am at 19.
19. You win the pot.
Beautiful.
So 200 credits. Technically 400, but 200 more years. And you give, I assume you give 5.
Oh yeah, no,
five
you
his hand
just
back.
slide the hand back and click it on
Cha-ching.
myself.
Thank you. That was fun.
It always is.
All right, I'm gonna do control, and 5 just roll back to Kyme because he's in his will position right now. Food gets delivered to Bilvin. He goes, "All right, my friend, it was fun, but if you'll excuse me, I'd like to eat."
Jazz is gonna like offer a not a traditional Jawa handshake, but like what like a essentially like a Jawa special, like like a subtle
Okay.
fist bump type thing, something
Okay.
that Jawas do with each others and people that they trust, and Jazz is gonna just go like a side fist bump.
He does it back to you without anything, and I really like you.
I like you too.
And as he does, he literally flips you a chip of 500 credits.
Jazz is gonna catch it out the air and go, "I'll get you next time, though."
You can assume that this is a very successful businessman here.
Yeah.
He doesn't leave the game to chance.
All right. As you all kind of go throughout the rest of your night, a couple hours actually pass, and Kuldar comes out. And Kuldar looks distressed. But he sees you, and he comes out to you, and he sits down and looks up at the Wookiee and asks for a drink. "Hello, Kymeresh. How can I answer your questions, my dear?"
What seems to be troubling you?
Your questions first.
When we first came here, you said you needed to speak with me.
Yes, I wanted to speak of you about your mother.
All right. You didn't. How did you know she was my mother when I first came?
He kind of just grins. 5D does not travel with just anyone.
Jazz points at himself and goes, "Hmm."
What do you know of Tyr?
From what my little ragtag group found out and gathered, Tyr was but a bottom feeder. He was one of the lowest of lows when it came to the organization that he was with. He was a captain of the Shadow Guards, which is what they call themselves, the Black Mandalorians. Also, at this point in time, I'm assuming all 4 of you are sitting around the same table.
And unless expressly told to leave, yeah, Jazz is there.
Okay. Kuldar would want you all there, so. You know,
The Shadow Guards came from the ancient ways of Mandalore. They were considered extremists. They were considered... Let's put it this way. Mandalore the Ultimate kicked them out of Mandalorian tribes during the Mandalorian Wars. They worship witchcraft. Their goddess is the goddess of death. She is claimed to have taken many form over centuries of this galaxy. She is known by many names. The last we knew of her was Tirith.
Kymeresh cringes slightly.
Though she has been known to take many names, many shapes, we fear that she... He kind of looks at the Night Sister for a moment. We fear that she learned her magics from one of your oldest Night Mothers.
Talzin?
No,
Before Talzin.
before Talzin. We
Okay,
fear
I
that
can
she
ask
learns...
Talzin when I speak to her next.
It would be useful for you four. Because I fear with you running into Tyr and whatnot, you will...
Do you have the name of the previous mother?
I unfortunately do not.
Okay.
The Night Sisters of our era are very secretive. We know that
Of every era.
we know that anyone who travels to their home planet of Dathomir is either scarred for life to where they can never speak again, or they're never heard of again. We also know...
It is sometimes their way.
Yes. We also know that throughout our years that I assume you all read a book and were transported to this time, no?
Jazz looks at 5D and grins, knowing. Like, no, the hell we didn't. Doesn't say it out loud, but it gives 5D that look.
5D kind of gives you that look back. What is very fascinating about this is to time travel, it normally requires 2 to 3 people. How many of you can read this book that you have?
What book?
Darling, do not play dumb with me. His tone gets a bit more aggressive and his stance becomes more guarded.
She's checking the room to see who else could hear.
You all are right now in one of his private chambers.
Okay.
So you all are actually hold on, let me move you all in here.
Kymeresh is down at the bottom.
You all are basically in here.
By the door, if that's a possibility.
Yes, Jess can be by the door there. 5D is beside you. We'll say Baeden's around here, and Kyme's kind of here. If you'll want to change the order, feel free to. He, at this time, goes, I do not have time for games. If you want my answers and you want my help, you will be truthful with me.
There was a part that I could read, and it was different to what else was read.
He nods, and as he says this, he presses a button, and the table that's in front of you opens a bit, and a book appears. The book that you have is not the first. This Queen of Death uses these books to get from place to place in time. She has
I have
agents.
heard that name before. Is that the name that's being used for the... Okay.
He nods, yes. Queen of Death is what she likes to call herself. This book is the book that Navesh, I, my wife, the Wookiee, and 5D found. We found it on the planet Moraban. Inside the tomb of Ajunta Paul, The Queen of Death has guided certain users of the dark side and even the light to shape her future. She has many agents. We know that one of her agents was seen recently in this time. They are twins, known as the Yunduli twins. Their names are Daxi and Seely. Jazz, at the mention of this name, you recognize these names.
Oh yeah.
Your fists can't help but clench up because you suspect
Could
they are the
you
ones.
repeat their names for me again, please?
Yes. Daxi and Seely. Daxi is Daxi, Seely is CLI.
Hmm?
CLI. They are
That's not how letters function, but okay.
the Star Wars universe.
I know.
They have been known to be prominent. Yes, lords of power, these two twin sisters. He kind of senses you off to the side, Jazz. Young Jazz, I sense anger in you, my friend. Do these names ring a bell to you?
Yeah, we've had run-ins.
Then they are set up in your current era. Troubling.
The fact
You
that they
see-
get time troubled is even more worrying, if I'm honest.
Indeed, they were born roughly 10,000 years ago.
Ew.
They don't look a
They
day
were
over
one of the-
1001.
He kind of chuckles a bit. They have been one of the first to join the Queen of Death's army. She has influences everywhere in every era. I know this because I have been to what era I presume you are from. Tell me, is there a war going on right now named Clone Wars?
Yes, sir.
And let me guess, there is a man by the name of Sheev Palpatine in power for the Republic.
Jazz does not know.
Yes.
Hmm.
He's finagled himself into the supreme chancellor role.
Indeed. When we were last in that era, he was but a senator from Naboo. He kind of rubs his chin a bit. My traveling days are over. But I can help you all get back to your proper era. You are not going to like this, but you must read the book again. And to get to where you are going, you two must find the same page. And be on the same page. There has to be trust. There has to be a coherency.
So literally
between
and
the
figuratively.
group. Yes.
There is one small problem that we need to sort out first.
What is that?
Some shadow witch stole my ship
Body
parts.
came into the ship through the wall and stole parts of the ship.
As soon as you say that, he immediately stands up, presses a button, and begins to speak in the Rhodian language. Kymeresh, with your ability, you understand what he says. There is something that is guiding you to hearing him. So, for her sake, I'm going to say what's going on. He says, "Find me my wife now. There is trouble. I need her." He leans back. "You're certain it was a shadow?"
Well, yeah.
They came through and we could not see them.
Sith spit.
And
I
that's
fear.
who we've been chasing after since.
That's how we found you.
Once my wife returns, she can guide you to where your parts are more than likely at.
I'm
This
glad
was-
we told you.
I'm glad you told me too. This is no mere coincidence. I fear one of the Queen's agents is here.
Within these walls?
Not within these walls, within this planet.
I could tell you one was visiting
Yeah, we literally killed some outside.
yesterday.
We was fighting with him.
Cheddar told me of the Black Guards, but I figured that they were remnants of Tyr. Tyr likes to jump between times and possess power.
Yeah, it wasn't remnants, it was literally him.
And something is going on here in the southern hemisphere. My wife will guide you. I cannot take you. My traveling days are quite done. It's kind of at this time that you all actually notice that he has a prosthetic leg.
He's also got a breathing apparatus, right?
Mm-hmm. I cannot fight or travel like I once could, but my wife is more than capable. She is about a day and a half late of returning, but her and her killing adventures.
Should be harvesting an eel, no?
A good hunt. It's a good hunt.
They finished harvesting the eel about a day ago.
Alright.
The people have actually brought in the eel's parts and are being stored now. It is why I gave you the bounty for the eel.
How much was left? Did it get eaten at all?
It was actually quite pristine.
Beautiful. Don't eat the necrotic bits.
No, we noticed the necrotic bits, but you having a night sister makes sense. He kind of looks at you, Kymeresh, and goes, you said you were found in a plane crash. Or a ship crash.
Hell's a plane.
That's what Navesh always told me.
He kind of grins. He walks up to you and goes, do you mind?
She looks at him.
His
Curious.
hand is about probably a foot away from the side of her face.
She nods.
He touches your face, and as soon as he does, you see Kymeresh's eyes roll to the back of her head. Both of them kind of go into this trance. Kymeresh, you get taken out of your body, thrown up into the sky, thrusted back forward through space, where you are now seeing your mother fighting a spirit. You see her with a Jedi that you do not recognize. But you are a baby. You are in a tomb. It is cold, it is dark, and there is this fear in the pit of your stomach. It then fast forwards more throughout your life, and the things that you've seen and done, and memories of your mother. And Kuldar is right beside you the entire time. His hand is on your shoulder throughout this vision. And you then get taken back to where you remember seeing your mother dropping you as a child. And you get a clear look at who attacked your mother. You see this Mandalorian donning red and black armor. You see the black armor is almost made out of obsidian itself. The red is made out of Beskar. You notice a weapon at his side. You can't get a good look at it, but it looks almost like a lightsaber.
She saw the dark saber in her other vision.
Okay, then you did see that. That's right. You now definitely see the dark saber. You see blasters adorned on him. You see shadow guards surrounding your mother and father. You see a royal palace.
She takes a closer look at the mail.
You cannot get a good look. Your vision is snapped the moment you try, and you are brought back to everything. And he kind of stumbles a bit and falls onto the table. One of the guards that's in the room rushes over to him to check on him. I'm all right. It's been a while since I have used my powers. He kind of sits down in a chair. Drink of water, please. The guard nods and leaves to go get him his water. Navesh always told me she had visions of a baby. You are that baby. kind of looks over at Jazz for a moment and Baeden and grins. Oh, if your mother could see you now. Friends with a witch of whom you claim to hate so much, of their kind. And an Ardenian pilot who has his own secrets, who I will not share. The guard comes back in with this little jug of water. He kind of drinks it all down at once.
Jess slides a lemon across the table. Ardenian.
He nods at you and kind of drinks the juice of it, and it actually
Jess nods.
gives him more vitality to him and stuff, and he kind of just sits up more straight and proper. I cannot give you all the answers you seek, Kymeresh, for it is not my place. However, I can give you a piece of the puzzle.
Cheers.
The holocron your mother gave you requires someone else to open it. And that someone is standing in this room. As he looks at Baeden.
Jazz doesn't see him look at Baeden, pulls out a blaster and looks around like, wait.
Jazz, put your blaster away, please. You'll make my guards uneasy.
Sorry.
You notice the guards have their spears pointed right at you.
That would not be wise. Nor would this.
They put their spears back up. Trust your friends. If you're anything like your mother, I know trust is not an easy thing.
Jazz snorts involuntarily.
But these people have their own secrets. Their own reasons not to trust you. Remember, Mandalorians do not have the best rep, no matter what era from.
I think our biggest problem is we have not been together for a whole week yet.
It's been like 5
It does
days.
appear.
Yeah.
It does feel as if the Force has thrusted you all into this. And I hate to say it, you all are in this for the long haul.
Jazz is going to nod and go, yeah, we did get forced into this.
I promise I will do what I can to help.
It's kind of at this time that another one of his guards knock on the door. Kuldar, a word. Please come in. The guard comes in and sees everybody in here. I'm sorry, sir. I did not mean to intrude. It is all right. Before you speak, guard, Kymeresh. Questions.
That's all for now.
He kind of nods at you. What is it, guard? Sir, your wife's party has returned. Why is this such a big deal? She's not with them.
What?
What do you mean she is not with them?
Do you need us to go?
Guard goes, they went to... Come here, boy! And you see one of the soldiers that she brought with him. He's missing his arm. And
Was he
is
missing his
very
arm before?
bloodied. No.
Who?
It's wrapped in gauze and has a little back to healing tank on it and stuff. And we were ambushed by creatures that I've never seen on this planet before. We think she was ambushed by... It was blur, but I saw red. You saw red? Yes. He gives his comlink to show the precise locations. Those caves are not to be explored. He looks at you three. It is a lot to ask, but I need my wife back. There would be a reward for you. You bring my wife back in one piece, 50,000 credits.
Jazz is going to clean out one of his ears and go, "Could you say that again?"
You heard correctly.
You can leave in the morning. This is not a safe place to leave at night. But please go and find my wife.
Okay.
He kind of nods and sits down a bit. If you could please leave me in some privacy. One moment.
Privacy, he said, for God's sakes. Jesus.
Privacy. It's a knock.
No respect, people this day and age.
Kitty needs help, I bet.
I would imagine it.
Mm-hmm.
Medicines for the kitties.
Oh, the little Baba.
Oh, she's so pretty. Did you see her after her bath?
No, we haven't been privy to these photographs yet.
I'll have to harass Vox
You
later.
haven't
I
seen
will
her
have
at
to
all?
speak to
We
her.
have seen her, yeah.
Yeah, we
Okay.
saw the early one.
She doesn't look so stringy. It's cute.
I did say that she needed a good brush.
Okay.
She's so pretty.
She's a
And
bitty
she
thing.
likes attention.
She likes sitting on lap of mum.
Hi, Vox. Welcome back. We're talking about cats.
We're not talking about your cat at all.
Oh, I'm not talking about Katie, not at all. You all
Somewhere
kind
in the
of.
back,
I need
Maddie's meowing
new
jealously.
pictures later. Thank you, darling.
You all walk out of the room, and the night is yours for what you all would like to do.
So Kymeresh asks Five to follow her.
He follows you without question.
She first goes back to their room.
Okay.
Are they all sharing a room?
No,
we
you
had
all have
3
individual rooms.
Okay.
individual rooms.
Just checking. And she
I've got the lost cat with me.
takes her armor off.
Okay.
And leaves her blaster and the spear and takes the rest of her weapons.
Okay.
And before she leaves, she takes something that was wrapped up, kind of tucked under her armor, and sticks it in her pouch at her belt.
Okay.
And can she get up on the roof at all? Or does she have to fly?
You would have to make a athletics check. Because this isn't a roof that you can kind of acrobat across, it would just be straight strength climbing, so I need athletics.
That's cocked. That's a
Actually, need to roll that.
17 total.
See. Okay, you both are able to get up there after about 5-10 minutes of climbing, and are now on the roof.
And
You're actually kind of sitting on a roof, and you notice a balcony where you hear Chetta underneath you taking a shower. Ya-da-da, ya-da-da-da, ya.
goes
don't
to the far
Yeah,
building.
you don't see him, but you just hear him taking a shower. You can go off 5D wheels across.
So she takes the one item out of her pouch, she unwraps it and sets the cloth out. She puts the lightsaber down, grabs Joarta's, sets it next to it, and then she proceeds to remove her weapons, including her communicator and her wrist blasters, including the vibro knuckler.
Okay.
She sets them all kind of like within reach around her,
Yeah.
but she kneels and she's trying to meditate the way Navesh taught her.
Okay, make a wisdom check with disadvantage.
10 plus
Just
3,
add
so
your
13.
13 is what you just said, your wisdom modifier. You attempt to and you attempt to and you attempt to meditate as your mother taught you, but your mind is just racing with all the information you have received. And you finally get into a meditative state, but it takes you almost an hour. As you're in this meditative state, you calm your body down, you calm your thoughts, and you just hear in the back of your head, I told you you were more. When your eyes just flash open and you're no longer in your meditative state. As you open your eyes, you just kind of see 5D there playing Pazak by himself.
She recognizes the voice.
Yes, it was Navesh.
I figured she's heard that several times from her.
And as you look at look down at the lightsabers, you notice that they have merged into one.
As,
5D is still playing Pazak, just
as in, like, one dual bladed saber, or
basically the two hilts have become one. And it is a mixture of Navesh's saber and his saber, just together. It is just one blade. It's not a double bladed. It's almost a pike.
okay.
But you see 5D just playing cards there.
She picks it up.
You pick up the saber, and he's still just playing cards.
Ignites it.
As you turn on the blade, what once was... What color was Navesh's saber again?
It was yellow.
A yellow, okay. And Duarta's was green. As it ignites, you feel the energy of the crystals go through you. While the blade is still yellow, you see it flickering a multitude of different colors. You hold it there. You place it in front of you and close your eyes. As you reopen your eyes, the lightsaber is no longer flickering, it is still yellow. But it is basically the size of a force pike. It still has her handle and everything, but just kind of the core parts of his saber have also been implemented into hers.
So it looks like it's just been stretched and pieced.
Kind of.
Or is
Basically
it like her
imagine
hilt and then his hilt?
basically imagine his hilt, her hilt, his hilt, her hilt, his hilt, her hilt. It's kind of a beautiful mixed and matched pattern.
Okay. So it no longer fits hidden, does it?
No, you would no longer be able to hide it. It will still fit in your cloth, but it will not fit in your armor comfortably. 5D still just playing Pazak with himself.
5.
Good morning.
She shifts it in her hand.
Oh yeah, that. It started floating and doing weird things. He plays back a retransmission of the past. You've been meditating now for about 2 hours, and you see the lightsabers pick up. They open. The crystals sit next to each other, and then the work of the saber hilt begins to craft. In the back of your head, you hear, "It's yours now." 5D, after playing it, goes back to immediately to playing more Pazak.
That's my boy.
So she takes the time to very meticulously put her weapons back where they belong.
Okay.
Um, she wraps the lightsaber again,
Okay.
and she she's comfortable with holding it, like it feels good.
This
And,
saber feels like it is starting to attune to
like it feels good in her
you.
hand.
It feels natural.
She she's still unsure
Mm-hmm.
what to do with it,
Mm-hmm.
so she kind of holds it close to her, and she's like, "5, you ready?"
He puts down one final Pazak card, then shuffles all of them back together. The little compartment opens up, he puts them up. Whenever you are.
And she kind of like finds a place to parkour down.
Mm-hmm.
So she's just holding.
Okay. You're holding the saber there. You eventually get back to your room. You're fine. Baeden and Jazz, what have you been doing for the past 2 hours?
I was probably looking at one of my books at least.
Okay. Which book were you looking at?
I was still on the Twi'lek one. I thought
Okay.
I would continue with that until I finished
Make
it.
me another intelligence check for me.
Yeah, do it. I have a clerical question about. Never mind. Let her do it.
Okay.
I was going to say her feat. She picked up Keen Mind as a feat, and I was wondering if that would help her learn.
I'll keep
I
that in mind.
got a natural 20.
But no,
Ooh,
don't worry
okay.
for now.
So I'm gonna go ahead
That
and have
was
you add your modifier
intent-
because
No?
no, you don't need. You got a natural 20. You don't need to add your modifier. You're good.
Okay.
After reading it for the past 2 hours and what you learned before, I would say speaking to yourself and trying to speak the Twi'lek tongue. Kymeresh, as you're sitting down, you can actually kind of hear her speaking. And you see her speaking the basics of hello, good day, I am Baeden, and things like this. You even hear her mispronounce things, saying, I am fish.
No. Fish swim.
And we'll
And she
say
corrects.
for...
She just instantly corrects her in Twi'lek.
You hear this and you understand her. And you just kind of grin a bit. I will say for this sake, with your natural 20 on top of your roll earlier, you still don't speak it fluently, but you can hold your own conversation and start conversations in Twi'lek. There are still a few words that you wouldn't understand, more complex words, but you basically have it. You're starting to master it.
Tight.
Jazz, what have you been doing?
For 15 minutes of those 2 hours, if Baeden would allow it, Jazz wants to teach her how to play Pazak.
Okay.
Or at least the core rules, the basic understanding.
Yeah.
For those next 15 minutes, you are just the curious self, just...
So I played this card. Yeah, you could do that. Or alternatively, show me your hand, and then he goes over it.
And
But
you
if
now
I
know
show you my hand, that's cheating, no?
No, you're learning. I mean, unless you want to play me for real, in which case you're gonna
Oh,
go.
okay.
And you now know the basics of Pazak. If everybody doesn't want to do anything
I'm
else
gonna
for this
spend
evening,
some more time. I'm gonna head up to the bartender, the Wookiee, Bob.
Okay.
I go, hey Bob, Do you have a place? First of all, could you? And he slides over, or like he holds a credit chip on the counter. And says, "Could you get let me just get his name real quick. Could you get Bilva and Cheddar the Regulus on me?"
He looks at your 1 credit.
No, it's more than like he's holding out
okay.
like it's 150, but he's willing to split it
Oh,
up to
okay.
like it's not just 1 credit. It's like, do it for me. No, he's like,
Okay.
and he's got
He
his hand on his
takes
pouch
the-
just in case there's more.
Okay. He takes it. He begins counting it out. One of the droids.
That's it. Do you have a place where I could essentially use as a workshop real quick? I'm willing to hire it for like an hour or 2.
He picks you up by your scruff, sets you on the other side of the bar, and clears off a piece of the bar.
Hell yeah! How much do you want?
He holds up 100. He does 150.
Cool. Yeah, I give him 160.
And he just goes back to bartending. You see him bartending, cleaning out the glass, trying to take hair out, but every time he gets hair out, more hair gets in, and it's just a vicious cycle with this one.
God damn it!
He picks up a droid and rips its arms off.
So that was 300 total I just spent, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. Oh wait, no, 310 I think.
310.
You do that, and Chetta and
Just
Silver
do you
sitting
want some
together.
of your bits?
Yes!
All right, what are you doing at your
Come and
workshop?
get some of your bits out.
I'm going to, I'm periodically, whilst Baeden's going through a book, I'm periodically can rummage through, grab some scrap, run back to the bar, like climb over a patron, get back under there. I want to...
And I'm just sat at a table.
First and foremost, because I'm an arms tech engineer and I can do it for free, if I have the crafting materials, I'd like to attach, at the cost of 1 tech point, a harpoon to my wrench.
Go for it.
What do you want me to roll?
I'll just say for this sake, you get it.
Oh, well, shit.
You're just using a tech point. It's automatically there, so.
Yeah, well, here's the thing as well. Is like I have expertise in technology and I have expertise in arms tech engineering as well.
You're fine. You're a crafty bastard. You get it on there.
And I want it to still look mostly like a wrench,
it looks like a...
he can extend it, twist apart, pull the thing out, and then
So
just...
basically, near the same button that you press it to turn it into an axe, there's another button that pops out, and you can hold it like this and shunk, grapple hook someone from basically the bottom.
Beautiful. And Jazz is going to then spend some time, depending on how long that took, spend some time with Durasteel.
About an hour.
Yeah, cool. He's going to spend like maybe half an hour with Durasteel, see what properties it has and whether he can like reforge it or learn that reforging property.
Roll
purpose.
an intelligence check.
Hell yeah, just straight intelligence.
Investigation. Roll investigation.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
19. Looking at the just basics of the Durasteel armor, you notice that it's very basic, honestly. It is a very bulky piece of armor. Looking through it and realizing kind of the what's inside of it, you notice what could be put in there as basically an exoskeleton. So if you put that exoskeleton in there, it would add to basically your armor class.
Cool. All right.
It would take you from what would be just a straight, I think it's 13 plus your constitution for Durasteel, up to just an 18.
Cool.
But the armor is considered heavy.
Yeah. All right,
like you have struggle picking it up and putting it on the table. The Wookiee
periodically Bob comes past and yeah.
So,
all right.
Jess
just wanted to know the properties of it, and real briefly, he's studied the schematics. He doesn't have all of the parts, but he's going to use what scrap he does to make like the outer casing.
Okay.
Before
for the was the electric grenade. You make the shell of the grenade. Oh, flashbang. Okay, you make the shell of it,
Mhm.
and you basically have it in 2 parts right now. So
Yep.
that way you can still put things in it and then put it in and basically snap it together.
Cool.
You make about 4 of those.
I just need to find a place that sells whatever flash powder or
Mhm.
bright light
Pretty
or
much.
cracking crystal or what have you. Yep.
Okay. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
That I think is Jazz done. Yeah.
Okay. So anybody else doing anything else this evening?
When she comes back in, um she sees where everyone is.
Mhm.
Um, she walks over to Jazz and first of all she thanks him
Okay.
Jazz is gonna
for
be like halfway through putting a grenade
Yeah,
together.
You're basically just messing with a grenade right now in the outer shell.
it. Thank you for dealing with some of my worst moods.
Jazz is gonna nod, like knowingly, he probably has as hard of a time apologizing as Kymeresh does, and is like, "I get you. It was a
I-
bad deal, I understand."
I understand if you don't want to talk about it, but how did you come in contact with Tyr?
Not here.
Understood.
We can head to a room. We can grab Baeden as well. I'm willing to tell you, just very open here.
Understood.
Fox.
All right. So you all, sorry, I had to get a band-aid. You all head back to, we'll say for this sake,
Did
you all
she
head to
get
Baden's
you?
room.
Oh, by the way, you all realize she's not wearing
She's not
her
in
armor.
any
In that case,
armor
that would have
right
taken
now.
like Jazz like 3 seconds to go. Can I help you? And they go, "Oh."
Yeah.
I would have noticed immediately.
Jazz would not. It
You
took like
all,
5
go
seconds to figure out who this
to-
Twi'lek was.
Baden's room, which is the biggest out of the 3. So you all kind of go in there, sit down, get comfortable and stuff, and it's a private room.
She's still carrying the wrapped thing.
Jazz is gonna toss her one of the unfinished grenades and say, "How does that feel weight-wise?"
Pretty good.
I just need some whatever.
With the components, it'll fit quite nicely and have
Yeah, I just need
almost like playing
stuff the blinds.
childhood games.
Jazz is going to file away the memory that she used to play with grenades as a kid.
She trained with Mandalorians her entire teenage
Yeah.
years.
Alright, Jazz is gonna take it and go, "Cool, I'll get some ignition, whatever the heck. Something the blinds, and then we should have like 4 of these." Right. Jazz is gonna like gently put it down and go, "What specifically do you want to know?"
How did you come in contact with Tyr? I'm trying to trace his actions, find patterns, because it feels random but so targeted and personal.
Well, put simply, and I told 5D this. It was essentially just a job gone bad. Essentially, so whilst you all know that a pilot stands before you, sometimes this pilot smuggles things. Obviously, I know Hondo. Put 2 and 2 together. There's a pilot. He works for Hondo, smuggler. We had a job that we didn't finish. Uh, for a multitude of reasons, and seemingly a multitude of people were vested in this job. Tyr and his shiny metal bastards essentially were punishment for not finishing this job. He didn't seem too connected with the people. It seemed like he was just hired to make an impression, certainly, but make it known that my former employers were not to be fucked with. And
Might
hmm?
go ahead.
And yeah, no, it seemed like he was just sending us muscle, but I don't know how interconnected he was. My clients at the time, and Aarcon quickly goes to his fucking notes. uh it was a complicated series of events. The Shadow God were obviously involved. Those shiny metal bastards. Zygerian slavers were involved, and just nestled quite nicely in there was this real piece of hut called Gortuga.
Oh, long ago was this
This
deal?
was years in the future.
No, 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 no. I mean, like, before we met.
Oh.
Chronologically.
Jazz genuinely thought you were asking. How Vox? What's the timescale on that?
Oddly enough, your run-ins with Gortuga. The last time you saw Gortuga for that job was probably about 6 years before you all met.
So roughly 6 years before our most recent job.
She just. Okay.
What?
However, you have heard rumors that Gortuga is rebuilding his underground.
Who's heard?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Jazz.
Ah, although there is hearsay that Gortuga is rebuilding his shit.
He's the one that has the bounty on your head, Jazz.
Jazz is gonna go. I was like, so I'm not an open person, not terribly honest, and not terribly forthcoming with information. There's a bounty on my head for, and he points to 5D.
5D's not in the room.
5D. Jazz is gonna turn and go, okay. For I think he said 10 million credits. So, and Gortuga has that bounty, as well as a vested interest in two young ladies who we've just recently found out can time travel as well. Daxie and Seely.
I don't think Gortuga will be a problem for you when we get back to our time.
Big pardon?
When we get back to the correct time,
Yeah.
Gortuga shouldn't be a problem.
We're
Does not elaborate.
we're sharing and being entirely honest right now. You want to run that by me one more time?
Gortuga is no longer a hut problem.
Okay. Sure.
I
Jazz is going to whip out his notebook, go through pages, and not cross out Gortuga, but underline it and say removed.
She goes, I had help from. She goes, I had help from one of my mother's friends.
As this conversation is going on, Kymeresh gets this coldness down her spine, speaking of Gortuga. You hear that chuckle in your head.
You go, kid.
She looks at Baeden.
Baeden felt nothing.
Microphone. Microphone, Mitzi. It said that you dropped a pencil or a dice.
Scene 25, take 2. Action!
Confessions in the bedroom.
You're naming this for the episode, by the way, on YouTube.
I do not know this person that you speak of.
No, she just. I'm sorry, did you not feel anything off?
No. What happened? Tell me.
Fucking Forsey trolls.
It's at this time that 5D comes into the room.
Hey, Five.
Hey, bud.
Hello.
What you been up to?
He just kind of grins and sits.
We're sharing information.
He puts 3 bags in the middle of the room.
I've had a very bad couple of days with, like, unknown bags. What's in these bags, and is it going to cause one of us grief?
No. Open them. They're gifts.
Sure, I'll bite. I'm a gambler. Jazz walks over to
Alright.
one of the bags and...
Okay, Baeden was the first one to open it.
Oh,
Baeden, inside your bag is roughly 100 credits and a book.
Ooh, a book.
Kymeresh.
Alright, Jazz opened his second, so we'll get to yours last. Jazz, you open inside and you see a blaster that looks like could be heavily modified for you if you wanted it. And roughly 100 credits as well.
Jazz is going to pull out the blaster. Oh. He's going to pull out his slug pistol and compare them.
The slug pistol is bigger. And that one looks like more of a hide in your boot type of pistol.
Mm.
What is the book?
I don't wear boots.
Yeah, well,
He can have a
hiding
strap on,
boots.
it's okay.
I
I didn't say that.
book is...
What is in that smut book? Good God.
The book that you got is titled The History of the town that you're in. Town of Hope.
History of Hope.
Mhm. And Kaimi inside your bag is also 100 credits. And a letter. And he kind of grins as you hear from downstairs, Bill, the fucking droids. I'm never gambling with them again.
Jazz does like a little fist bump towards that.
Oh,
by, by the way, I didn't tell you this because I rolled it. He hands Jazz back 50 credits.
Oh.
I stole this from you. This was my entry fee for the gamble.
Oh, no problem. I'm gonna add 50 credits back. Actually, I wouldn't have deducted it. I'm keeping my
No,
credits the
you would
same.
have deducted, so you get it to the same. I rolled for a pickpocket and you got an extra 20. Alright, so...
Thank you so much. You are so kind.
Of course.
thank you, Five.
Remind me to build you a bigger
She-
body.
Please.
It's
Hmm?
What?
Hey, Five.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think if we melted this into your Beskar alloy, she pulls out the Beskar, that
Before
we
you
could?
can even finish your sentence, that is your Beskar.
But it will help you.
No.
Jazz is gonna offer a little. So I was working on a little something something on the ship for a droid.
His
So
head kind of peeks up.
I think that possibly we might have at least a little bit of that covered.
He nods. He looks at you again, Kaimi, and goes, "This is your Beskar." I've
I
already
want to help
gotten and
you.
earned mine. This is for you, not for me. I will not accept any Beskar.
Itchy eye.
Jazz reaches over to the Ardenian and scratches his eye with his metal hands.
I did, yeah.
Alright, is there anything else anybody would like to do tonight?
Um,
Any
Jazz
more
fills in
conversations to be
5D
had?
on what.
5D then begins to, You see his head tilt to the side. Kaimi, you know he's going through databank history and stuff. Curious.
What's the matter?
His body was not found where we last left him.
who?
Gortuga.
Jazz is gonna pull out his notebook again, cross out removed, close his notebook, put it back.
I thought you killed him.
You saw it.
Well,
Indeed.
by the sounds of it, you thought you killed Tyr several times.
I only killed him once.
Yeah,
My
but by
mother
the
He
sounds
killed
of it, he
actually-
had
him,
his.
and Bo killed him.
5D shows the death of Tyr the first time that he saw it from Kaimi, and then the death of Gortuga. I
She
record everything.
slaughtered them both.
She slaughtered them in the bath.
Both. No, so
Should load them in their Mandalorian armor in a bath.
Tyr was like, so the death of Tyr was like, you could tell like half of his body was
Cut into
droid,
pieces and droid. And...
like was like one whole side of his body seemed to be more android than not, and he was like green smoky ing from his wounds. You may or may not see another lightsaber wieldy person jumping around in the back. And you see Kymeresh like severely bleeding from her leg.
You also see a sword sticking in her leg.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
This is like an everyday thing for you.
5D speaks up. It is.
And
Why she's keeping the Beskar.
and so she more or less like cleaves his head and one of his, or rather cleaves one of his arms and his head, and like a final arc. And then
Sekiro
instead of
vibes.
him falling like he normally would, he off into smoke, and
Same
then
way he did the last time you all fought him.
Jazz is gonna go.
and
I
and
don't
then like
that.
the rest of the ship around them also like it's like things start disappearing in smoke in the bridge room.
And that is exactly where the transmission that he recorded.
And the death of Gortuga, you can see a different lightsaber wielding human. Um, helping her fight Gortuga and a few where they were shadow.
Mm-hmm.
They were shadow guard in his palace, and she has lots of help with defeating him because he was very difficult to destroy.
Yeah, he's a
very
lot.
interesting.
And so that final blow ended up being she got kind of behind, like on top and behind him, I believe, um, pierced through, and with her spear. Yeah, it was her spear.
Mhm.
And she and you just see him go like limp, and then you hear lots and lots of pounding on blaster door or on
Yeah, it was a
yeah,
blaster gun.
blast doors. Um and Cammy looks at Jorta and goes, "Run, Jorta, run!" And they take off.
Alright, is there anything else you all are doing this evening?
Yeah, Jazz is gonna go. Well, the first time I saw him, he didn't have his helmet off during the interaction, did he?
No, he had it on the entire time.
So, considering he's one of these wacky time jumpers, he didn't take his helmet off. I get a look at him, just. Oh my god, he's beautiful.
There's
Sorry,
a random cat in the room.
It's not the loaf cat, different cat.
Just a different cat laying in Kami's lap.
Look at that boy.
You're a beautiful boy.
He's sitting on my notebook and my pen, so I feel like
Let me tell you
he's
all of
commanding
Jazz's
something
lore
of
real
me.
quick so you can't read it. Yeah, Jazz says, so, if Gortuga is still alive, my bounty still stands. Stop blowing candles up, for God's sakes.
5D checks on your bounty. It's gone up to 12 million.
Why? I didn't do anything this time. This time.
You did have a run-in with Tyr.
That's fair. What's my last known location at?
Your last known location is 5D kind of glances. It says Tyr's mom's bedroom.
Yeah.
No, someone's hacked this. Okay.
Yeah, I do, believe it or not, have some allies.
But alright. Anything else going on this evening, or are you all going to get some sleep?
Yeah, no, Jazz is...
She goes.
Oh,
Oh, go ahead.
Alright, do you first. I've rambled.
She was gonna slowly make her way back to the room if conversations had ended.
Yeah, no, Jazz is gonna say one more thing, though. Jazz is gonna go, so... I don't know how involved certain players are in my, personal saga. So Daxi and Sealy have a vested interest in my bounty, as does Gortuga. Tyr seemed relatively low on the list of people that actually disliked me. More like a heavy hitter, but if he's working in league with these people, I would offer this suggestion that you proceed pursuit with caution, because when you cross, oh my god, it's adorable. Sorry, I get distracted real quick.
That was actually the Loth cat.
What the hell was that?
Not your cat.
When you engage in activities with people of their nature, they're not quick to forgive. I'm not gonna spill the beans today, but needless to say, the thing with your mother's head, they do it again, and they do it again and again and again until you got nobody left, and then they leave you alive. So I would offer caution. But on the off chance you're gonna bust some heads, I'd certainly like to be there.
Oh, we're definitely busting heads.
Cool, I installed a harpoon in my wrench.
I will try and speak to my mother tonight about the Queen of Death
Okay.
and that letter that you gave me to look after.
Okay. As you attempt to make communication with the Night Mother, there's no answer and no reply this evening.
Kymeresh reads the letter Five wrote, or
Okay.
that was in the bag.
Baby boy, I need my pen.
The letter simply just reads a simple thank you for looking after me. There's nothing super special to it. It's just a excuse me, a thank you letter for taking care of him.
Oh, thank you, baby boy.
Right, you all then fall asleep. You wake up the next morning. There is a meal readied for you by the cantina staff. You eat. Then
Jazz
you
puts
make your
his
way
meat on
off.
Kymeresh's plate.
Just
saying,
instantly trades fruit and veg as he chooses.
It's just natural for you guys to swap your foods and stuff, and you all then proceed to follow off where her tracker was. You all traverse
Those cat gets
for.
fed.
Jazz is gonna swing by Goldar's area real quick. He's just gonna knock on the door and say, if you're in there, you don't have to answer. I know a lot's going on. Oh! Jazz genuinely jumps. It's like, ah!
Greetings, young Jazz.
Hey, sorry if I woke you. We're heading out.
He looks
now.
like he's not slept at all.
Yeah, we're heading out now. Do you have a communicator I can send you updates with?
He boop, gives you his communication info and stuff.
Beautiful. He sends just to double check that it's the right number. Jazz sends a gif of an Ardenian going.
Yep, it's the right one. He looks at it.
Try to get some rest, and he's gonna bang on the door one last. Take it easy.
Mm-hmm. You walk off. His guards stand there at the ready for anything, and you all then begin to travel. It takes you the better part of the day to get to where you're going. As you all begin to travel,
Just letting you know. I'll be listening.
okay, you all begin to travel.
But before we jet, can is Cheddar around?
Make a investigation check.
That was an 18.
Okay.
Plus 5. 23, 24, 25. 25 total.
Okay. You notice him standing guard at one of the posts up, watching kind of the entrance to the village.
Jazz
is kind of standing there with a sniper rifle.
Jazz is gonna climb up real quick.
Okay.
And
you
say,
could easily get up.
Yeah. He's gonna say, "Yo, you know the surrounding area."
Oh, Jesus Christ, Jazz.
sorry, pal. You know the surrounding area. Are you good?
Okay, deep breathing. Okay, I'm good. What's up?
Sorry, I'll yell next time. You know the surrounding area of this place. Do you know a way we can get... And he leans one arm over and he pulls up the communicator so it like holograms on his thing so he can see the map. Do you know how to get there relatively fast?
Let's see here. He begins to kind of take a look at what you're showing him. He kind of scratches the back of his neck with 4 arms and
You're gonna want to take. You see that tree right there, and he points at a specific tree.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to go to that tree, right? Then you're gonna hang an immediate left and just follow the purple leaf trees
Got
until
it.
you get to a cave entrance.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Be warned, there's rumored to be things there that are unnatural.
In the cave or on the way?
Yes.
That's the usual response, to be fair.
You're not wrong. I wish you the best of luck. He offers 2 hands to you.
Jazz gladly, like, was holding on with one hand, offers the other two, and it's like, alright, good luck, pal.
Yep, I'm gonna miss you.
I'm gonna miss me too. And he slides down the wall and jumps off.
As you slide off, you vaguely hear, he's totally dead, as he goes back to a sniper position.
Jazz.
I wonder if they're more unnatural than a night sister.
That is fair.
Good question.
Alright. Jenna says, hit that big tree, follow left, follow the purple leaf trees, and it'll take us right to the cave.
As you all begin to traverse, seems this terrain is actually kind of hard. It takes you all a moment to get used to it, but
Is it
for
hard for
some
me?
reason, for you, no, you're able to swing from tree to tree.
My
But for
party
Baeden,
travels.
yes, I know, yes, I know. And as Baeden, you're kind of stumbling over things, and before you know it, you're walking with poise. You watch Kymeresh, and you stick close to her, and you're able to walk with her perfectly because of one of her abilities. You're able to ignore all hard terrain.
That's dope.
You all walk for the
I
better
like
part
this.
of a day. You all then come upon what you see a giant mountain. And you notice the mountain, you see these 2 creatures fly into the cave. They look almost Geonosian-like, but
Ah.
more reptilian. And
Clerical question,
bug-like.
does Jazz know
Mhm.
what a Geonosian is?
How much do you bet that that's where we've got to go?
Jazz probably doesn't know what a Geonosian looks like, so for you, it's just a freaky-looking bug.
What the...
You say that.
He's like in the tree, like, surrounded by leaves, going, what the fuck is that?
You all are about, I'd say, 500 feet from where the emergency beacon is transmitting. It is up to you all what you would like to do. Would you like to stealth? Would you like to...
You said, is the cave up or is it across or?
From what you can see, there's a multitude of cave entrances. The one that the beacon is leading you to is down.
Well, Jazz nimbly climbs out of the tree and lands next to him. And I was like, so I think stealth is going to be our best option here. I don't know what the fuck that thing was. That was horrifying. And I don't want to fight it.
It looked Geonosian, but
Bless you.
slightly different. Geonosis is a
Oh,
planet.
I'm familiar with the planet, not the people. That's what they look
It-
like. That's fucked up.
They're not quite so scaly looking.
Oh, so creepier.
You kind of tell that they're scaly, but they're also more bug-like than anything else.
They're very She says, do you have anything like more or less a flying ant
yeah,
on
yeah.
Ardinia?
Yeah.
Just think sentient and hive-like
I already don't like
and
these people.
huge
No.
for Geonosians. Well,
Stop
not huge. They're
describing it. That's gross. I don't want that.
That's pretty much close to what you all saw, only they look like they had more scales. But you couldn't really make it out. That's just kind of what you thought you saw.
it's
I'm
like
trying not to laugh at the face that Aarcon pulled because it's the same one he always pulled when he was little.
You
Alright,
all
so-
begin making
Playing
your
with
way
your
up.
mother in the game.
You
So,
all are actually about here.
oh shit, I'm not even on the map. Help.
you are.
No, I'm not on Roll20.
Oh,
I was I was watching the cameras to make sure everything was fine on the stream. Alright. So
You're about 120 feet away from the cave entrance right now.
How about we take this nice, slow, cautious, and not get eaten by bugs? Jazz is going to prepare this party to be smuggled. He's going to
Okay.
give everyone a +10 to their stealth.
Okay,
Does-
if you all would like to go ahead and roll stealth checks for me.
I would have asked this earlier, but the lightsaber fits in the pouch she has, yes?
Yes, it would just barely fit in the pouch that you
Okay.
have.
For the time being, she's not quite ready.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so stealth checks.
33
33. Okay.
I didn't do great, but I still got 19.
with the
19.
+10.
Okay.
16 plus 5 plus how much?
10.
10.
So 31
Okay. And
and
roll for
5.
I rolled a
So-
6, so I did really well considering.
That is
He
good.
gets the +10 as well.
He got a 29, so.
Ooh, yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I got 19, which isn't. It's really
Yeah, no,
good
you,
for me. But
you all kind of crouch down, begin to stealthily approach up to the cave. We'll say, for clarity's sake, you all are making it about here. Also, don't mind if these don't snap into place.
I
I'm
was going to say,
using...
are these lines lies?
These lines are from what the actual map is.
Oh.
Instead of me trying to line it up with the actual grid from Roll20, I'm just using the grids that are actually here. So,
Yeah.
now you all get about there. And a moment. Okay. As you all are making your way up to the cave, you hear would you all like to move more of your movement speed?
Um,
Does it sound like an idle noise or a communicating noise?
Make an investigation check.
with advantage.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because
thank
she's
God
curious
for
about it too, so.
that. 19, 20, 21.
21. It is communication.
Jazz is
Because you
going to
hear...
communicate that to his team and just go,
Can she identify the language that she hears?
No. You
Can
have
Baeden?
never heard this language. Baeden, make a history check for me.
That'd be law, correct?
Yes, that would be lore. And again, every few seconds, you're
It's a banging
almost a
tune.
chattering of teeth.
Mm.
I got a 19 for that because I
Okay.
have proficiency with law.
Very nice. You, from your studies, recognize this chattering as creatures known as Kalik Urikers.
Fair warning, I may have to re-roll a few things if my little chunker tries to bat at them while I'm rolling them because he has one paw hanging over the edge of my dice tray.
Just ready to.
Yes, that's
Didn't
Oh,
know you were nat
he's
20.
trying to like slowly try to.
Ricky, we're watching you, mate.
Alright, what are you all doing?
I think creeping up further. Well, Jazz is going to offer the. He's going to raise his hand and go to creep up further, and Jazz will take the lead for the creeping.
How far are you moving up?
Half my movement,
Half your move? Okay.
so 15.
15, you get about there. And beside you, you hear the water and you hear it just dripping into what is a cave system.
Can I make a
Let's see.
perception check to see how deep or accessible the hole is?
Yes, you can.
Sweet. I can't tell if that's a 9 or a 6. It's a 6. Fuck.
For you, it's always a 6.
I know. I need more bold lines for my things as well. Shit. What about it? Where is it? Help. I don't have anything in perception. Oh shit. So 7.
So, oh god. There's water down there.
Shit, yeah. It's a wet hole.
That
He doesn't say that out
Okay.
loud. That's not a. That just doesn't ruin all stealth. Going wet hole.
All right. As you're getting closer, you hear one of the chatters, and then silent.
Jazz gonna hold up a hand and just wait.
You wait when you see 2 of them come out of the darkness of the cave, holding spears, and you notice that they have ant-like bodies, 4 arms, and almost a Genoshan-like face. Oops, sorry.
Oh my god!
Ow!
What weapon was that? Jesus! Get down!
That was a sonic grenade!
Sonic boom!
One of them just.
Look, we're not supposed to do the same joke, mate.
And as they walk out, you notice that the cave begins to with a few torches
Like off or on?
on.
Jazz's holding up hand is just going to slowly turn into a shrug and just go.
With that, I would like for everyone to roll initiative.
You got it, baby.
Can you not play with my dice while I roll them,
Um,
sneaky boy?
Babe, would you care to roll 5D?
Do you not trust yourself anymore?
No.
So, Kaimi got an at 20
Jesus, okay.
plus the 3 or 4, whatever it is now.
Mhm.
And
So,
it's a
4.
4.
Dex modifier.
4.
12 plus 1
Mhm.
or 2, I think.
For what?
5.
Okay.
I got a
So-
6.
25. Oh, God. Okay. So, let's do this here. So,
I got the
25 to
best
20.
ever yet.
25 to 20, we know you got 25. So, anybody have
I
20 or higher?
no.
No one has it, Fox. She told you.
Okay.
Sorry!
15 to 20.
Oh no, Baeden.
Oh, no.
Oh no,
I got
Baeden.
the best ever.
Did you roll for 5D?
Yeah, it was. No, thank you, sir.
Okay.
He rolled a 12, and then I can't remember his modifier. I don't have him pulled up.
It's a 3, so his is 15.
Oh, okay.
So
Sorry.
5D is 15. You're fine.
I got 14.
I was about to say 10 to 14, so.
Taking up the rear from the front. I got this.
Then...
Hey, that's the highest I've had yet.
So what is yours, Jess?
6 total.
A 6 total.
And I'm in front too as well. 2 as well.
Well. Okay.
How-
And then
how-
Jess 6.
How?
Okay.
Well, I rolled a
At
2 and I have
the
4.
top of initiative order is Kyme.
Not Jazz? What?
Quick question.
Yes.
Is Jazz very strong?
Define strength.
So, like, if Kymeresh were to, like, kind of go, ugh, idiot, make a hole, then instead of, like, going around him,
Oh, he's
went,
dexterous
like,
as
more
fuck.
or less
He could
over
probably.
him,
Yeah,
I know that's more of dexterity than strength.
or, like, see if he could maybe boost her a little further forward.
Yeah, no, I you could probably, considering Jazz has technically 6 workable hands, you
Limbs,
could
yeah.
probably springboard you.
I would allow you to get 5 feet of movement off of him, like 5 extra feet. If you
And
jump
he's only
off
3
of
foot
him,
tall,
but
so
you
you
would,
don't actually have to do
Yeah.
much to, like, 3
Yeah.
4 5.
you would just have to make a acrobatics check.
All right.
So I assume you're moving up. So 5, 10.
Uh,
Yeah, do an acrobatics check for me.
If I'm assisting, does she get advantage or not?
Yeah, I'll say with advantage.
Okay, well that's a 17.
I'll be nice.
Hey, yeah, let go of it!
Okay. With the 17, you made it. The DC was 15, so.
Yeah, but how
I
cool does
don't
she
know
make
if
it?
he stopped it or not, but it was a nat 20 when I lifted his paw.
I said
Well,
he was gonna
either way,
stop
you
that
make
twice.
it, so.
Will you stop?
So you land about right here.
Your Jazz Falls goes down on all 6 and then
And-
springboards when she steps on him.
Mm-hmm. So you just go boom, and that is all of your movement speed.
That's fine. So she uses her Ranger's Quarry, unlocks on the one nearest her.
Okay. So this one, what does Ranger Square do again?
Ranger.
Let me get back to the first page.
Please tell me one of them does the Ranger from Shadow of War, but in their language.
You know, I'm totally going to do that in the Lord of the Rings campaign.
I hope so.
Just to know Ranger!
No
For
me time
the
is
next-
swashbuckler.
Okay, so trying to take all the toys away from my cat because he's grabbing pencils, pens, dice.
What does it do?
Um,
Stay on target.
Once per each of my turns, I can choose a creature within 120 feet. Ta-da! For the next hour, I gain the
he's
following benefits.
Mhm.
Once per turn, when I hit the target, I can, with a weapon attack, I can add a D4 to the additional damage.
Okay.
I have advantage on any wisdom or let's see, perception and survival checks. While it's on the same planet as me.
Oh, shit.
That's impressive.
Mhm.
You can have one creature marked in this way. Okay, yeah.
And
I can-
go ahead and add
And
a
at
little
each of
yellow
my
mark to him.
turns, so between turns, like as
Mhm.
I can switch it to a different mark.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright. What you doing?
So how far are they? 5, 10,
5, 10,
15.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50. They're about 50-ish feet away from you.
So I shoot at them
With
the
wrist launcher? Or
yep,
your wrist
that's
blaster?
the wrist blaster.
Roll an attack.
That one's a 5.
Just a 5. That misses.
Yep.
It hits him and he's.
Well, that's freaking cocked. 17.
That hits.
Nat 20.
That hits. That's a critical. So roll your. What is your wrist blaster? D4s?
Yes.
So roll 2 D4s, double one of them. Whatever the highest is.
8 plus 1, total 9.
9. Very nice. That's 9. You. First one just hits him and he just shrugs it off, then the next
Roll
two.
that.
Boom, boom, hits him. Alright, next up in initiative order is 5D. 5D is going to. He's currently still in wolf form, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He moves right here next to Jazz.
High five him on the way past.
Yep, and just tink. And as he does, he's going to pull out his sniper rifle and he is going to attempt to get a shot on them, but unfortunately he cannot because Kymeresh is right in the way. So he is going to hold his action until one of them gets in view. That ends his turn. Baeden, it is your turn.
Can I scuttle up to the two in front of me? How
you
far
can.
does that make
5,
the
10,
closest
15.
beastie from me?
So this would be your full movement here.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. About 60 feet.
Perfect. Could I throw a hex on the one that's been damaged already?
Like 120
Yes,
feet or
you
something.
can.
Ridiculous.
It's
Roll
got a
put
90
the
feet.
hex there, so there you go. He is now
And
hexed.
I just want to check enfeebled and stuff because I haven't done it for a week.
D8, D12.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is a.
D12 if damaged.
Yep. If
Mhm.
damaged, D8.
They
damaged,
have to
D12.
make a wisdom
Wisdom.
saving throw, so give me just a moment. That does not make it, so D12.
No, D8. It's not wounded. Unless it's wounded.
Yeah, it's already
It's
wounded.
Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry. My bad.
I shot it.
Yeah, so I'm so used to you throwing droids and punching things. I was like, you're nowhere near. It's clearly not wounded.
Do I add on those extra, or is there anything extra?
No, it's just your D12 and D6.
That is 16 damage.
16 points of damage. Very nice.
to
Alright.
start with. No. You have one more action, right? Because
Yes, she does.
it's only moving the hex as a bonus action. No, hex is a full action. Casting it's a full action. Moving it's a bonus.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's a first level. So
Ah, right, yeah.
that's
Yep,
where I was
alright.
going with that. So
No, it's my fault
I
entirely.
have to do my math.
Alright, what you doing for your last action?
Sap vitality then.
Set vitality? Alright.
Are you not in range for a wound?
Am I not doing what?
Are you not in range for wound?
Oh, I could do wound, couldn't I? I'm going to do wound.
She has a new spell.
Wounds? Okay, that's right, you do.
She has 2. Technically 3. It's awful. And they
I'll
all
make a
murder.
ranged force attack, so go ahead and roll a d20 plus your force attack modifier, which I
D20
believe
plus
is
7.
a 7.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was the other one we were doing wrong, which is a DC 15, not 17.
That's a 20 to hit.
Yep, you do critical damage.
Oh shit!
It wasn't a natural 20.
Oh, it wasn't a natural. Okay.
No.
All right, so just roll
That's a
2d8.
20 to hit.
I was worried for
worried
that thing's life.
Yeah, I was
Do
too.
I add my hex to it again?
Yes.
Yeah, you add your hex every time you do damage to it. So, hex is a beautiful thing.
You need to make a con save, by the way, for whatever
A
bug
Constitution
she's hitting.
saving throw.
Yeah.
That's right. So that is a natural 1. It doesn't make it.
Yeah, it's poisoned until the end of Baden's next turn.
Okay. It is. It
That's
does 9 points of
9,
damage.
9 more damage.
Okay. It is immune to poison.
That little lizard. Well, still, get fucked.
You did. You did a good job. All right. And with that, it is now that creature's turn.
Oh, so it's not a bee?
Nope. It is pissed off. It is going to
Surely not.
do a.
I do have to
It
sit
is-
in my lap and do that.
You see it, Kymeresh, right in front of you.
Mhm.
It does its movement. Then you see its legs big down, and it jumps and jumps 40 feet at you.
Jump.
And it lands right on you. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Rude.
Why does it have to be strength? Can't it be dexterity?
It's strength.
Ugh. Well, that's 7. No,
Fucking
wrong adding. 15.
You don't make it. You are now considered grappled, and that is a 25 to hit you.
Holy shit.
What?
It's a 25 to hit you. Because it
I-
jumped up and is clawing at you as it's grappling you.
Oh, it has a
So
claw
at that-
move? Like combo?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's fucked.
So it does 2d8 That is 9 points of damage to you.
Bitch.
And it is you see this creature just jump up, claw down on Kyme, and then wrap around her. And it is now basically look like it's about to. Actually, no, it still has one more turn. It is going for a bite attack. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me. That is a 16 plus 5, so 21. 25? Okay. That is literally the DC. Actually, no, 17 is the DC, so you're fine. You are not poisoned. You are going to take 4d6. Actually, no, 2d6 because it's halved on everything. You take 11 points of damage with a bite attack. You see it just bite into Kymeresh's shoulder and
Little bastard.
that ends the first one's turn. And now the second one's going to be
Jazzit. Fuck.
moves here. And this one has, you see, a crude bow. And it is going to try and shoot at Kymeresh because Kymeresh is its only target, but it has disadvantage because its body is just on you.
Arrows start sticking into it.
That is a natural 1, so it actually hits its friend. It shoots his friend for 2d4 damage. That is 6 damage to his buddy. You see it. It's trying to bite you again before you hear an arrow swoop hit its back. And
How unhealthy does it look?
the creature that's on top of you? That looks fine.
Oh, God.
It looks a little necrotic from Baeden doing her witchcraft, but
Some veins that it doesn't usually have. One eye's a little
yep,
cloudy.
this guy's going to attempt to do 2 more bow attacks, and they all miss. Just the arrows. That ends both their turns. Jazz, it's your turn.
Needs to borrow your book.
Alrighty. Here's what's gonna go down.
Mhm.
First things first. I'm gonna move to it's 10.
Okay.
And I am going to commit a shove attack to attempt to break the grapple.
Go for it.
And I need to look up the rules of shove real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Why did the first thing that came up was Star Wars 5e Shovel Knight? That's not what I wanted. Although I'm immediately interested. No sign knowledge unit must be within reach. Make a strength athletics check contested by the target strength athletics or acrobatics. So we need to make contested rolls.
Okay. So that is 16 for me.
Cool.
Would he have disadvantage because he's currently focused on grappling?
No.
I don't think that.
That is
you
not
say
how that works.
16?
Mm-hmm.
17.
17?
I wasn't
so
sure, so I figured I'd ask.
Jazz pushes him back 5 feet. But he is still... he's not technically grappling you, but he does still have a hold of one of your arms. You're not fully grappled, so you can still make attacks and stuff, so...
Alright, that is one of my attacks.
Which arm does he have?
You're right.
Okay.
Hold on, let me double check my things. Yeah, that works. But yeah, get some stats real quick. I got a new spell.
Ooh, alright. What you doing?
Jazz is going to make a melee tech attack against the target.
Go for it.
Which I have, what the fuck?
You're within melee range?
6, yeah. Wait, hold on, that's going up. Tech attack modifier. Hold on, I didn't level up my tech attack modifier. Real quick! BRB, leveling a character.
Your tech attack modifier, I can just look at it for you because it automatically updates.
It should be 7.
For you.
Unless I'm drunk. Because I now have an intelligence of 20.
Do you have an intelligence of 20? Oh, I
yeah,
didn't update your intelligence to 20. Hold
Yeah,
on.
my intelligence is now 20, so it's +5, so that should be 6. Should be 7.
Whoops, not 29.
Ah, sure, if you want.
Yes, it is now a 7.
Jazz's mind opens. He's like, I can see everything. I can make all the grenades.
He grows 2 more arms.
Ah!
It's all in his big brain.
He goes full Mojo Jojo. His brain starts coming out
Yeah.
the top.
Yeah.
It does 17. Does a 17 plus 7 hit?
That hits.
All right. So Jazz is gonna offer a handout, and say, "Hey, pilot, pleased to meet you." And he's gonna pat him on the arm, and he's going to cast minor defibrillation and do 1d10 lightning damage.
What is the reach for that, by the way?
It is a melee touch attack, so if I'm not quite up, move me up.
Okay, yeah, we'll for this sake, we'll move you up to there, so you walk right up to him and you just tap him on the shoulder. Does any type of saving throw I need to make?
As far as I'm concerned, no. It just
Okay.
hurts. Unless he's at 0 hit points, which he's not, so... it's not too
No, he's not at 0.
Did I say D10? I did. That is going to be a 9.
9 points of damage, very nice. You just shock him.
Essentially, like, a Jazz has, like, 2 gloves on his lower hands. He just does this, winds up and then pats the guy and it zaps him.
As you zap him, you begin to smell the beautiful smell of basically moldy cheese.
Jazz is going to glance at Kymeresh and go, I'm sorry, that was not what I wanted to have. Fuck. And then he's going to hit him with his wrench.
Go for it.
Which is... Oh, shit. I got a plus million these days. 16 plus... fuck. Don't plus fuck. That's 16 plus 4 plus 2.
That hits.
Alright.
The
Mathematics.
16 hit alone, so.
That's a D10. I do a D6. That is fucking 5 damage.
Very nice. Yes,
And I'm going
whack
to
him
use that.
inside.
I'm going to use that as a warp strike. Teleport
Okay.
to here. And then I'm
Go
going to
for it.
step out of his aggressive range, thus causing him to thus causing him to not have a reaction for the rest of this round, and get to base
cool.
with this chap.
Gotcha. You two are now basically staring at each other.
Yep.
And as you get right up to him, the other one.
How's he looking from the wrench attack, by the way?
The other one, he's looking kind of rough.
All right, cool. He has no reaction until the until.
All right, that ends your turn. Kaimi, it is now your turn.
Okay, sorry. I don't think I had actually specified what was on which arm, because it matters.
Okay.
I
Uh,
think it was Beskar on the right, if I recall, from what you said from like episode 2.
yes, because she's lefty, she blocks.
Mhm.
But her wrist blaster is actually on her right arm.
Ah.
Okay.
And her vibro knucklers are on her left.
Okay.
9 times out of 10, because that's something she can.
Mhm.
But she would specify. Cannot have that. She, so he has her. She just wallops him one across
Okay.
the face.
Go ahead
to
and
try
make an
to-
attack roll.
And try to break free.
Make an attack roll.
16 plus 4 is a dirty 20.
Oh yeah, that hits. The 16 alone hits. So.
What do I roll for? It's been a hot minute.
I believe for knucklers is a D6.
Oh yeah, so
It says so in your
it's the
bio
vibro
thing.
knucklers, dumbass. Sorry, I was
Yeah, 1d6.
5.
5 points of damage, very nice. You punch him, and with the shock from Jazz and your punch, he lets go of your hand. So
Oh, would I have received any of the shocking damage?
no,
It doesn't specify that it travels. Like it's not. It's
no. I'll say for
Okay.
this sake, the exact point that he hit, it didn't.
Okay.
If it was the same arm that he hit that was holding you, then I would have said yes.
But he did like.
But it was the
intentionally
other arm,
opposite
so-
arm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're fine. All right, that's one
I'm
action.
just
You still have two
double-checking.
actions. You have two actions.
Trust me, I looked beforehand. Just make sure it didn't
Mhm.
change.
She punches him twice more with her wrist blaster. Or not the
knucklers.
knucklers.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Go ahead and make
those
attacks.
are words. Those are the correct words.
Make your attacks.
punch, 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 punch.
14 plus 4 is 18.
That hits.
15 total.
15 total. Okay.
Does that hit?
15 total.
Yeah.
That just hits.
Okay. So 2 more. Wallops.
And you just see here go whop whop twice more.
So that's a 6.
6 total damage. Very nice. All right, that ends your turn. It is now 5D's turn. Who?
Oh yeah, he never got a clear shot.
He now moves up here, pulls out the sniper rifle, and is going to make an attack on the one who was hurting his Kyme. That misses. Motherfucker. That also misses. That also misses. Just 3 sniper shots go vroom, vroom, vroom. I rolled poorly for 5D.
Shifts. He goes,
None of them hit you.
He's just kicked about a lot of dust around this guy.
Yep. That's even with your +1, by the way. They were all below 10.
so
Worked
she
on this.
looks at him and goes, if you had flesh, I'd tell you to breathe.
What's breathing? That ends
your
his
center.
turn.
Jazz in the
ends
back of his
turn.
head is
Baeden,
gonna go.
it's now your turn.
Isn't he the medic?
Technically, yes.
All right, can we do an enfeeble? Let's have a wisdom saving throw from
Alrighty.
someone that I have hexed.
That is a 15.
That saves.
That saves, okay. So your necrotic damage hits it, but it just hits the hide and does nothing.
Okay, we're gonna go for wound again.
Wound, go for it.
Wound is just dreadful. I love it.
Yeah, no, wound is terrible.
You have a
Needs
+7
make
to
a
that attack roll, by the way.
I
Yep.
missed on that one.
Okay.
It was a natural 1.
Ooh, yeah.
I'll do one more of those.
Go for it.
If that's allowed, isn't it?
Yeah. Wait,
yeah,
hold
that's
on.
allowed.
Wait.
No.
If we rolled.
No, it
the-
needs to be a different spell. It
Yeah.
needs to be a different spell.
Or your bow.
Okay, I
Mhm.
will do sap vitality
You
then.
can use your bow. Don't forget.
Oh, okay, I'll use my bow then.
I still not blow all of your force points in fight 1.
Baeden, or not Baeden, Kyme is in the way, so the attack would be with disadvantage.
Oh, well, she has movement still, so.
This is true, you do have movement, so you can shuffle around. so-
Yep, I will move so that I am not firing over her.
Alright. And you are right there now. Now you're in direct line of sight of it.
She didn't read the arrows, but she's just casually speaking. I was like, okay, breathe, but it's all in Twi'lek.
Yep.
Pull back, breathe out, release.
So 17 to hit.
That hits.
Mm. Eight damage.
8 points of damage. Very nice. His shh goes into his shoulder as the arrow just evaporates after penetrating the skin. All right, that ends your turn. It
His
is now
hex flares
this.
up as well.
Yeah, this This bug is focused on Kymeresh, so it is going to make 2 more claw attacks on you.
Oh, shit.
That is a 21 to hit,
That hits.
and that is that misses. So 1d8. That is 7 points of damage to you.
I was about to complain. What the is a 19 DC for if nobody can roll less than?
This one, the first one scratches across bits of your skin, and then the other one just goes right across the Beskar, kind of making that nail on chalkboard sound. Then it is going to do for its last turn. Is going to attempt to grapple you again. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Don't you make me shove you, I'll do it.
Ah, that shit.
18, not 16. Haha, 18 plus
Yeah.
plus 4.
Yeah, he attempts to grapple you, and you literally just do that. Touch his head. No.
Jazz
How
is
big is his
facing
head?
the enemy in front of me. He's like, what the fuck is going on?
It's bigger than your hand.
Damn.
And his skin is squishy too, and a little slimy.
Ah.
You kind of move your hand, and kind of ooze goes off as you pull your hand back.
And he smells like molded cheese.
She also
Mhm.
punched him. What did punching feel like? Is it like punching something cartilaginous or just?
Kind of, yeah.
Uh...
You punch in, you kind of feel go.
See, and when she's punching things, it's like, okay, if it feels weird, then it's whatever. But I'm
Right.
still doing damage.
It is going to the other one closest. Going to attempt
Josh,
to attack you twice.
I'll
The
think
first
about this
one
later.
misses. That is a 16 to hit you. So
Hit
the
who?
first one hits you. Yeah. Your AC is 16, so
Oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize it was the other guy's turn.
you take 4 points of damage, and it is going to attempt to grapple you. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Got it. Athletics or acrobatics or just
I
Just
believe
pure-
it's just a strength.
just pure
straight
saving throw?
strength.
Got it.
Yeah, I wasn't allowed to dexter out of it either.
He got me. It's
All
a
right,
natural
so,
one, baby.
oof, yeah. You see this one scratch him, and this one is now just shrunk.
How much damage did you say?
It's
3, yeah?
Yeah, 3 points of damage. Correction, 4, because you're at 46.
Cool.
It just grabs him, and it's actually dwarfing Jazz. You
That's-
can't really see Jazz anymore.
That is not difficult.
All right, Jazz, it's your turn.
Beautiful. As far as I'm concerned, the rules as written, because I double checked from last week, there is no detriment to hitting someone who is grappling you. Like you both can swing equally.
Yeah, you can both kind of swing at each other, so I'll allow it. So
Yeah,
because if it
like,
gets a chance
I
to swing
was-
at you,
Yeah, I
because
was
it's not restraining you, it's just grappling.
exactly.
You, so.
Restraint gives advantage. Grappling just stops my movement. So
Pretty
in
much.
that case, yeah, Jazz is. How close to its face am I, by the way?
It is grappling you, so its face is right in your face.
Just out of for flavor text, breath smell.
Like the worst bit of diarrhea you have ever smelled.
Mitzi almost spat a drink out. Nicely done.
It smells like pure sewage.
Was that necessary whilst I was taking my meds, you cheeky
Yes!
fucker?
I did ask. All right, I'm gonna smack it, and yeah, I'm just gonna smack it. And if I hit, I'm gonna warp strike. That is.
It
Oh no, I was fine. 17 to hit.
yeah, that hits.
Beautiful. I'm gonna smack it for a 6 damage.
6 points of damage, very nice.
All right, I'm going to warp strike to. That's not wise.
It's also drooling on you as it's grappling on you. So.
Bleh.
Yeah, Jazz is just gonna whack it over the back with his wrench and become a hologram, so it's just like drooling on nothing and then falls.
Yep. It's just
Yeah, Jazz is gonna warp strike to here, so everyone has a line of sight on it.
okay.
He wanted to give Kymeresh flanking, but then he'd be in between the two of them, and that's not a good place for a monkey.
Yeah.
What else do I want to do here? I'm gonna charge up the old defibrillation gloves again and
Go for it.
touch it. Only after
It's
he
just
does
gnawing on your hologram, not even realizing.
Jazz is gonna do this, and only after he's shocked it, realize that this also makes terrible, terrible smell.
Mhm.
That's a 18 plus.
Yeah,
7.
that hits. That hits.
All right, cool. 1d10.
These guys have very average AC.
That's 8 damage, baby.
8 damage. You shock them, and again, you just smell that
Wonderful
wonderful smell.
Like, hey, behind you, and he's gonna tap it on the shoulder, and that's what's gonna charge the shock.
and you just get a big whiff of it.
And he's just gonna go, fuck, God, because he still probably has the smell of its breath in his, his nose as well.
Yep.
So he's just teleported. Make another sense sensation.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me real quick.
That is a 15 plus. Oh shit! What's my con? Plus 3. Oh shit! I'm proficient at saving throws from con. When? Plus 5, so 20. Unnaturally.
So 20 unnaturally. You can't help yourself go and throw up a little bit.
It's mostly fun.
All right, that ends.
No,
you have one more. You have one more.
So I'm just gonna whack it with a wrench again.
Go for it. It's still gnawing on your hologram. That's not there anymore, by the way.
9 or 6. It's a fucking 6. Does this only have 6s? No, it's a 9. I misread it. Oh fuck! Thank Christ. Oh, I hate this dice.
So
I didn't have
what
this
is the
problem
total?
last week. Total of plus quick help plus 6 to my 9.
What's that?
16.
That's 15. So that just hits. So
Yeah.
you still have a little puke hanging out of your mouth as you're swinging, and you're like, ugh, and you still hit it.
Oh,
And then you wipe it off.
Jazz holds his tummy. He's like,
Yeah.
that is. It's like with 2 of his other hands, and he's still going, that is awful. And the other hand's gonna come over and just whack it. That is another 6 damage.
Another 6 damage. Very nice.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, Kyme, it is now your turn.
This fella has no reaction until the end of its next turn.
Gotcha.
Genius didn't learn his lesson, so she she pulls a knife with her right hand, so she's like
Okay. Dual holding,
knuckles
basically.
and knives.
All right, go ahead. Are you going to do a knuckle knife attack?
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. Roll 2 attacks for me.
It's a 17 plus 4. So 17 plus 4 is what? 20? No?
Should hit. Yeah, if it's over 17, I think 15.
Yeah, if it's over 17, it hits.
Okay. Well, that's a 13 plus 4, so that's a 17.
Yep.
So those hit, so a d6 and a d4 plus the ranger's quarry d4.
Hell yeah.
So that's a 6, 10, 13.
13, very nice. As you punch and cut it, it's starting to look a little rough. You see green pus and ooze pouring out of its skin. Part of its head is actually compounded in from you punching it. And it's actually drooling its own blood.
Jazz is in the background going, stop hitting it, please.
and for her last action, she stabs at she stabs.
I heard she
Go for it, roll
dabs.
an attack.
She dabs at him. Just fucking insta kill.
that makes the player want to puke because
Kymeresh dabs and is immediately knocked unconscious.
She takes 10d10 psychic damage.
So 15 plus 4 is 19.
That hits.
And that's a 3
Minus
damage.
3. Okay. All right. Before we continue
And
combat,
No, stop it. Don't bring that out. Leave it in the cave. I'm right next to it.
no, I will be right back. I think I
Oh,
might smell something burning.
Thank Christ. Well,
So
no,
I'll
no,
be
not
right back.
thank Christ, but Vox's house is on fire.
Appreciate the
I'll-
support, Aarcon.
Woo! Thank God it wasn't a bad guy. Actually, it's a great time. I'm gonna pee as well because, by God, I gotta pee.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
I will mute the stream for you so you don't have to worry about that.
I was just gonna talk to your viewers, but okay.
I
That's
mean,
fine.
you can if you want to. I don't mind.
Oh no, I'm joking.
Alright, be right back.
But
I'm back.
Great.
And they're like, "Oh, well, we would have assumed she was a little bit older because and they showed it to me, and I was like, "Oh, okay, I'll keep an eye on that."
All right, so
Probably
that
need to have her
ended
kids like that.
Kymie's turn. It is now 5D's turn.
We are muted still.
We got.
It is now
I was
5D's
muted.
turn. He is going to attempt to shoot this guy 3 times.
Please God, hit your shots, buddy.
That hits.
Oh yeah.
That misses.
Oh no.
That hits.
Oh yeah.
So 2d12, because the sniper rifle is fucking awesome.
Because we gave a tiny murderous robot
And
a
he
sniper.
does 5 damage. Not really knowing where the hide is on, there's a shink, shink.
I'm just proud. Yeah. I used to hit him.
Did you run away from that one, Kyme? Yeah, you ran away from that one.
Yeah.
It is no longer affected by that one round, so it gets an attack of opportunity against
Okay,
us.
that's fine.
So let me roll for that real quick. That is a 16 plus. Yeah, it hits you.
Ooh,
Does a d8 damage to you. That is 7 points of damage. As you're running,
feeling kind of poopy.
Yeah, as you're running away, it just scratches across your back.
All right. Once she gets to where she's going, can she take a bonus action, or are you gonna make me
I
wait?
will allow you to do a bonus action to take one of your med kits. So go ahead and do that real quick before we get to Baeden's turn.
How I do med kit again?
It is in our campaign announcements.
Yeah, I have to go and unbury that shit.
If it's a regular, it is 2d4 plus 4, I believe. Yeah, regular is 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, hi, thank you.
So are you using a regular medkit? Or are you using one of your advanced?
She's gonna use a regular medkit for the minute.
Regular, okay, so 2d4 plus 2.
8 plus 2 is 10.
Nice.
I love that.
Back up to 15.
He wants to play fetch.
Doesn't surprise me. All right, Baeden, it is now your turn.
All right. There's a poopy one in front of me.
Yeah, this one is looking awful. Its blood and pus is going everywhere. It's drooling its own blood. Its skull basically caved in at this point.
There's a faint aroma of moldy cheese, if that helps.
There's still a faint moldy cheese.
Would it like to do a wisdom saving throw for me?
All right, let's do it. It's old wisdom saving throw, which is a 14 plus 3, so
It's
17. So it just saves. You attempt to do your magic and it just doesn't come out. It happens to the
Okay,
best of
we're
us.
going to go for wound then. Hang on.
Wound, okay. It needs to make a constitution saving. Actually, no, it doesn't because...
No, I got to roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that wouldn't be
Because
ideal.
it's immune to poison.
Not like she gets a spell that poisons and we fight things that are immune to poison. What are the fucking odds?
Does not hit.
No, I miss.
This one streaks and almost hits Kymeresh.
And the last one, I'm going to try and hit it with my bow.
Go for it, I believe.
Why can't I hit a 19 on the dice when I'm doing something better?
You pull back and shroom. The archery book for dummies is paying off.
She's really feeling the bow check today. She's bow checking like PK.
11 points of damage.
11
I've got
points
a
of
6
damage.
and a 5.
Nice. With that, this first creature, you shoot it dead squinter center of the eye. And the eye literally explodes and it falls over dead.
Oh, yes.
It had 11 HP.
Oh, beautiful.
I've got to move my hex next time round.
that.
Actually,
remember that
you didn't
that
use a
is
bonus
off.
action. It died on
Yeah,
your
you can
turn.
use a bonus
use
action
to
to-
shift the hex
Ah,
If you want to use your
could-
bonus action
Yeah,
to
could I
hex
move
it, then
my hex
Mhm.
to the next
you
one?
you just kind of floop floop and move the hex.
Just watch this
With
horrifying
that-
smoke wheel out of one straight into the
The
other.
first Keylek is dead, so it's out of turn. So the next one, seeing both Jazz and Kyme, it's still gnawing on the invisible hologram
I was gonna
that's there, and it looks up and turns around and sees you both, and it sniffs, and it smells that Kyme is the most hurt.
Yeah.
So it's going to do 2 attacks on Kyme and then an attack on Jazz.
It's rude.
That misses. That, however, hits with a 9. Plus its stuff. So
Hang on, I'm gonna make it hit with a 1.
with the ooh, okay. So yeah, I'm going to hit and goes over your head.
Just starts gnawing on Beskar, doing nothing.
It
Off.
misses you twice, darling.
Yep, misses you twice. She has an ability to make it roll lower. Then the attack
It's
on
nodding on Beskar. She
Jazz.
goes off.
I'm pretty sure 23 hits you. So
Who, me?
the 8 of
Oh, sorry.
Yes, you.
Sorry.
You take 8 points of damage.
Fuck.
Sorry, Jazz, but you've not been wounded yet.
So you
Okay.
take 8 points of damage.
But I
That
don't-
ends its turn. Jazzy boy, what would you like to do?
Hold on, I'm counting.
You're at 38.
Yeah.
I am also keeping track of your HP, so
I
if
know,
you
I
ever want to
figured.
know what you're at, I can let you know too. So
Right. I could do it that way, but let's just be relatively cruel. So if I move to here without leaving base to base,
Mhm.
it can't attack me,
Correct.
and it now is flanked.
Correct.
But flanking works differently in this. It's not just a mechanical advantage. It works. A 1/4 flanked suffers a -2 penalty to AC. Creatures 1/4
Okay,
flanked
so
completes
AC is
1/4
now
throw.
13.
There's multitudes of flanked, like half flanked, 3/4 flanked, and 1/4
Mhm.
flanked.
I would say you're half flanking it because there's no other type of cover on it.
Alright, cool. Then it has a -3 penalty to its AC.
So it has 12 AC right now.
And that
poor
applies
creature.
that applies both ways, unless it tries to leave.
Mhm. Okay.
Yeah.
It has 12 AC. That is if it survives.
Well,
next
we'll
turn.
see, won't we? Jazz is regretting life choices.
You notice as you're rubbing your hands together with it, there's actually this little slimy bit on your gloves that pulls away almost like snot.
Bleh.
That is.
I deal with snot at work. I don't want to
That's-
deal with it in campaign.
That's a cock. It's not a cock. Don't worry.
You strike it with the penis.
A,
Roll 2 rocks.
a penis stands before you.
And
Well, I
sinking
mean,
position
sometimes
rocks.
you are.
I got 14.
14. That hits it.
Yeah, that's Jazz is anticipating the smell already. That is 6 damage total.
-6. This time, as you zap it, you pull your glove back, and it again just oozes off, and you peel a bit of its skin off.
Jazz is just going, it's getting worse.
And this smell that you smell now is different. It now smells like burnt pizza.
Jazz is like, why? How the...
And you see its bone protruding out of its skin.
Wait, did he shock it so hard it jerked a bone out of itself?
Yes.
Oh, I touched my lips!
There's no gunk on your lips. There's also still drool on your chest.
Never before has Jazz been more thankful he wears, like, full coveralls. Jazz is gonna fucking swing at this thing. He is
Go for it.
just going to wrench strike it twice. He's gonna warp strike on the last hit.
Sorry, I forgot to hit sound like 3 hours ago.
That is. Oh, I need to touch that to see if it's a 7 or a 1. It's a 7. So, +6. I think I miss.
What is it?
7. Oh wait, no, 7 + 6. I'm 1 over, so 13.
Yeah, you're 1 over your 13.
So that hits, yeah. Cough.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
I'm gonna warp strike on this one, so that's 6 damage.
Okay, 6
I'm
damage.
going to warp strike to here.
Okay.
And Jazz is going to walk here and then walk back.
Okay. Okay.
So he's now
you were showing this
reflanking.
range. Yeah, he's reflanking. Gotcha.
Yeah,
That's still
because I need
flank.
in order to remove its reaction, I need to teleport within 5 feet of it. And as
Gotcha.
far as I'm hang on, let me just double check because the way it was written was awkward.
I'll still say for this, you're still flanking it.
Yeah, its reactions are gone though.
Mhm. Yeah, you're flanking it still. So
Can I take reactions? Oh, I don't need to leave its attack range in order to do that. Oh, so Jazz just teleports to the side and then casually sidesteps walks into his own hologram again.
There's now 2 of you there, and it's very confused.
And last hit is 17. Yeah.
17? That definitely hits.
That's gonna be some numbers. 7, I think. Hold on, let me
7?
count properly. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, 3? 3 yeah, 7. I can
7?
count.
Okay.
Oh my God.
You swing into it and club into it, and you feel its ribs go.
Just like that's better. That's better.
And as it does, you see the ribs snap back into place.
Jazz is like, I hate these things.
Your axe is now covered in its slime, by the way.
He figured. It was probably covered in it by the first one. It's just getting worse and
Yeah.
worse.
That ends your turn. Kyme, it is now your turn.
Alright, so she moves her Ranger's Quarry over.
Okay.
And I think that's just a free action. It doesn't say it's a bonus action or an action. Just this one
I
turn.
will go into it after this week,
Okay.
and we'll decide. So,
And she.
with it being a feat, I think it is a free action.
It's not a feat. It's part of her class.
It's part of my
I believe.
class.
Oh, it's a part of your class. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's part of your class, so it is a free action. So,
Dun 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 dun. Sorry, my brain just totally blanked. I had a thing that I wanted to try, and then.
you still have your knife and your knucklers. So,
Uh-huh.
and remember, it takes an action to put away and pull out weapons and stuff.
Yep.
So,
Oops, hang on. I needed to
Bloop.
read that. Ah, stop sending it. I want to read it. As part of the action cast, you must make a melee weapon attack against one creature within your reach. Otherwise, the power fails on a hit. The target suffers the attack's normal effects, and you begin to emanate a disturbing hum. If a hostile creature ends its turn within 5 feet of you before you start your next turn, it takes 1d4 sonic damage. Yep, we do that.
Yep.
So, she
you
that's
can
an
attack.
at will. She's punching it.
Go for it.
So that's 12 plus 4.
That
It
hits.
beats its current 13.
It's actually at 12 currently. So,
Oh,
so you still hit it no matter what. So,
and then
Flank it, baby.
D6. And then the D4 doesn't happen until the end of its turn.
so you did how much damage?
Adding my Ranger's Quarry D4 is a total of 7.
7. Very nice. And whack, and again you just feel this mushy as you punch.
Yeah, Ranger's Quarry, from what I'm
and
seeing, is
then-
just free. You can just do it.
Yeah. So
So
you have
2.
2. Yeah, because that says.
She does a knife punch combo.
Go for it. Roll attacks.
So 15 plus, so 19. And that's cocked. Sorry, my brain farted. 13 plus 4 is
That
17.
hits. So they both hit.
Total of 7.
Total of 7. Very nice. Again, you whack, cut it.
Just watch
That
it shift slightly.
ends your turn. And it's now 5D's turn. He's now going to move down here. And he's going to attempt to blast it 3 times.
I don't know the
Actually,
flanking...
no. He is going to use a Koto Blast on you first. You are within range.
Yeah, I don't know
So
if
that
flanking
is
works the same
3.
for ranged.
You gain 6 points of health. To remove 1 of 5.
It's like poop.
Tech powers. So he's at 7 now. And his final 2 attacks are going to go. That hits with a 19. And that also hits. So 2d12 again. That is 2 points of damage.
God damn it.
You rolled 2 natural ones on a d12. 5D visibly getting frustrated.
I tried so hard to help him.
It's his turn, Baeden. It's now yours.
There you go,
Could
Kiki.
the beastie do a wisdom saving throw?
All right, let's do these here wisdom saving throws.
Enfeebled that sucker.
That is a 14 plus
3, so it
Bugger.
saves.
3. Yeah.
Okay, we will do a wound then.
Wound, very good, very good. Go ahead and roll your attack.
I'm saying nothing.
Its AC is still 12, so.
I've got 12 without even adding anything.
Then yeah.
All right, then you hit. And your 2d8 plus your hex damage.
Oh god. Wound is terrifying.
8, that's 14. Plus 6. 20.
Holy shit.
20, very nice.
Sorry, I got a bit excited there.
The bolt of wound energy literally courses out the other side and it just punctures a big hole in it, and its blood just pouring out of
What
it.
color is his blood?
All right, green.
But it's not down yet, is it?
Nope. What this thing lacks in AC,
Okay.
it makes up for in health.
With my last attack, I will attack with energy bow.
Go for it.
Why are bugs so hard to kill?
1.
And to think, this is something that's common on this planet.
Natural one, by the way.
Blood.
Natural 1. Phew, goes over. All right, it is now its turn. So it takes. Go ahead and roll your damage for me. And it's going to attack Kymeresh 3 times because it's pissed off at her. That misses. That hits.
Why is it
And
pissed at
that
her?
hits.
Yeah. That's so rude.
It smells
It's
your
a
blood.
bit thick.
You are also the one that is actually punching it, as opposed to swinging an axe at it. It respects the.
It should respect my ass more!
You take 13 points of damage.
Fuck!
These creatures have the ability to sense those that are injured too, and you're more injured than everyone else. So, and that ends its turn. How much damage does it take?
What do you mean?
At the end of its turn, it suffers sonic damage.
1d4. Sorry, my brain was like, huh? I
She's
do what
still
now?
upset about the axe comment.
4!
4. Okay.
Yes, I was very upset about that.
All right. It is now Jazz's turn.
Jazz is sick
So
of this
just
thing.
a loud crack of
Mhm.
emanates off her armor.
Alright, Jazz is sick of this thing. Alright. Once again, Jazz is like...
Again, it's getting harder to rub your gloves together because
just
of how
getting
much
slicker
stuff is
and-
on it. Zoink.
He's gonna.
Zzz.
That is a natural 20. Don't let me kill this thing with a smell.
So you get double damage because it's a crit.
I meant to ask
You
this.
touch its bone.
I meant to ask this. How do you rule critical hits? Do you just roll the dice and then add double that number, or do you roll the dice twice?
So the way I do criticals is whatever you roll, you double that number that you got.
Got it. Cool. That is the way I've been doing it, and just wanted to double check because
Yes.
the thought occurred to me the other night. I was like, how does Vox rule natural 20?
Yes, that's the way I rule doing the.
Yeah. It's the
critical.
better way. That way,
It is. It really is. It's more fun for everybody.
like rolling more dice is exciting, but like getting like
there's a
nothing but
chance of
ones-
getting the 8 if you're rolling a d8, doubling it to 16.
Yeah.
So,
Or alternatively, if you're not, you get an 8 on one and then a 1 on the next die, and it's just like
exactly.
less impressive. Or, alternatively, you could do 2 with a critical hit because you rolled a fucking 1.
So you need 2 points of damage. You zap it and go.
Whilst I hurt it physically, if it survives this fight, its shoulder feels great for like the next
Exactly. It's loose again, and it kind of looks over at you, gives you a nod.
Jazzit.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Fucking natural 20 again.
Go ahead and do your critical damage.
I don't want to, Vox. What if I roll a 1?
Go on, roll.
For fuck's sake. Oh, yeah, I do a D8 as well because of my fucking gyrating something or other. I forgot what it's called. My oscillator.
Let's see Jazz over there.
I had a 6.
Them hits.
So that's
12.
This
points
guy's
of
the,
damage.
it's a 6. The other one is a 4, so another an 8. So plus 4 to that as well. So hold on.
So-
There's 12 plus 8. Numbers are hard.
20.
That's 20 plus 4. So 24.
How do you want to do this?
Jazz doesn't. He's just pure. Just die. He's like the perfect picture of like a middle-aged man beating a cockroach with a slipper. He's just so. It's not graceful. It's just he's just wrenching this thing until it stops existing, and it
that's
still twitches, and he
beautiful.
hits it again.
So I'm going to tell you something funny. It had exactly 24 HP.
Wow.
We've done that all night.
Yeah, we
You
keep
have.
doing that.
So the creatures fall still on the ground. You all are. You look at the cave and the
Right.
lights go off.
They haven't got anything on them to loot anyway. They don't have clothing as such.
I'm not
do they?
touching it.
Can we take a couple minutes?
Would you like to take a short rest?
Yes.
I think
Alright.
Traip's away from the mouth of the
By
cave.
the way,
and-
can't hear you. Babe.
Sorry. It's like, I need a few minutes. I need to use
Alright.
some hit die.
Okay, go ahead and roll your hit die and tell me what you get. On top of that, 5D is going to come up to you and use another one of his Colto on you, so you heal 7 points of damage.
Okay, and I'm rolling what?
You
Again?
roll whatever your... It's a D8, I believe. Whatever your
10.
thing is. Yeah, 10. You're right, that's a 10. I'm thinking of future classes.
I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I?
Actually,
why
no,
would I-
your future class is potentially a 6, too, so...
I don't know what you're talking about.
I wouldn't know what mine is either.
For future class, it'd be an 8.
I know.
I'm a babby. I use a 6.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and roll 2 hit dice.
Go for it. So remove 2 hit
Hit-
dice off of your
Actually, yeah, I'm
sheets.
gonna roll a hit die as well.
First
Go for
one
it.
is a 5.
Okay, so you're up to 20.
The next one was actually a 10.
Nice, so you're up to 30.
I'm rolling 2.
Do I add
8.
Constitution to that at all?
I believe hit
Aarcon, I'm
dice-
going to refer to you with this.
I think hit dice is just the number rolled, but
I think it is too,
Let me double check. I have it up.
because you do have more experience in that for me, so
Yeah.
that's why I was referring to you. I believe it is just straight
This isn't a
hit
short
die,
rest,
so-
is it?
This is a short rest, so you get.
This
It
is a
is
short rest.
rest.
Yes, it is a short rest. So
Right,
you
okay.
get back
Is it?
6 force powers.
Right.
Or force points. And 5D, since this is a short rest, he's going to go ahead and heal both of you up, probably whatever you need remaining. So he'll be down just.
Add
He's
your
actually going to
Constitution
heal.
modifier to the roll.
Okay,
You
add your
do
Constitution. There you go.
do Edgecon.
Then,
To each roll as well.
So tell me what
So-
your Constitution is, and I'll double it.
My constitution is 2.
So you're up to 34.
Add a 6 to me.
Add a 6 to you. So
Yeah, I rolled 8,
okay.
4 and 4, and then add a 6 to that.
So you should be back up to 44. Yeah, 5D is going to heal both of you once. Kyme, that puts you back at max HP. He rolled 2 4s. And you are also back up to max HP. Wait, no. 7. Yeah, you're back up to max HP. Oops, not 60.
Are you sure?
Hi, sugar.
So you all are back up. He only loses 2 tech points for that. Cool. All right, you all rest shortly. The carcasses smell horrible. You all actually.
What does the crit make him smell like?
He
The
doesn't
crit
like that.
actually made it smell like flowers, but the flowers then immediately rot.
Yeah.
And you can actually see the smell radiating off the bugs. So 5D grabs them both and drags them and throws them into the river.
Jazz
Or
was
into
going
the
to do the
little
same
pond.
thing.
Look at that little bugger watching.
And 5D,
She's on top of my notes.
you see the little sheet open up and he walks over to you, Jazz, and just
They get my back as well. Jazz rubs himself in hand sanitizer like.
he walks over to Kyme and gets her too. Looks at
So
Baeden and sees she's not covered in
Just
anything.
immaculate. Just
Fine. He basically washes you down or rinses you down
Mm.
with a little thing of water that he has in his chest. It closes, and with that, your short rest has concluded. Would you all like to proceed into the cave?
Can't knock the thing off the desk.
Jazz is gonna say, right. So, I think stealth might be out of the window.
Go ahead, and I want one of you to give me a investigation check.
5D has the higher investigation.
I match 5D's investigation now.
Okay.
We both
so
have 7.
Whichever.
I will.
So
I roll
5D
with
will help you on that, so you get it with advantage.
Beauty. Where's my D20? Natural 20. Just
Taking
in case. Hold on. Just in case. 18. That's close.
All right. So without 18, just kidding. I think you said advantage, not disadvantage. Leslie,
I misunderstood the rules.
There's nothing. You feel like that those were the only 2 here, and you all could go back into stealth if you would like.
Oh shit! How many times was I hit during that?
I don't know. I was not keeping track of how many times I hit you.
I think at least 4, but I'm just willing to say that Smuggle is gone.
Yeah, you could do it again if you would like, but if you would like to roll stealth checks, feel free to.
Oh shit! Do I get tech points back for resting? Hold on, let me check. If I
Yes.
do get tech points back, I'm going to.
I allow you to recover half of what you've lost.
This might be an engineer thing. Let me double check.
Okay. That's also a voxel thing. If I allow you to regain certain amount of tech points.
All expended tech points when you finish a short or long rest. Yeah, engineers are dope.
Cool.
Yeah, in that case, I'm going to spend 3 hit points. No, not hit points. Jazz stabs himself with an EpiPen.
Okay. Covers all of them in blood. All right, you look good.
He octane stims.
So
Climbs
is
like
it
a lunatic.
plus 10
Yeah,
from
plus 10.
Jazzy Jazz.
From Smuggle, yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth then for me.
I did better this time.
30.
30, very nice.
18.
32.
Hold on, I
22,
must
very
know.
nice.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 34.
34, very nice. All right. Let me roll for 5D real quick.
Oh shoot, that's not a 34. That's a sorry, 31. Sorry. My thing changed and I didn't remember it changed. Sorry.
I just need to stop rolling for 5D. That's a natural 1.
I think you should keep rolling for 5D because it's amusing.
So, you all begin to sneak through the cave, and you all travel. And this cave is covered in this slime at the beginning. You all begin to
Does a 30
travel.
plus offset that even a little bit?
You all still notice the slime. Sorry. The
No,
slime
I
isn't just moving
mean
magically.
the his natural
With
one.
natural 1, yes, this is a group check, so you're fine. You all are still stealth and stuff. You all go through and you travel through this cave and you follow where the emergency beacon is leading you. After about an hour of travel, you all begin to get across this part of the cave.
How dark is it looking in here, by the way?
Those with dark vision can see.
5D cannot.
So 5D is literally holding someone's hand right now.
Yeah,
while you all are going.
I'm in the middle, so I'll.
Okay. He's
He
holding
does,
onto
like-
Jazz's hand.
He does like the 10-foot vision
Mhm.
thing.
Yeah, so it is pretty much pitch black.
Alright, so we're seeing like it's dim light.
Mm-hmm. So here you all are. Tell me how far you all would like to move and what's going on. So
Actually, shit, Jazz rolled the highest stealth, so I think maybe Jazz should go first.
okay, so we'll put you here. We'll say he's staying right next to Kyme. And we'll put Baeden. I know Baeden likes to stay in the back since she's the spellcaster.
It makes sense, really,
It does.
as I wear tissue paper for armor.
She's just wearing civilian clothing.
Pretty much. All right. So, however much you all would like to move.
I'm gonna Jazz up to here, and he's gonna try and peek around that corner.
All right. Go ahead and give me a investigation check
Fucking Christ.
with. No, I'll just say straight investigation.
If it's pitch black, it should be at disadvantage, even with dark vision, because it's dim light.
Yeah.
Rules is
Yeah,
written
go ahead
in.
and give me disadvantage.
Why am I doing this to myself? Hold on. Wait a minute. Vox, no. 16.
gonna be nice, but
11,
if you want it.
You said investigation?
Yes.
Alright, 16, 17, 18.
18.
Yeah, 18.
How far is your dark vision?
Shit, I think it's 30 feet in front of us. Let me
Okay.
double check that.
Then what is there is as far as you can see if it's 30.
Hold on. That's the fucking spell. No, stop that. Please. Alright, dark vision. Where are you? You have a keen eyesight, especially in the dark. You can see in dim light for 60 feet as if you were in bright light. In the darkness,
60,
you see
okay.
in dim light but can't discern color in the darkness, so 60 feet.
60
As if it
feet,
was
so
dim
you
light,
actually see this far.
I'm on the wrong screen. Sweet. So he sees about as far as he saw before.
Pretty much.
Son of a... Jazz is going to gesture for people to come up, and he's going to creep around that corner.
Go for it. Alright, so I'll go ahead and move Kyme, 5D, Baeden up.
The fact
And
that they
how
went in
far-
a line is like Scooby doing it around the
It's
corner.
a
Yeah.
conga chain.
Hey!
They're all doing the Scooby-Doo animation sneak.
Uh-huh.
Jazz is going to peel up to here.
Do the conga.
Okay. So. Ooh, yeah. As you get here, Jazz, you begin to see a little bit more.
Ooh.
You begin to see what looks like webbing.
What the fuck is that? It's internally.
Mhm.
Jazz is going to say over the communicator, it's like, we got some webbing up here.
I can't stand spiders on Dathomir.
Jess has a bad sense. It's like a DM somewhere. Just rolled 6 dice. All right. Jazz is going to gesture for them to move up, and he's going to move up to here.
Okay, so you all again, Scooby-Doo conga line. This time a little bit farther apart, not in a straight line.
Dun, dun, dun.
You get there.
Kymeresh actually would go to the opposite wall, kind of right as where it juts out.
Okay, so you go here. 5D is following you right here.
Mm-hmm.
Baeden would stay close. Jazz, you can see a little bit more, basically here.
Alrighty. Jazzy boy's gonna move up.
Okay, you move up. Kaime, you shuffle along the wall. And following here, you can see. We'll say you can see in here, but that's as far as you can see because there is a wall blocking.
Alrighty. Jazz gonna peel up to this wall and lean his head around it.
As soon as you lean your head around, you get to see. Boom. You see what looks like movement crawling on webs in the wall. And the transmission beacon for distress is emanating right through here.
Alright, Jazz is gonna bleep on the old comlink again and say, we got movement on the wall, and the transmission beacon is leading through this place. Look, I don't like his rolling either.
I can hear you. It's horrible.
So, what are y'all doing?
How sticky is the floor in front of Jazz with that webbing there?
The webbing there, it's not too sticky. It feels like this is maybe some type of hatchlings doing.
Ah, cool. In that case, Jazz is going to peel to this wall if he can.
Yep. This right here, the webbing that you see right there in front of you, is above you.
Ah, okay, good.
It's not below you, so it's kind of like above.
Wonderful. All right, yeah, Jazz is going to peel over there and see what he can see, if he can see further in, or...
Yeah. You actually get to see right about here. You see more movement of crawlies, but you also think you see a woman tied up in webbing, trying to struggle free. You just see the webbing vibrating and moving, like someone's trying to break free.
Jazz has, what does Jazz have? Jazz has multiple hands. No, he has,
That's true.
I did it! Jazz has, Kithler's, thing because he fiddled with it. Could he surreptitiously send a message or, like, an attempt for a communications open via the earpieces, if that is her? So he's just gonna, like,
go for it.
Hit a couple of buttons. Tell me what to roll if we're rolling.
With that, I would roll just technology because you were messing with the technology. So.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's what I'm about. That is fucking plus 9. 17 plus 9. Send help.
So as you begin to
26. Yeah.
26.
Yeah, that makes it. By the way,
Thank you.
You see from the other side. You see her arm, and it begins to flash. And as soon as it begins to flash, the ones that are surrounding her begin to crawl up towards her.
And these are, what do they look like? Babies?
This one here and this one here, they look smaller than the spiders you've seen before. Okay. This one here looks about adult-like. Right. And the two that you kind of see down here also kind of look baby-ish.
Alrighty. Wait, did you say two look adult-like?
No. Just this one looks adult-like. The rest of them look like they're either really young or starting to slowly mature. You're gathering you're walking into a nest.
Yipperoni.
I'm also going to assume that everybody else is also slowly moved up a little bit.
Yeah. Assuming everyone's in place, Jazz is going to ready a thing. When he's not going to ready a thing, he's going to sneak up further.
Kymeresh is like kind of under the webbing.
Okay. So we'll put you about right there. Put
Mhm.
5D here.
Box, you have now found my pet hate. He's scared. Fucking
15,
spiders.
25, 30.
Oh, don't worry, I hate spiders too, but it's also incredibly fun to play with him as DM.
If we're going to get a surprise round, we need to do it now. So Jazz is going to... Hang on, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Jazz is going to move stealthily, mind you, up to here.
Okay.
And if they've all turned, are they just slowly encroaching her?
They're all basically investigating what that flash is.
All right, cool. Before they get to her, yeah, I think this is.
And from what you can tell, they don't seem to be aggressive towards her. They're literally curious.
Yeah, Jazz is going to. I don't know how you're going to rule surprise rounds or sneak attacks, considering everyone's in place. But Jazz is going to lift his hand up to those that can see him and go 3, 2, 1, and he's going to fire a wire toe at this one.
Okay. So for those of you who want to make an attack during the surprise round, we'll start with Jazz, then we'll do Kyme, then we'll do Baeden. 5D is useless right here because he cannot see anything. So your attack rolls get advantage with surprise round.
Can I move forward a couple
Yeah,
of
when you're,
spaces?
Yes, you can. You want to be about here?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna need. I'm gonna make a ranged tech attack on the target,
Go for it. You get it with advantage.
which is fucking cock. I was hoping it before. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. Wait, no, 7. 24.
That hits.
And yeah, it has no saving throw against this.
Mm-hmm.
Suck it.
Is it considered grappled?
It is now considered grapple, and it can only make a. It must succeed on a strength set check, but it has to use its action to do it.
Okay.
What is this? 2d10 kinetic damage. That is 10 and a 3, so 13 damage, and it gets yoinked. I'm gonna say, yeah, all the way to me. They're within 5 feet of me.
Shloop gets moved right there to you. All right.
And Jazz is going to, if I'm allowed movement, we can rule this however you want to.
Would say for this, you've already used your movement.
All right, cool. Then I will be. That'll be it.
Okay. So as he's doing this,
We want
Kyme,
one
what
action
are you
for
doing?
surprise, correct?
Yes.
Not like a full round of 3
No,
actions.
it's just
otherwise.
one action for.
I was gonna say, otherwise everything would be dead.
Yeah, no, it's one action for surprise.
All right, cool.
So she's going to cast barrage.
Okay.
4d6. It needs to make a save against. I think it's total of. Yeah, power save is 12.
Natural 1. Which one are you hitting?
She's going to hit, like, split it between the two.
These two
that
here?
are, yeah.
That is
Go for it.
good choice.
So, that's 6 and 2 on one of them,
Okay.
and then 2 4s.
Okay.
So 8s all around.
Okay, so it's all around, so that puts it at this. And that puts you at this.
And then, can she move, or have we moved?
You have already moved. There is
Okay.
no movement available. This is just a surprise attack.
Just checking.
All right, Baeden, what are you doing?
I would like to put Hex on the baby that is closest to me.
Okay. Is Hex a bonus action?
No,
when you
it's,
first
it's
cast it, it's a
not the
full
first
action.
one. It's a action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Then that's all. If it's an action, that's all you're allowed to do because I'm only allowing one action for sneak attack.
If you wanted to, Mitzi, you could just enfeeble them because 3 of them have been
Well,
hit.
yeah, I could do an enfeeble instead of that then.
Okay. Go
I'll
ahead
do an
and roll in the feeble.
Uh,
I'm
could
going to
you-
say, for the sake of them not knowing you're there, you just do straight damage
Fuck it up!
Okay.
because they have no knowledge that you were there. So
All 3 on the same level as us. Like, these 2 aren't hurt, but everything else is.
this one's hurt, and these 2 down up here are hurt.
Yeah, I was going to go for
The baby that's closest to me.
Okay, so it would be this one right here.
Yeah. So that's been hurt. So I'm going to roll a d12.
Go ahead and roll that damage.
That's 7 damage.
7 damage, okay. So hits it. And with that, you all see these, after you all do your sneak attacks, you see these slight dim lights appear inside the entire area, almost like sparks of electricity. And with that, you all can see inside the entirety of the room.
Boo! I made a mistake.
And let me go ahead and you all can actually even see up here.
Ah! I didn't see that one.
Whoa!
Yep. With that, I would like for everyone to roll initiative.
18.
it was cocked.
Give me a second. I will ask you for your initiative in just a moment.
Plus your dex modifier.
Okay, 20 to 25.
23.
Okay. So Baeden is at
I've
23.
never
What were
been
you,
that high
Kylie?
before I got a little 20.
22.
Oh, 22. Nice. Okay. On 15 to 19.
18.
18. Okay.
Yep.
Mm. 18. I need to roll for 5D real quick. Ooh, very nice 5D. You got an 11. You all rolled really good. Meanwhile, these spiders rolled like shit. Actually, one of them rolled D. Make that 2 of them. I lied. Give me a moment. There's a lot of them here, and I have to write them all down. And then this one was...
Oh yeah, no, I'm.
What about that big blue job?
You can tell Aarcon gone full strategy mode because his hands did this.
But that blue one's bigger than the one you've got. Not as big as that one, but bigger.
All right. With that, at the top of initiative order is Baeden.
That's me.
Yes, it is.
Can I hex the one that I've just hit, please?
Yes, you can. It is now considered hexed.
We will hit it with another enfeeble because this is a new round thingy.
Correct. Give me a second. It will need to make its wisdom saving throw. That is a 19. Natural 19 plus its 2. So,
Oh shit.
I think you heard that one.
yep.
Right, okay, then we're going to go for a wound.
Go for it.
Two, three, four. Just a roll of the dice unless it spell specifies otherwise.
It's 10.
10 on the one that you hexed. That misses.
That's what I
Oh
thought.
shit! Wait, no. To hit, +7.
Yeah, it's a d20
17.
plus 10. That hits.
Sorry, I thought she was rolling damage. I was in a world of my own.
Right, so that hits. Okay.
Mhm.
Only 6 damage, but he's still got 6.
Yeah,
6 is still 6.
indeed.
And I can do one more attack, yes?
You hexed.
You hexed, so that is an action. So, All right. At the end of Baeden's turn, Kymeresh, it is now your turn.
Good. I think I've.
Struggling here real quick.
You're fine.
I've got Kithla. I think.
Okay, I'm gonna send this because my brain cannot
I'll read it out for you if
comprehend
I
at the
need
moment.
to.
Yes,
Go ahead and
please.
send it.
Oop, wrong one. This. Uh. We're actually gonna. Is. Why do you want me to do it? Okay. I'm confused. It's actually like 0 level because I'm not adding anything else to it.
Okay, so Jet of Flame. Flame appears in your hand. The flame remains there for the duration and harms neither you nor you. The flame sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light. Powering Christmas. You can also affect the flame without doing so. Ends the power. When he has his power or his action on a later turn, you can hurl the flame creature within 30 feet. Make a ranged attack on a hit. The target takes a 1d8 fire damage. The fire ignites any flame with objects that carried. Okay, so
I'm
if
confused
you're
at how far she can throw it though.
30 feet.
But okay, so she'd need to move anyway.
Yes.
Uh.
The only creature that's in 30 feet of you is the one that Jazz currently has grappled, and if you did
you
that,
need
it would
me
also
to
hit
look
Jazz.
after your boy, I can.
25.
You can move 30.
30. Then that
5,
puts
10,
me.
15. This one right here is within range.
I don't want to hurt what's her nuts. Is the big boyo back here within range?
This one?
The blue one?
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No. It's about 35, 40 feet away from you, so.
What about the one in front of it?
One in front of it, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yes, it is within range.
So I yeet fire it.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll. It is a d20 plus your tech power modifier, which I believe is a 4.
Yeah. Yeah, again.
18
18 hits.
to hit. Then okay, what is the damage on this thing?
1d8.
3. Alright, so it does 3 damage. And
Okay.
then I would also.
One moment. As you ignite this creature on its webbing, the webbing itself then ignites and begins to spread this way.
Oh, fun. Oops.
So it moves 20 feet at the end of each one of your turns.
Okay, she can.
So just so everyone is aware, that's on fire right now.
I love it. Nice.
Oh, that's
Very
lovely.
beautiful.
Actually, this would also be on fire here. It's purple. Whatever.
Whoa, it's cool fire.
It's rainbow.
Here we go.
Pretty.
No such.
Okay,
It's happy little accidents. That's what fire is.
Oh, is there happy little accidents there?
So, she marks it as Ranger's Quarry,
Okay.
which is a free action.
You still have 2 actions left, and you are out of movement.
She shoots it twice with her wrist blaster.
Go ahead. Roll attacks. By the way, as soon as you ignite that webbing, you see Keithla there wrapped up in her webbing.
Oops. So that's
It's okay. Her anger's gonna go from you in a minute.
Oh dear.
9 plus 4 is 13.
That misses.
No, dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that hits.
Plus her Ranger's Glory. Total of 3.
Total of 3, very nice.
Oh, hello, little one.
Right, that ends your turn. Jazz, it is now your turn.
Oh, thank fuck. Alright. How does Kithla look?
She looks beat the fuck up.
That's not what I want.
However, it does not look... Actually, roll an investigation check for me.
You better believe I will. That's a natural 20, baby.
She looks beat up, but there's blaster burns on her.
Ooh. Okay. I'm going to ask you a semantics question.
Mhm.
And it's going to be one of those complicated things where I'm trying to do something that goes against what I'm trying to do. But it would be in Jazz's bailiwick, I think. Is there a way that I can cast, or rather fire my wire toe, without doing damage?
To her?
To her.
I would need you to make an attack roll to see if you hit her.
Mm-hmm.
Based on how well that attack roll does, and how close to her AC you get, will depend on if you do damage or not.
Okay. So I still need to hit her AC, or am I aiming to
Yes.
get less than her AC? Okay.
You need to try and get as close to her AC as you can. I will allow you to be a few under or a few above to grapple her.
Cool.
But if you go like way above, like let's say you roll a natural
damage
20,
gets
you're
done,
gonna
yeah.
you're gonna do damage on her. So.
The damage gets done. All right, so it's 30 feet. So Jazz is going to tactically slide.
Okay. So is this one no longer? Actually, no. You can ungrapple and regrapple, can't you?
Yeah. He is. Going
So is that
be...
one still considered grappled, or is he ungrappled?
Actually, it's concentration, and we're gonna need a house ruling here. I'm about to use this on her, but I don't plan on keeping it on her.
You know, I say for the fun of it, you have multiple grapples that you can use.
That's a lunacy. And I do have a harpoon as well, and I'm trying not to harpoon her.
Okay, so I'll say for this, you have 2 grapples that you can use with your roll that you did earlier to make it. You have one, you disattached it, it's there, and then another one just slides down. It's ready to be used.
The poor little fucking spider is just tangled. Going,
yeah, pretty much. Its legs are. He's kind of like.
But why?
Fine.
All right, I am going to. Oh God, I don't like this at all. This is terrible.
Also, as you're moving up, you see Kyme use her flame, and you see the webbing ignite on fire.
Like I said, she's going to like me less than the fire in a second. Then he's gonna go. He's gonna yell, "Hey, Kithla! Sorry."
You see her.
I rolled a natural 20.
So it hits her. Roll the damage for it.
Oh fuck! That's a lot of damage.
That should be.
That should be no. But what I wanted was a natural 20, right, Rox?
No, you wanted to get her AC.
Oh, that is terrible.
Like he did it well enough that
Well, what's her
It's
AC?
doing damage.
Mitzi, do you want to come confirm this natural 20 just so?
It is a grapple. Her AC is 17.
Uh,
But a natural 20, you're going to do damage on. I already told you if you get a
Yeah.
natural 20, you're doing damage on it. You did it too well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want me to stay here to confirm anything else?
Yeah, just be here for the damage.
Okay.
Just be here for me killing just a future friend's wife. 4.
Well, for your friend.
4 points of damage. Okay.
No. That's just my first roll. That's doubled, by the way, because it's a crit. So
God,
that's
it is
8.
8 points of damage.
And I'm gonna roll it again. Oh, thank fuck, it's a 1. I've never been so happy. It's 2 points of damage, so a total of 10.
Okay, so yeah. You hit her right in the shoulder blade. As it does, she sees you. She's like,
And he's gonna shrug and he's gonna go, I'm sorry, but you're tough. This part's gonna suck too, and he's gonna wheel her in.
okay, so 5.
She can get all the way up within 5 feet of him.
Okay. This one's going to get an attack of opportunity on her.
Yeah, I figured. But I wanted her away from being just insta-eaten by a big one.
Misses her AC by 1. That is a 16. You pull her close to you, and she's no longer webbed up. She's got webs on her, but she's kind of free. She looks awful.
The grapple disconnects, so she is
It just
not grappled.
chink.
I am going to look at her, and I'm going to say, we got to get some fight in you or some run in you, and I'm going to use one of my advanced medkits.
Okay. That is 44 plus 2.
Alright, 44 plus 2. Yeah. I need more d4s.
She's looking at you, by the way, and at this point, she's pulling out her mace.
Hell yeah, she's a badass. I knew she would.
Okay.
1, 3.
Okay.
So that's 4. 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. Plus the 2, so 10.
9 plus 2?
Yeah. Wait, did I say 9 plus 2? Yeah, 9 plus 2. So
That's 11.
11. I can count. Don't worry about it.
You stick her in the neck with the med kit, and you pull it out, and she looks at you holding her mace going, "You're so fucking lucky we're on the same side."
Jazz is gonna go, the feeling's mutual. And he's gonna turn around and whack this fucking spider. Because I should have one action left, and unless you want to say some of my complicated
You
shit.
have you have an action left.
Alright, cool. Then I'm gonna turn around and smack this fucking spider and hit it for 13. Oh no, wait. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 to hit.
19 to hit on
The spider next to me.
this one?
Yeah,
Or
I'm not
this
looking. The one, it should be one directly next to me. Yeah.
Okay, the one that's grappled.
yeah,
What
this
was
one.
it?
19 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, cool. You're gonna get smacked. For 5.
5 points of damage.
A
Very
healthy
nice.
little, and I'm gonna warp strike with that, and
Okay.
I'm going to appear. Yeah, I'm gonna appear here. So she watches Jazz shrugging, turn around, whack the thing, and he's still there, but now he's elsewhere as well.
Okay. Just a
And I still should have a couple of squares of movement.
yeah, you would have, I think, 10 feet of movement left.
Alright, I'm gonna put myself, teleport to there, and then I'm gonna move here, and then here to put myself next to this fucker to hopefully stop it from munching her.
Okay.
And yeah, I said to her that you gotta either get some fight in you or get some run in you.
Okay.
I believe I already said that, but that's
So, actually, with that, she is actually next on initiative order.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
When he says that, he's gonna give her potent aptitude.
Okay, so she is now inspired.
Hell yeah.
Heavily noted. She looks at you for a moment. Oh, I want to kill these fuckers. And she pops another med kit on herself.
I love Kithla.
She
Have I mentioned this?
goes
She's great.
And with that, she's going to use one of her movement to get up here.
Fucking
She looks
stabs
at the
him.
spider and, "Hi, little fucker!" and whack twice with her mace. That misses, but that hits. So that is a D8. Does 3 points of damage. And with that, she smashes that little spider in, killing it.
Jesus.
Now, because she's a fighter, she is actually going to action surge. Use more of the rest of her movement to
I am so
get
glad I freed her.
here. And she's also going to whack this fucker. That hits. That's another D8. That is 8 points of damage.
Jazz is gonna call out, mind the fire!
You just see her wailing on these spiders. That ends her turn. The spider that just died didn't even get a turn.
Had a bad day.
Now, Papa Spider is going to move this way. It is going to be hovering right above you, Jazz.
Jazz is gonna be like, hey, I did a good thing.
And you just see its mouth hovering above you, its teeth. And it's going to go for 2 bite attacks on you. That misses. That hits, barely.
No.
The first one, its mouth, you duck under it, fall on the ground, and shrunk. The second one bites you, and it's going to deal 2d6 worth of damage. 9 points of damage to you.
Alright, yeah, cool. No worries.
Actually, no, I don't need you to make that. He's just a regular old boy. Also, with your investigation check that you did earlier, you notice that the blue spiders are sparking with electricity.
Oh. Jazz relays that information.
Keithla, by the way, as she's still smashing on this one, by the way, these fuckers are electric! Don't get zapped!
There's a giant electric one over there.
It is now 5D's turn. With the electricity, he can actually see a little bit, and he's going to take aim at this one. However, all of his attacks are with disadvantage because he still can't see the best.
Well,
So-
the fire is also emitting light.
Yes, the fire's emitting light just to here.
So he's like dim
Okay.
light right now, or
He's trying to hit this one. So the one piece of light is now dead. So give me just a moment. Clear up some space here.
yeah, I got an idea for a bonus action next round, so I'm
Oh, that's a 19, but with this, with disadvantage to 19 with a 19 and a natural 20.
Oh, thank Christ.
17 hits.
I
So 2
I'm going
shots
to give him
hit.
so many pieces of weaponry, god damn it.
All right, so he's going to do 2d12 worth of damage, and that is a 9 and a 4, so 13 points of damage.
Which one was he shooting? The one that's tangled up?
Yes, one that's singled up.
Oh shit, hang on, that's concentration. I need to it hit me once.
Yeah, you did
right?
get bite, so yeah, he bit you once, so I need to make
Yeah,
a
natural
Constitution
20,
roll.
yeah, concentration.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm safe.
You're good.
What a waste of a natural 20.
That ends 5D's turn. It is now this spider's turn. And it's going to go up on the wall, crawl across the fire, and move here.
Does it get any damage from the fire?
It crawled above it, so no, it did not.
Oh shit.
Ugh.
And it is going to make a bite attack on Kymeresh. That's a natural 20. Kymeresh, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Mitzi.
Angry to Gruda noises.
There we
To
go.
a 14, then that misses, so you're fine. That misses. That hits. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. It hit you with your AC of 19.
Your
With
mic
what?
is stopped again, Mitzi?
It did hit him.
It hit you once. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Not a
But me
Constitution.
again.
Yes. It
Sorry,
bit you 3 times. The first one would have hit you, but Mitzi used her power to make it not. The second one missed, and this one does hit.
You said a what throw?
Dexterity.
So that's. Let me
I'm
get back to
good.
the right page. Do.
Sorry, I noticed I couldn't hear Mitzi again. I was wondering if it was her mic. Yeah.
I keep hitting the fucking thing.
Hit the enemies!
But
So that's 13 plus 6.
That's 19.
Is... Yep.
Yeah, you make your saving throw. You do not get electrocuted. You just take a straight up bite damage. You take 7 points of damage. That ends its turn. it is now this spider's turn. Actually, you see the two spiders near the bottom here. They actually just straight up leave and go into what is a tiny little cubby hole.
Nice.
They were the widow babies.
The widow babies.
It's this spider's turn who crawls right through the fire, so that's an additional 2d4.
Does it get set on
Fire
fire, or is it
damage.
just taking the fire damage?
It just takes the damage. It has to stay in the fire to get caught on fire, unfortunately.
Alright, cool.
Does 4 points of damage. And it's going to move here, and that ends its turn. We're back up to top initiative order. Baeden, what would you like to do?
I think I'm going to put Hex on that big fucker that's hanging from the ceiling above
All right.
Jazz,
You now have hexed it.
because I don't have a straight line of sight to the other big one.
There is one that's grappled behind me, like in the middle
Yeah,
of the
I
floor.
know, but I thought I'd better get
do
the
that so you
big
can
one
see that it's
first,
hexed and stuff.
because... And could we have a wisdom saving throw from
A
each,
wisdom
please?
saving throw?
Wait,
Yes, we
hold
can.
on. We're not doing a thing. Mitzi, give it disadvantage on an ability check. Hex. As part of Hex,
You can give it disadvantage, so... natural 1.
Beauty. So,
So
it
you
has disadvantage on wisdom checks until Hex goes.
Okay.
Is how it's
It
gonna
is
work.
not damaged, so you do a d8.
Ah, I could have hit it.
It will be.
Yes, it will be.
Yeah, I could have probably used my element of surprise to at least get a little bit of damage, and I didn't think about it.
That is 11 damage for that little
11
bastard.
damage. Very nice.
How's it looking? Pretty rough? It's gonna die soon, yeah?
Pats Jazz's head. Just a deity's hand comes down and pats Jazz on the forehead and
He's the god of
disappears.
pencils.
Does Jazz get advantage on his next roll or inspiration?
No. Alright. You get 2 more actions, Baeden.
I is just talking to myself.
Go
I am going to wound the fucker now.
for it.
Hell yeah.
Roll your d20 plus 7.
That's a 19 to hit.
That hits. That barely hits, but it hits.
AC of 19. We think.
Oh, I can't wait till later on in the game when you run into certain enemies who can change their AC once they take X amount of damage.
I mean,
That's
technically,
12 damage for it.
12 damage. Very nice. Very nice.
and it is poison.
Please no, we don't want to meet those guys.
It needs to fail a con save.
Make a Constitution save because these guys are not. That fails. It is now poisoned.
It now suffers the effect of poisoned until the end of Baden's next turn, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, these guys. Are
I
not immune
want
poison.
to shoot it with my bow now.
Go for it.
What was I doing?
That's 21 to hit.
21. That hits.
That's only 4 damage, but it's another 4.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
You did roll your hex damage as well, yeah? Yeah. Alright, good.
Alright.
Just double check.
So that ends Baden's turn. Kaimi, what would you like to do?
She looks up on the ceiling to see if there are webs there.
Right
And how
above
far
you?
up it is.
The webs right above you? Yes, there are webs everywhere in this place. You are in the center of a spider nest.
How far up are they?
50, 60 feet.
Fuck. I can't burn them.
No, you can't.
More angry Togruta noises.
Keithley hears your angry Togruta noises. Stop trying to burn shit down! Just like your mother, I swear to the Force. Still wailing on this poor baby spider.
Also, just to paint a mental picture for anyone who's not, because people can't see this, there is just a cave full of webs and spiders. 2 massive ones as well. A big blue one, and a big normal one that's also fucked.
And I don't do spiders.
Who does do
I
spiders?
don't like spiders.
No, I
Right.
don't like them at all.
What you doing, Cammy?
So she's going to take her spear out. Yes, it's an action. Oops. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to stab at this little guy. How do I make it ping? Why does
You
it
hold
never
down-
ping? There it is.
you hold down
ha
the
ha
button.
ha. That.
Okay, so go ahead and swing at that one. That one is indeed on the ground.
What pinged black just now?
I don't know. I held it again.
Oh. Hold on.
Yeah, yours is it's the color of what your thing is.
I'm seeing JC as green, though, but I saw her ping in black.
Mine is
Ping in
purple.
purple, and every time he
No,
pings, I ping in purple.
No, I ping purple. You are green.
I ping orange because I wanted to be different.
Mm-hmm.
Hold click on the map, so...
Okay.
Right, that's neither here nor there. Roll your attack roll.
So that's a.
Wait, we just got distracted by pinging on the map just real quick.
Yes.
Okay, wait. What was I doing? That was what I was doing.
Attack
I
roll.
need to change the page. 15.
That hits.
We do it again.
Go for it.
How many?
You have one more action. This is your last
Another
action.
15. Wait,
That
what?
hits. It took an action to pull out your spear, and you
Oh, yeah,
attack twice.
So that's a D6 because she's not throwing it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Daphne.
It's okay. I'm stroking her.
8 points of damage. Okay.
Illusory stroke.
I'm
Her
stroking her
motor's
with my
going.
mouse.
Her motor's just going.
Also,
Like,
after you swipe that spider, it's looking rough, and the spider beside it is not looking happy.
of
That
course, Mummy's
ends
not happy.
your turn. Jazz, it is now your turn. And this actually spreads more because it was the end of her turn.
Hi, baby boy.
Alright,
Are you jealous?
Be incredibly cruel to
I
this
need you to
thing.
not be in my dice tray. You can be anywhere but the dice tray.
Think.
Mr. Skinny Tail.
I can hit the
He's
one on
not
the
a
ceiling, correct?
floofer.
It's not like retreating out of range when
I
it's attacking.
know.
Which one?
The big one. Ping,
The big
please.
boy? Yeah, you can hit him. He's not running or anything. He's hovering above
Our
you.
boob had the thickest base to the tail and the skinniest end you've ever seen. It was ridiculous.
He's the base of his tail's probably lady.
I'm gonna take my turn now for
Yes.
discussing tail thickness.
Stay on target, ladies.
It's not so girthy.
Alright.
We can discuss
I'll go
Tell's
back to
post.
the map.
We can discuss Tell's post. Possession.
19 to hit the big
That
one.
hits.
Alright, beautiful. Help. There we go. That is 10 damage.
Very nice.
And I am going to warp strike next to it so it can no longer get reactions.
I need you to make a strength saving throw if you try to move. You are in its webbing.
Oh, so that is in its webbing.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, this webbing here, this thick one, is on the ground.
Alright. 5, 10, 15. I'm not gonna move.
Okay.
Jazz is going to spin his wrench around, hit a button, a sight comes up, and he's going to aim down the side of his wrench, and a little harpoon tip comes out the bottom of his wrench, and I'm going to fire my
Go for
harpoon at the spider.
Go for it.
What is the... Make a ranged weapon attack. It just says ranged weapon attack, but it doesn't give me any stats on...
It would
Plus,
just
so
be
it should just be my dex and a
Yeah, it's just
proficiency,
your
correct?
d20 plus your dex. So yeah, if it doesn't specify, it's just your dex.
Don't you use your tech mod instead?
Not for harpoon.
No, not for this. It's not a tech
Okay.
power.
This is a weapon. That is a
Mhm.
17 to hit.
That misses.
What? Unreal.
It shoots and it just bounces off.
Hold on, let me make sure I
The
did the
spider.
math correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 17. Motherfucker. Alright.
You have one more action.
Shit. Alright, hold on, let me reread this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, nope. Alright, I'm just gonna... I have to make a strength save?
Yes, if you want to move and get out of the webbing.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Go for it.
Does a 12 do it?
Unfortunately, no. You.
How sticky is this shit?
This is very sticky, and there's a lot of it.
Wait, hold on. Might be something Ardenian-wise for difficult terrain. Let me double check. Feel free to go ahead, and I'll tell you if there is.
Okay. It is now Cathela's turn, and she's going to just continuously wail on this baby spider once more. That hits. Let me go ahead and roll damage real quick. And she, with one hit, whop, it had 8 HP, and she rolled an 8 on her D8.
Oh wait, no, I was still missing an attack there.
Oh yeah, that's right. You do technically.
Yeah,
still have...
keep swinging. I'm not gonna hit that one
Okay.
again. So.
Yeah, go. If you want to go ahead and do your attack real quick.
Yeah,
you can.
I'm just gonna quickly whack the big spider again.
Sorry.
I don't hit it.
Okay. You bounce off it.
Come here.
She is then going to come here, jump over the webbing,
Hell yeah.
Right here.
and she's going to come over to you. She's going to use her action surge again to get 2 more attacks on this fucker, this big fucker. That's a natural 20. And that is a 18, which just hits it. Ooh, so 12. 15 points of damage to this big fuck.
Beautiful. It also doesn't have reactions, just because of the warp strike.
Okay. Yep. That ends her... Actually, no. For another bonus action, she's going to use her last medkit. Hey! She heals 9 points of health. Rolled really good for those medkits. That ends her turn. It is now the big spider's turn. Who is going...
It rolls at disadvantage because of poison.
Okay, gotcha. Then it's going to attempt to attack you twice. Misses with a 5. Then again a 14. And then a 2. And then it is going to
Jazz is somehow dodging while stuck in place.
Yeah, you're the spider is actually going to... Yeah, you can do that. It's going to attempt to... Misses with disadvantage. The natural
You
one.
can't have that.
It does nothing, so that ends its turn.
So this 5D
is
just
up
headbutt the
now.
floor a lot.
Yep, basically. 5D is going to continue shoot at this guy that's grappled, so that's a natural 20.
Get it, 5D.
I
I
have
have faith in you.
natural 20s!
That is like a 1 in 400 chance.
Holy shit! So 2d12's doubled.
Fuck him up, bud!
He does 44 points of damage!
I think he's dead.
You see this fucker's spider's head body just explode?
My grapple
Jaime,
goes
out of the
slack
corner
and I'm
of
like...
your eyes. You just see the spider explode in 5D's barrel, smoking.
You would have heard the sniper shot too, because I don't imagine it's quiet.
Oh,
Grapple goes
11.
slack, Jazz is like, oh!
Yeah, I rolled an 11 and a 10, so 22 and 20.
God damn.
I'm sorry. There's that going on, and then there's my cat going cracking crazy for a hair
So
time because
then
that's
it is Mama Spider's turn. He was going to attack Kymeresh 3 times. Misses. Barely misses. And misses. It just continuously bites your Beskar. That ends its turn. It is now this spider's turn, who is actually going to...
Does Mama have reach?
Mama does indeed have reach.
Ooh.
Gross.
This baby spider is going to move up once, and you see its back begin to... And everyone that is... I need... Kyme... Keithla and Jazz, yeah, to make a Constitution saving throw.
But I don't. But natural 1.
Ooh, okay.
18 plus 2?
You make
Dirty
it.
20.
This was the small one buzzing, correct?
Yes.
Oy.
Ow!
Where
Sorry,
is
my knee
what-
just exploded
That
in
was your
pain.
knee? Oh, you
where did my oh, there's my
poor
D20.
thing.
You heard
Keep
that?
on-
I did, yeah.
Yeah, we all heard it.
But you rolled the dice.
5, 10, 12 plus.
The sound of pain.
Jazz, you suffer 16 points of damage, of electricity damage. And you and Keithla suffer half that, so I said 16, so half of 16.
8.
8. Yeah, thank you. I
Oh,
was
it's
literally,
raining. I'm happy I shut my window.
I was literally having a brain fart there. Yeah, Baeden was just outside its range, too.
Jesus.
That ends its turn because that is a 3-action surge. So, Baeden, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm going for
Papa.
that one.
Go for it.
Could you give me a wisdom throw, please?
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage? Okay, thank you for reminding me. So that is
I believe it's
a 15. You
Yeah,
rolled a
it's
12
all
plus
just
saving
3.
saves.
throws.
Yeah.
That still
It's,
beats me, the bastard.
Yeah. So it hits him, but his hide is just too thick for it to penetrate truly.
Okay, then I'm going to throw a wound at the
Go for it.
thing.
I said
And-
still going well. Let's see how it goes.
Mitzi deflated.
I missed with that.
Oof.
That's not ideal.
Right, I'm going to have a go with my energy bow
You've
then.
killed us
Go
all.
for it.
I said, you've killed us all. That
The
poison.
entire party just flops over dead.
The wound missed.
That's only on a natural
It's a
1.
10. I didn't.
Oh, that misses, yeah. It just hits but bounces off of its hide. This is a bigger spider than any of you have ever seen. And Keithla actually kind of looks and goes, "By the way, this is the biggest fucker I've ever seen."
I don't do spiders.
Jazz like
I don't
straight-
either.
Jazz like 2 arms stuck in web. Is like, yeah, it's
I'm
not
sorry,
ideal.
I'm trying.
All right, that ends Baden's turn. Kyme, it is now your turn.
Don't talk at the same time as me, Mitzi. It gets problematic for audio.
It sounds really entertaining though.
It
It
really
It
does.
does.
really makes my ADHD brain like want to listen to everything because it sounds
Alright,
like it
Kyme,
sounds like
what you
God
doing?
mode. But it sounds like God mode on a video game.
Kylie, what are you? Oh,
Kylie?
Kylie, what are you doing? That's her
put,
back.
put Kylie on the board. Where is Kylie?
No,
One
Kylie
of the
doesn't
spiders.
exist.
One of these spiders has
Damn
like
it, you! I
blonde-
gave you one of my future NPCs.
La, la, la,
one of these
la,
spiders
la,
has
la.
like a
So,
cute
she-
pixie
she-
cut. Hi, I'm Kylie, the spider.
All right, what are you doing?
She shoots the little one with the wrist
Fuck it
blaster.
up.
Go for it.
That's 14.
Also, for people
Sorry.
that still can't see the battle map, shit's fucked still.
So this is sorry, 13 plus 4 is 17 to hit. Ranger's
Yeah, that
core the
hits.
fucker. That's 7 damage.
Okay. It's dead.
And so she turns directly to Mama, who is very pissed off.
Mm-hmm.
And stabs at it twice with a spear.
Go for it. By the way, Jazz, as Kaimi is doing this, you feel the flames getting closer to you.
I made mistakes.
So, 17 plus
Whoa!
21.
Sad, I got this. I'm fine.
Yeah, that hits.
Be nice to your sister. Do not start a fight. Understand?
I thought you were talking to the fucking spiders. I was like,
Nope. So, hey! Sorry.
They both hit, by the way.
do any of take sonic damage from the hay there? 1d4 sonic damage.
You know what? Mama Spider takes 1 d4.
Surprised. It's like, oh, damn.
Yep, that's a 1, so it suffers 1 damage.
She's never been spoken to like that before, but she kind of liked it. She's gonna have to reflect on that later. She's like,
I'm sorry. My cats are like.
You're fine. Your cats are being your cats.
You stay where you are, mister. Do not! Son of a.
Meanwhile, the spider's like,
Nope.
the fuck?
What's going on?
I'm like,
I
stop
tell you,
it.
I'm not arguing with that one. She loco.
Alright, so go ahead and roll your 2d8 damage, because both of them hit.
That's 6 total, and she's gonna move her ranger square to Mama.
Okay.
Can she roll the d4 with it, or you're gonna make her wait till next turn?
Wait till next turn.
Okay.
Yeah, by the looks of it, you can. I had a brief glance at Ranger Square earlier. You can just change it whenever the fuck you feel like in combat. It's kind of dope.
Yeah, Ranger Square is really nice.
It
I'm
makes
glad
up
she's
for the
starting to
lack
remember
of
to do
techie
it.
thingies.
Yeah.
I'm glad she's starting to remember to use it. I'm glad she wrote down the flashcards like you did.
Are you see Mitzi's hex? She has a hex card.
That's funny.
Yeah, look.
Right, so, Jazz, it is now your turn.
Yeah, buddy. Alrighty. Gotta get out of this funk.
I was about to say, do we want to have Roast Ardanian tonight?
Alright. Alrighty. Jazz is gonna hit the big one.
By the way, I will allow you to warp.
I know, I figured that's what I was trying to do, but and then hit him.
What'd you roll?
A 5. It's not a natural one or anything.
Okay. Yeah, you're 5. Boing!
Turn that slightly. 13.
13,
Wait.
that misses.
There's more. 13.
Oh, okay.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Just hit.
That barely hits him. You're 1 over its AC.
So its AC is 18. Good.
Yep.
Fucking take that. Numbers. 7 damage.
Nice.
And Jazz are going to. The hologram of Jazz is still entirely stuck in the web and going. Hey. But real Jazz is. Whoop.
Did you make your strength saving throw? Oh no, you
I warped.
You did warped. Okay.
Yeah. I cheated. I cheated you.
You're
And
fine.
I'm sorry.
You're good. No, I'm glad you didn't catch on fire because fire damage is a bitch.
Jazz doesn't have extinguish. Yet.
Yeah, fire damage is like D12s.
Yeah,
so.
shit's fucked. I saw.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I have one more.
Yeah, that.
By the way, it has no reaction because.
Yep.
I'm
It's
scum.
warped.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is.
I just assume that all my creatures, anytime you're near them, don't have a reaction. So.
It's a good call, and basically you're right. Which is super dope until there's multiple creatures, in which case I can only take one, and I'm like, I'm still gonna get shot 15 times.
Yep.
Oh no, my only weakness that I've told you.
John Marston.
Jazz Marston.
No. Alright, what are you doing?
Alright, I think just probably. What's the harm? What's the harm in trying? I'm gonna go ahead and just.
Yep, you're gonna rub your gloves together.
And I'm gonna touch the sucker. 4. Let me just a minor defibrillation. And I touch it, and nothing happens because I rolled a 4.
And just boom.
It happens. There was a shock sound, but Jazz is like,
All right. So that ends Jazz's turn.
yeah.
It is now Keithless'
Wait,
turn.
bonus action. I'm going to look over at Kymeresh, who is literally on her own fighting the rest of the problems. And Jazz is gonna like look over and go, Mandalorians. That's cool. And give her potent aptitude.
Alright. You now are inspired.
Can you
Alright.
remind me what that does real quick?
You can roll
You
a
can add a D4.
Do you want to say or shall I?
Both the speaking up here, it's beautiful. You can roll a D4 to any attack rolls, saving throws, and does it do damage too? Like
No,
any
no
additional
damage, but
damage,
ability
or
checks.
no damage? But
So if she
ability
has to
checks, that's
unstick herself like I did, she can roll a d4 for it.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay.
Right, so it's now Keithless' turn. She looks over at you, Jazz, and goes, "Cool trick! I prefer smashing shit." As she just goes to smash the spider
Yeah.
3 times. Misses. That hits. And that hits. 2d8s. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Oh, I need to go look at something.
13 points of damage dealt.
Jazz nods to himself and is like, "Oh, that poor cool dog."
That ends her turn. It is now Papa Spider's turn. It's going to actually make a bite at your hologron. Or your,
Oh, technically,
and
it
your-
doesn't. That's not a real thing. So if you wanted to have it
Yes.
not attack that,
It's going to attack it because it has an intelligence of 4.
nice.
It's not very
I'm role playing it out.
Fair
It's
enough.
stupid. And it's an actual 20!
Ah, ah.
You just see it swallow where you were, and it pulls up and turns around and sees you, and is now going to bite you once.
Jazz's fucking hologram just turns and goes,
16 to hit.
"One life."
That is your
for
AC.
another. Yeah, AC.
So that is 2d6. You take 2 whole points of damage. And then it is going to spit acid at Keithla.
Dare it.
That is
Can I
a 19
put
to
a
hit.
point of order and just quickly use my element of surprise to? I think it needs it needs to roll a saving throw to not get
Sure.
burnt. Hang on, let me double check.
So you're trying to make it not acid spray?
No. This is just for hitting me. I meant to say it
Okay.
during, but I fucked it. For that 2 whole damage, yeah. Dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw for it?
Yeah.
It's a natural 1.
Oh, beauty. That takes full damage.
Okay, 4 damage. Gotcha.
Full damage. 2d10.
full damage.
Yeah.
2d10.
It's a lot
Okay.
worse. Essentially, when it hits Jazz for that 2, a little thing just.
Oh yeah.
That is 6. 13.
It's okay,
13
little
points
boy.
damage,
You just
very
can't be
nice.
over there right now.
And it just gets burst into fire. The fire doesn't
Papa
spread, but
Spider
if you
is
wanted to-
starting to look a little worse.
What does this one smell like?
Nothing.
Oh, thank Christ.
Is going to hit her with that, so the acid spray is a bitch and is 2d8.
Ooh.
11 points of damage to Keithla.
Yeesh.
As she just gets sprayed in the side. Ah, you fuck!
No, there's a distant pirate I feel would like you a lot.
That ends Keithless, or the Dad Spider's turn. 5D is now going to move up here and
you
take
should-
aim at Papa Spider.
I was going to say, he shouldn't have disadvantage because Papa Spider's on the wall, so above us. So like,
Yeah.
Or not disadvantage, but like chance of shooting us.
Yeah, no.
Obviously.
He has no chance of shooting you guys. He just needed to move up to actually see it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 4-5D. I need to give him some night vision goggles.
So there's actually a little bit of light because of the fire, so he's at a straight roll. So that hits, just barely. That misses, and that hits. Takes 16 points of damage. Did a 12 and a 4.
Nice.
Here. And you just see these 2 sniper balls just shoom, shoom, hit it directly in the face.
Excuse me.
Is it just
That
leaking
ends-
on me and Kethla right now?
Pretty much, yeah.
Cool. Also gross.
Kind of this bluish greenish ooze is just dripping on both of you. And Keithla is also covered in acid right now on her shoulder. So.
Also covered in web, so everything's sticking to her as well. She's a mess.
Pretty much. The acid has actually burned off all the webbing.
Oh, lovely. So she looks slightly better.
Yeah. Actually, no. She looks like shit right now. Because she's pretty low HP.
I got
her. Now it's Mama Spider's turn. As you see her...
No! I knew it!
I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
One more level, and I could have...
Did it get closer to me?
No, this Mama Spider's
it has a
range.
larger range because if it's...
So what have I got to roll, sorry?
You say dex or
It is a dex. Keithla makes it 5d, does not, so he will take full damage. And Mama does 4d6.
19 plus 6.
14.
You make it. What was yours, Mitzi?
17.
You make it. What was yours, Aarcon?
14.
14. You do not make it, unfortunately. You missed it by 1. So, for those who made it, suffer 8 points of damage. Ooh. Oh, I'm so glad she... Oh, God. Keithla, Keithla is... So, Kyme takes 6.
How much damage did I take?
You will take 16.
Wait.
No, it's 8. You suffer 8 points, not 6.
Okay, sorry.
So,
because I thought you said those who made it took 8, and I was like, how much do I take?
Yeah, you take 16. So
oh,
you
I do
get
take
halved.
16. Okay, good.
Yeah. So it is 5d, and Baeden takes 6. So, yeah, I took yours
I thought
down.
I took 8.
Yes, you do indeed
she
take
made
8.
it,
Yeah, so
I'm down to
you go
28.
from... Yeah, you're down to 28.
I'm down to 17. Jazz is going to hear the gentle wheezing of Keithla, look over at her with, like, still the sparks going through his fur, and go, come on, stay with me, you're not that weak. As he's getting fucked up, too.
Nope, alright, the spider's out of turn. Baeden, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm just checking something quick.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
She's just going to cast murder everything in the area, except friends. It's a really specific spell.
Maybe at night.
If she can have it, so can, the big bad.
That's why Jazz befriends people.
Becomes friends with the big bad. Sorry, guys. She said she'd pay up my bounty.
Jazz runs over after the spell's been cast. Is like, come on.
Boom. Clear.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen minor defibrillation. It's
Hold
actually...
on one moment. I think someone's at my door.
No worries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen minor defibrillation. It's wonderful. It doesn't like stabilize
Right.
people.
What I want to do is I want to hit our lovely friend with a heal, which I'm going to do from distance, so it costs me a force point to do, and that is 1d8 plus my focusing point, which is 4. Hang on one moment.
Nice. So it's a 10.
She gets 10 back.
10, very nice. Yeah, she was at 1 HP, so now she's at 11.
Out of curiosity, Vox, do you have a description of how Night System magic looks healing? Because I don't imagine it's nice looking.
Basically, green energy just zapped her.
Just covered her in a wound, closed with the same green that hurts, I imagine.
Pretty much.
Right, I'm going to ask you if you could do a, what is it? It's a wisdom saving throw again.
Wisdom saving throw,
at
you
disadvantage.
got it. Disadvantage, you got it. That is a 12.
He fails.
Sorry, I got a little excited.
That's 11 points of damage.
Very nice.
Beautiful.
And my last one, I will get my bow out again.
Go for it.
Also, the idea of this Night Sister just throwing spells, summoning a bow and firing an arrow at the same time is awesome.
It is.
I miss with the bow, unfortunately.
It's still
It's
cool.
why I like my 3-action things, because you can
Yeah.
just see people doing loads of damage. But it's also, has risk because the bad guys can also do loads of damage. So, all right, so that ends her turn. Kyme, what would you like to do?
The spear has 8 feet of, or not, sorry, 10 feet of.
Spear. Yeah, it has 10
Yes.
feet if you swing it.
So if she were to like back up a step,
If you backed up a step, you would be about 15 feet away from Mama.
Yeah, you'd be out of range.
She swipes at it twice with the spear.
Go for it. Roll your attacks.
17 plus.
That hits.
Yep.
17 just hit it.
Plus
So.
4.
Yeah, that hits. Hits it above 1.
G6s.
Yeah, it's a good call.
Plus her ranger. So that's 9, 10, 11, 12. For the first one.
Okay.
And 10 for the second one.
Okay, so it does 22 points of damage. Very nice.
And so for her last action, she steps back just once.
Okay. You are still within its melee range, by the way.
And
so
then
it doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
She throws jet of flame at it.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes.
I think you have to roll.
I have to roll a ranged attack.
Yes, you do.
Sorry, that what was aimed at its attack range. I'm very upset with that spider.
Why are you...
Cat.
I love you. I know you need attention. So no, I think you cannot have my dice.
Alright, go ahead and have Ricky roll for you.
I'm not letting Rick roll.
he has cat advantage.
He got Rick rolled.
Box,
As I was rolling, he actually jumped up and fudged the dice. So we're gonna do that again.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's not 19.
That hits it. You don't even have to add that, just hits.
So then it does
your
what,
D8.
1d8?
Yep, does 1d8 damage.
Only 3.
Okay. And for the sake of everything, you threw it and there's fire behind it. It is now going to be considered on fire.
Is the shit it's standing on or like clinging to on fire as well? Like, is it eventually?
It is just out of it, but this next turn was actually going to spread to it, so no matter what, it was going to be on fire. So.
I'm just saying, if it's standing on webs that are slowly getting on fire, and it doesn't.
We'll let it know that it's on fire. Add a piece of bacon.
Ooh.
What?
That literally looks like a piece of bacon to me.
It really does.
So the fire
really
spreads
small on my screen because I have
this
like,
way.
A lot of stuffy mushrooms.
Actually, at the end of your turn, it's actually going to take its fire damage. So give me just a second. That is 2d12 worth of fire damage. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of fire damage. Mama Spider not looking good. Neither is Papa Spider. That ends your turn. Jazz, what would you like to do?
Yeah, no, Jazz is...
Run and hide, run and hide.
Jazz is real hurt.
Well, also, all of this is on fire now.
All of...
What, all of
oh,
yay!
Cool.
It's actually starting to spread this way now, too.
Yeah, Jazz is going to... just whack it again. And hopefully
go for it.
Hit it and cast a warp strike. Just because...
as you're hitting it, Keithla is actually going to give you basically a blessing. You get your attack with advantage.
Oh, well, in that case, it was already 18. 20? No, not 20.
fighter in this universe is also kind of mixed with some paladin-esque things, so
Nice.
she's kind of like a paladin fighter.
I'm looking forward to my guardian things, man. I've forgotten how to play. There we go. Just hit it with damage. That is going to be 9 damage.
9 damage, very nice. I take it you got above an 18.
Yeah. It was
It'll
I
be
rolled
nothing
I
compared to my monk.
rolled an 18. She wants a monk. She's been eyeballing it. Jazz is going to warp strike to right next to Kithla, like still a bleeding, slightly staticky. Look over at her and go, "Hell of a fight, huh?"
You see her look over at you. You actually see kind of a divine symbol around her neck. As it's kind of glowing after you hit it. Yeah, it's a fucking great fight. Let's fucking finish this thing and get the fuck out of here. I need to talk to you guys.
Oh, you better believe it. All right, Jazz is going to. Yeah, no, Jazz is going to charge up his gloves and
Go for
hopefully zap this prick. No. And then I'm going to smack it again because I can't do anything else. Yeah, Jazz is going to move over here again. So I can't, like, just acid spray both of us. Where was that? Fuck you. It hits. 19 plus a million.
Yeah.
But it's not on the one that does stupid damage.
Nope, it's just your straight attack.
Another 9.
Another 9 points of damage. Very nice. Papa Spider's not looking good.
I don't think I have any bonus actions. So
if you have medkits, I count medkits as bonus action, so if you wanted to use it.
in that case, could I have used a bonus action here and healed her with a medkit? Or is that an action to
healing
heal
someone else is an action.
Right,
Healing someone else takes an action because you're physically doing it to them.
Use one of my
To
medkits.
yourself, it's just
Cool.
I follow Matt's rule.
That makes sense.
Healing yourself is a...
It's easy to drink something yourself, but it's very hard to force an unconscious
but,
person to drink something.
Yeah, pour someone unconscious,
Or even, I don't know if you've ever tried to feed someone a drink whilst they're just actively just fighting. It's very difficult.
Yeah, so it takes an action.
Yeah.
Bonus action. If you're looking for, if it's a regular med kit, it's 2d4.
And I'm just double checking I have enough.
Okay.
Yeah, I got
and if
3.
it's an advance, it's 4d4, so.
It's just, what was the regular med kit, sorry?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Where's my d4? There it is. That's a 4. Beauty.
4,
that's a 1.
Nice. 5.
So 5.
Okay. So 5 plus 2 is 7.
Yeah.
So you're back up to 24.
Beautiful.
That ends your turn. Keithla. Okay. I'm tired of this shit. She presses a button on her
She is still
thing,
inspired,
and
by the way.
Okay. You see her ignite her mace. It just whoof, bursts into flames.
Jazz is gonna look at it like nod, like hell yeah, tech weapons, baby.
Just lay into it 3 times.
Kymeresh goes, don't burn everything.
As you're saying this, I'm actually going to let her use her action surge to say this at you. You're already burning everything, so fuck off, Mando. That hits. That hits. And that's a natural fucking 20. So
She does have a point
16,
there.
20, 24 points of damage. Keithla, how would you like to do this? You see Keithla just literally stick her flaming mace inside the spider and cut it in half. And the spider just besides both of you in half. Guts cover you both.
Jazz is gonna just pop the knuckles.
And she punches you. You're both covered in guts, and she goes, "Fuck, that felt good."
Jazz is gonna like nod towards the other one. Still got one more. Spin his wrench and get ready for her.
She spins around too. That's going to end her turn. That spider is fucking dead.
Put a big
Mama
X on that
spider.
second. How does she feel about
I
this whole
need.
situation?
Say that again.
How does she feel about this whole situation?
Keep
her hubby's dead. Her children are dead.
Kids are dead. She's going out in a blaze of glory. Once again, you see. Whoop, 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 whoop. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws. Keithla succeeds, and so does 5D.
I have failed every single saving throw this evening.
Oh, shit.
And the trend keeps going.
17.
Why am I rolling good for this?
Fox,
17.
no.
So
Okay,
a 6 is a pass, of course, yes?
No. So you take 19 points of damage.
Who?
Those who failed take 19 points of
Oh
damage.
no.
Those who succeeded take half that.
17.
If you
Oh,
got
good.
higher than 15, you succeeded.
Okay.
I'm now in single digits.
No.
It was 19, correct?
Yes.
All right.
And I have been hit twice.
So 9 points of damage on Kaimi?
Yes.
Single digits, here we come again.
Yep.
That's normal.
You're not wrong. By the way, if Keithla had failed, she would be making death saving throws.
Not what's next to me. She
Just
Yeah.
all of you just shroom. Actually, with that electricity, I need to roll something for 5D.
But Kaimi, I've been hit twice.
You all hear a loud thud.
No!
5D is out. He has disadvantage with electricity.
That spider is dead.
So he is at 0 HP right now. He is shut down.
Oh god. Straight.
That ends Mama Spider's turn. Baeden, it is now your turn.
I would like to move to here so that I can see clearly, please.
Mm-hmm.
Could I move my hex onto that
Yes, you can.
spider, please?
Mother dearest.
That thing's hex. It's got bacon. It's got rook's quartz.
It's having a day.
I would like it to have, what's it called? Disadvantage on the wisdom throws.
All right,
And
gotcha.
Could it make one, please?
Yes, 15 and an 11 plus 2 is 13.
It fails.
Roll your damage. You get to roll a d12 plus your hex.
12.
Before you even roll your hex, Baeden, how would you like to do this? A 4?
I got a 6 on the.
She just came around the corner and just went again. This keeps happening to
You
Kymeresh.
see your spear. You're about to finish it, and it just swoop with magic.
Just it start getting like black veins start creeping up it, and it shudders and dies.
I rolled a 12 on the 12 and a 6 on the d6.
The 12 killed it alone, so it had 11 HP.
I had to have a go.
So Kymeresh just instantaneously spins around, points her spear at her, and goes, "You are seriously fucking my KDR."
I didn't kill many things today. I only killed one.
As Mitzi is like
It didn't
horrendously
try
shocked.
to eat you.
But I didn't
Also,
want it
you
to
turn
eat
around,
you
Kyme, and you see
anymore.
5D is down.
And it would kill me, and he's down.
Yeah, Jazz is walking over to
Instantly
to 5D.
sees him and goes,
Yeah, you all run to him.
Jazz,
The entire cave is catching on fire right now.
Yeah, Jazz is gonna use his techie ability to cast Repair Droid, get that boy up, and we're gonna move.
Okay. He just he's
Yeah,
at 1 HP now.
no, it's a full heal. So give me.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is it
It's
full
literally
heal
heal
him,
for. It's
or-
no, not full heal, but it's a
Okay.
heal, so he's not just one. Repair Droid.
Well-
It's basically a heal for a droid. So
Okay. We'll just say for clarity's sake.
so Kymeresh waits
Mm.
as they're leaving to be the
Mhm.
last one out the room.
yeah, 6 HP.
6 HP? Okay. Okay. 5D is kind of wobbling out right now. He's not even waiting for Kyme. He's just getting out. Everybody
Yeah,
gets out.
Jazz is ushering him. Come on, bud.
Okay. You all are making your way out. Keithla runs past you. Kyme goes, "Don't fucking stand around like a dumbass. Get the fuck out."
Okay.
And
She's
she
after
stands
pipe.
there.
She's after parts. That's what she's
Move.
after.
Move.
She pushes you. What are you trying to do?
House the injured human. She's going to use Jet of Flame again on the webbing that was above her at the entrance. So the whole thing is like blocked in flame.
Before you can do that, she's dragging you.
Can
No!
I still do that word?
As you all are arguing and being dragged, you hear boom! And she looks at you. You're welcome, bitch. And walks out the cave.
Rude.
Yeah, Jazz is guiding 5D as much as he can.
All right. You all
Essentially a
make
shoulder to
your
lean
way
on for
through
someone
here.
that's bigger than him.
Yeah. And you all make your way out through here. All of you are out here now.
Was 5D in wheel?
5D, no. Whenever he shuts off, he inadvertently goes back to his feet. So hold on, let me get Keithla here for a second. And you all are kind of being dragged out and stuff, and yeah,
She's
hi.
big
The
compared to us.
tokens,
Whoa.
yeah, the tokens grow really big whenever you first plop them down. You have to resize them. And you all kind of get out, and that entire cave system is almost being engulfed with shit. And you all kind of sit down for a moment, catch your breath. And Keithla actually looks at you, Kyme, and goes, if you're not careful, you're going to get yourself killed.
Jazz is going to, whilst, like, he's got his hand on 5D, and he's just going to go, you weren't supposed to explore this cave system, were you?
5D literally just planks down on the ground backwards.
Jazz just pats him gently.
You see Keithla, she's scolding you like a mom. You're getting the same scoldings that you would get from Navesh.
Does she react at
You
all
can
to
tell
Jazz
that-
saying that she shouldn't have been exploring this place?
As you say that, she actually... You all are standing basically right next to each other. Save for Claire's sake, it's like that.
Kymeresh just instantly reverts to like an 11-year-old child with her snappy. She goes, "This is a person who's not even supposed to be here. Excuse me, I'm still standing."
Barely.
Hey.
And she shrugs past you, not even acknowledging your existence anymore, and looks at Jazz and goes, I didn't explore this cave. I was brought to this cave by the fucker that you all fought.
Jazz is just patting 5D.
What? Yeah, Tyr. And he's not alone.
Who was with him?
I don't know. Someone holding a lightsaber.
This is a conversation for the village,
What?
I think.
This is a conversation for when we get back, I think.
That's what I said.
She hears you all say this, and he goes, I appreciate you all rescuing me. I'm going to tell my husband you all did a grand, fantastic fucking job. I'm going back to that camp to kill that fucker.
What is her HP right now?
Keithla looks bloodied. There's blood pouring down from her head, her arms. She's at 2 HP right now.
Jazz is going to walk up and go, yeah, you're going to hit me for this. And he's going to cast Defibrillate and knock her out. It's going to stabilize her, make sure she's okay, but keep her unconscious.
With the defibrillator, it just stabilizes her. She's now at 0 HP. Actually, no, we'll say for clarity she's at 1. But she's knocked unconscious. Yeah.
Jazz is standing over the body like, she wasn't going to see reason.
We need to get back to the village because we need to get help before we even consider attacking him again.
Jazz is going to hit his...
How are we going to take the unconscious Lasat?
Yeah, Jazz is going to hit the...
She's not a Lasat.
Oh, sorry.
She's a Zabrak.
She's a Zabrak.
Sorry.
Does she have any reaction to the Night Sister, by the way? I didn't ask this before I meant to.
She saw the Night Sister and was just kind of like, that's fucking cool.
She's a Zabrak, so yeah, no. That checks out.
Pretty much.
Jazz is going to hit his thing. He's going to send a message to Kuldar saying every recovered Kithla need an evac if you can.
Okay. a couple of moments go by while you all are discussing what the fuck to do. When you get an immediate hologram transmission of him, and he appears and he sees his wife unconscious on the ground.
She tried to go after someone that didn't. No.
Cool,
She
no,
was
it's-
in worse shape than me. She pulls her helmet off and she's all.
Yeah, no, Jazz is
She
gonna,
looks at
is gonna
all of you and
quiet.
just
Yeah, Kymeresh thing. It's my fault. I take full responsibility. I did defibrillate her. She wasn't gonna
I
see
do not
reason.
blame
So
you. The Wookiee has knocked her unconscious more times than I can remember.
Jazz does this gesture and goes, "Oh shit!" as he flipped the hologram upside down.
He sees the cave that you're at and tilts his head a bit. I will send a shuttle for you. Actually, no, not a shuttle. You're too deep in the mountains. I will send speeders for you. You'll have to wait there more than likely for a couple of hours before we can send a speeder.
It's all good.
We
appreciate the help.
Of course. If she wakes up, you tell her that Kuldar tells her to remember the night that Navesh nearly died.
Got it.
And he just ends the transmission.
Mm-hmm.
She slowly actually begins to stir. Oh. She sits up.
Jazz is going to nod to Kymeresh to do the thing because she's not going to see reason from him.
Oh, it's on, monkey boy.
No, it's not.
Why the fuck is that?
Kuldar.
What about my husband?
He said, remember the night my mother almost died.
You say that and she stops. Fine. She kind of just scoots up to a rock and leans against it.
You want to tell me what that's about?
No.
Fair enough.
Right, I'm going to break this moment and ask who has got medkits.
We could probably take a short rest for this as well. For the purpose
You see her going, there's no need to bother. And she kind of holds her symbol on her chest and her eyes grow white. And as you all do, you all feel your wounds closing. And all of you are set back to max HP.
Holy crap.
Wow.
Jeez.
Thank you very much. That is amazing. I was down to single. I was hit twice.
And you see that kind of drains the energy out of her. And she's just kind of...
Bloody spiders.
Jazz is going to offer her a shoulder if she looks wobbly.
She's not wobbly, she's still just leaning against the rock and stuff.
Cool. Then Jazz is going to go over, grab 5D, and pull him towards a sitting position at the rock. Like,
right, so
sits up.
I can't get hit the spell things back because
if we're taking a
short
short
no spells or force points came back. She just basically did a divine heal on you all.
No, I was just thinking because it was a short. We've already done this. Yeah, I can't do that again. That's
she
naughty.
has force recovery as a like a once per long rest thing where she can recover force points.
A couple hours pass of her being relatively silent.
Since Kymeresh realizes she's not going to get any information out of her at this point, she sits down and starts reading the journal.
Okay. As you're reading the journal, give me just a second. I actually need to get something for you.
For the benefit of flavor, Jazz has put a rock opposite 5D and he's throwing a lemon back and forth.
Yeah, you and 5D are basically playing catch right now. Okay. So I'm going to send this to you and your DMs, JC, because you're the only one seeing this.
Jazz casts read all books in surrounding area.
A couple hours pass. I'll let you read that journal, JC.
I'll have got my Twi'lek book out again to just go over some of the details that I'm a bit shaky on.
Okay. We'll say for clarity's sake, again, you're very close to being proficient in it, but you're not there yet.
She can almost speak Twi'lek.
Because keen mind's very useful.
You're very, very close to being proficient in it, but not yet. It'll take you probably 4 or 5 more reads of it to fully grasp and understand. So As the few hours pass, you hear a speeder pull up to you, and you see Cheddar. Somebody call a lift.
Jazz is gonna smile and say, "Oh boy, are you a sight for small, squinty, horribly shocked eyes."
I know I'm good looking.
Hey, you're almost as beautiful as me.
You wish. You all,
Oh, boys, you are so silly.
you all hop on and begin to head back to town. You all get back to town, and still the entire time Keith is just silent. You all then get. Oh, tell me that this is also. You all can't see this. One moment.
Oh. Stuff's
Did
happening.
a dumb little glitch there. There we go. You all make it back to the cantina, and Kuldar is waiting for you. He hugs his wife as she comes in, and she kind of just walks past him a bit. And he just kind of grins. Thank you for saving her. She's not one to always listen to reason when it comes to fighting people.
Jazz is gonna
After
put his
being
arm
captured.
on his shoulder real quick and say, "Not right now."
Fair.
So she didn't enter the cave willingly. She was taken there by Tia.
And you hear her for the first time speak up. Yeah, and some fucking asshole who had a lightsaber.
And some fucking asshole who had one of those glow swords.
She looks at you, Kymeresh, and she goes, 1, I'm sorry for calling you a bitch on multiple occasions. 2, you act just like your mother, and your mother got on my last fucking nerves all the time. She was my best friend, but fuck me, I wanted to smash her head into things. And 3, I may or may not have a bit of a hot-head temper.
Join the club.
Jazz is gonna look at her like just casually leaning against the wall, like leaning his head over the table. Like he's taken a seat and he's made himself comfortable. He's gonna go, "But you are a badass." So you got
You're
that going
damn
for you.
fucking right I am.
Oh yeah.
Kuldar at this point in time and goes, as promised, and he hands a big bag down of 50,000 credits.
Spicy.
Kymeresh just hands the credits to 5.
50, floop.
Jazz is gonna look at Kymeresh and go, "You know we're all watching you do that, right?" Like
And
you
he
did it
picks it
really
back
slowly,
up.
like it was subtle, but we all
And he
put
just
that
puts
down.
it back on the table and goes, we can divide it here in a private room.
Okay.
He
I
kind of
understand this. It's just a
and you
his brain is
see
more trustworthy than the rest of us.
Keith kind of leaning back. She's already got a drink in her hand, and she has what looks like a pork leg and eating on it. So, you fuckers are going after Tara and some shadowy bitch who stole your hyperdrive from what my husband has told me.
Bingo bango.
I'm coming with you.
I guessed as much.
Jazz is gonna hop up and he's gonna offer her like. Would Jazz have seen any Zabrak like what's it called, like handshake or anything, like a bumping of the forearms or something?
Make a lore check.
Yeah. That is a 15 plus 5. That's a filthy 20.
Okay. You understand, based on most cultures, that the old school warrior hand grip is a common thing.
He is going to walk over and offer that, and as he swings in, he's going to go, "I'd be glad to have you, honestly."
As she grabs your arm, she nearly breaks it with the full force of her strength.
2 other arms, like quickly just go and grab her hand and be like, "I am very small."
You are, little monkey boy. She pulls you in close. You knock me unconscious again, you're going to lose your fucking arms. And let's go with you.
Jazz is going to go, "Noted. Be far away when you wake up."
Oh, be off the planet when I wake up.
Jazz is going to return to his seat, smiling like he enjoyed that interaction.
Yep. She just goes back to eating. She props her feet up on the table. All right, well, take a night off to rest. We're hunting first thing in the morning, and I'm leaving with or without you guys.
I don't think you can leave without us.
Watch me. Continues to just eat on
That
her little...
bastard's already attacked us once. He's attacked you once. He needs putting in the ground.
Yeah, if his little fucking mommy will let him.
I wish I could speak to my mummy.
Jazz, like mid-bite of like an apple or something. No.
5B comes up to you with a napkin and just kind of wipes you off a bit.
I am so embarrassed.
All right. She kind of leans back a bit. Okay, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I saw before I fell unconscious. Okay. So, I saw some fuck with Tyr. Tyr looked the same. Tyr's fucking Tyr. He's a fucking little bitch. However...
Sorry, that just caught me.
I saw this woman with red skin. A reddish or a goldish circlet around her head. Hair pulled back into a tight ponytail and fucking double-bladed saber.
Could I ask a question of you that it might be impertinent, but being as you're a brack, might not? Could you let Baeden see that in your mind?
She kind of tilts her head. She stands up and walks right over to Baeden. And you're getting a full glance of her and Baeden standing next to each other. They're the same height.
Ooh. Both standing to their fullest, both really proud people.
Yeah. And she goes, by all means. You place your hands on her head, and she doesn't resist at all. She willingly. She's kind of excited for this. She's never met a Night Sister. Both of you go up into the space and then drops down to what she saw. You see a red woman, and you would recognize this species, Baeden. It is a pureblood Sith.
You fucking didn't.
And I'll take that as a JC comment. And
Oh, it definitely is.
You see her exactly as she described. She's wearing black, elegant robes, a golden circlet around her head. Her hair is black, pulled back into a tight ponytail. And she wielded a red double-bladed saber.
JC is never sharing images with you on Pinterest ever again.
We both know that's a lie.
She's full-blood Sith.
What?
You say this and Keith...
The one with the double lightsaber is a full-blood Sith.
I thought those fuckers died out like centuries ago.
Yeah, I saw one a couple, like the 1,000 years in front of here.
Fuck me with a giant fucking apple stick.
Jazz eating on
what
apples like...
attacked you.
Not you, monkey boy. I'm not into the hairy ones.
Jazz does a thumbs up with one of his hands whilst he's...
Meanwhile, Koldar is just...
Jazz looks up at Koldar and goes... Just like gives him the eyes of, I'm so sorry.
And he just kind of gives you the shrug of, she's who I fell in love with. And she goes, all right. At dawn, we'll make a plan. We'll figure out how to do this, because I figured you guys are the type of people that like to plan out your shit.
Jazz slaps down a Hapdash drawn map of everywhere he's been on the planet and goes, hell yeah.
Great, we'll be here for 6 fucking hours planning, yay me. And she just walks off to her room. And with that, we are going to end tonight's session.
Hell yeah.